Looks like we live. I'm going to start by saying thank you and welcome to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. We're going to break some things down tonight. I'm waiting on my master troll killer to show up, a.k.a. Hyphy. We're going to open up the courtroom because he is bringing some interesting subjects to the table tonight, having to do with, I believe, the true Errol Spence, or as the title so eloquently put, Errol The Lie Spence exposed the scamming Blu Ray and DJing. Terence beating him, ruined him forever. This is the thoughts of my partner in crime when it comes down to putting out these videos, Hyphy. So we're going to come together and talk about it as soon as we get the family to start rolling in so we can get everything taken care of, covered, and roll through it. First up in the house tonight, we got my brother Gil Coles coming in. He say salute, OG. And of course, you know I got to say salute right back at you, my brother. Part of the Block family. We play, as always, we plan on having a little fun, kicking back, chewing the fat, talking what we talk, and doing it like we do. As y'all can see, we got, I think that's a picture of something going on in the playoffs. You know, never can tell with my partner Hyphy, but I believe that's what it is. As always, we're going to sit back, have some fun, and just let things do what they do. As always, we have to sit back for a few minutes and enjoy the way things are setting up as everybody gets their notifications that we on, then we'll be on. But other than that, it's been a good week. Hope everything has been copacetic. Life has been good to you. You all healthy. And everything is going great. Until then, let me go ahead and see if I can't pull up something out the archive to hit y'all with. Here's a good one. The Hydro Blow song, y'all know the one, featuring Decane. Slow burning. I'm going to go ahead and hit y'all one time with Hydro Blow as we sit back and wait for the rest of the family to fall in. Y'all sit back and relax. I guess that's all I can say.
Shorty looking mad fly, had me captivated when she walked by. I'm serious, she had me feeling this tingle, son. Stimulated conversation after mingling. Honey was jingling and stretched jeans looking clean. Appearance would enhance any scene. I mean, feel me? Really? I know it sounds silly, but looking at her was like puffing on a fat fillet. Relaxing, she had this natural attraction. She started laughing when she saw my reaction. Oh my, pass the name and number to the cell. Asked for mine, I said it's Otis, last name is Bell. Also known as the O, the B, the 3, the A, the S, the T. It's me, obese, and you get high. Then I'm your guy.
If I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. If I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go.
Slow burning. Say what you want, just be blunt, I can stand the pain. Take a ride on the great airlines, I promise you'll be glad you came. The fire in your eyes make wetness between your thighs. You say you never blow, I eliminate your disguise. Underneath your green exterior, I gaze. Exploration of your brain leaves me in a purple haze. I see consent as my morals continue living. I just like to engage in a little oral tradition. So pardon my unorthodox approach to blazing luscious. That's just the way I roll. Lick the split before I stuff it. You like it hot, I got enough smoke to choke the average stroke. But tonight I'm trying to go a little deeper. Loving the feel of your lips, taking drags off this gas, just puff and never pass. I'm your high value reaper.
I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. If I got the high, you got the draw, you can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the flow, we can make this track go.
I'm chilling in my room on this night. I got something tied up in the shower. Am I right? A friend in the negligee smiling and she rolling up. Every once in a while looking up, saying, girl, hurry up. She placed her gaze back upon me and took a deep sigh and said, I'm so hungry. You want a drink? I said, yeah. And while she walking to the table, she asked him what I think. I like the way your lips poke, I like she pouting. And that ass got my little man shouting. She kinda giggled, oh, you like what you see. Before I can answer, I heard, hey, what about me? I turned around, she got a pose with no clothes, with her leg up on the chair, with her face exposed. She said, don't speak, just lay back on the bed. Said something about double hit. Yeah, you heard what she said.
If I got the high, you got the flow, we can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the flow, we can make this track go. If I got the high, you got the flow, we can make this track go. And if I got the high, you got the flow, we can make this track go.
That boy say, yeah, do. So what's going on, man? It's about time for us to kick it off and get things straight. Y'all know how we do over here at MZ Talks Boxing. I say I got my brother, my co-producer, my co-host, Hyphy in the house. Like I said, this man here is the ultimate troll killer. But tonight he is playing the part of the accuser. He is saying that Errol Spence, the truth, has lied. And we're going to open up the courthouse and let all the lawyers that are part of the Block family come in and speak their piece. Put down what they need to put down. Help us go ahead and get this situation straightened out and understood by all. What's going on, Hyphy?
Oh, shit, what's up with it? What's up with it?
You got it going on. I see you done put us some basketball in the background. Got somebody getting dunked on. I cram to understand, but I like it.
Oh yeah, you know I had to do because you know these boxing niggas, they ain't nowhere near as popping and cracking in these streets as these NBA niggas. So you know we gotta let the NBA niggas, the niggas who actually draw in the money and shit, yeah, they gotta come to the front tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, I like basketball. I like football, but we're not gonna do our boxing people like that. We're not gonna do the boxing pugilists like that. The guys that put the gloves on, get out there and punch each other in the head, just for our entertainment. A lot of those basketball players won't bite bust a grape, and I know we all know that. They might act like they might want to put the gloves on, but they ain't really about their life.
You right. I guess, you know, niggas who could draw over 100,000 pay-per-views, you know, I guess we could talk about the niggas. You right.
Thank you. You know, so we can hold. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh shit. Hey, that nigga got that Acapulco gold. I hear you.
I didn't think it was gonna hit me like that right that early. Yeah.
Hey, that's that chocolate tie do.
So how was your trip last week? Before we dive into everything, how was your trip last week?
Yeah. So what MZ talking about for y'all listening? You know, I had like a little hiking trip. A nigga went on in you know, the Phoenix area. You know, this shit was cool. You know, just you know, hitting up like just some different spots. We ain't hiked out there yet. Got some food and, you know, hung out with some friends that live like more in the South. So, you know, that was all good. Nothing like that Cabo trip you took though. Unfortunately, I can't say it was that good. I'm over here jealous of you, my nigga.
Nah, don't do that, because we can all do it. But for those that don't know, yeah, I've been hiking a few times myself, and you know what? Come to find out, it's relaxing. It's cool. I know a lot of people don't look at just walking up a trail of a mountain, the side of a mountain or something, as really being anything. But you get a chance to, if you really let yourself go, you get this really chance to open your eyes and see nature and see the way things are going out there. And it's like I said, it's relaxing, it's chilling. So I'm all for that going on hikes, man. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. I've done it. Twice? I've done it twice. I want to make sure I got it right. I've done it twice in California. My son-in-law took me up in that mountainous area they have over there. We went up about I think about a 3,000 foot. No, maybe 250, something like that. Some crazy little number, but we was up a few thousand that we could look down and see. Not up high enough where it make it hard to breathe or nothing, but it was up high enough where you can really see some stuff, and it let your mind say, "Damn, you better not get hurt right here." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Hey, so look, I had just got sent this clip. I didn't know Devin Haney was, you know, before they walked out, that nigga, he had this rapper named ASAP Ferg back there in his locker room. And you know, once again, these, you know, he in there all dancing and partying and, you know, rapping all the rap lyrics and stuff. While on the opposite end, Ryan Garcia, I mean, it looked damn near like, you know, like he was like, you know, watching a family member being, you know, critical condition, the way they was, you know, he's shaking his head and, you know, all that stuff. I'm like, you know, it's just a total difference of, you know, what the locker room setting was before they walked out.
Yeah. When it comes down to that, I have to say, I'll give Ryan his credit. Like I said, the man crazy like a fox. He pulled a nice stunt. And what just happened there? He pulled a nice stunt.
My bad. I was trying to turn it off for the time being.
Okay. He worked his plan to perfection. Now I've been listening to the complaints, and I've been hearing what different people had to say. Tried to see if anybody with big names had anything to say. And surprisingly, Shakur Stevenson literally came out of his mouth and said Ryan cheated Devin. Yes, I said that. He said Ryan cheated Devin. He gave the same talking points, actually, pretty much that I had put out last week about the fact of the 3 pounds. I didn't go as far as say 3 pounds is crazy in boxing like he did, but he did breaking down along the lines like I was saying that Devin burned up whatever weight he needed to get down to that right weight at 140. And for betting people, you would think somebody would have been upset for the simple fact you bet on a fight for Ryan to become champion, and the whole time he know he's not even going to fight for the belts. He know the whole time. And I listened to Shakur, you know, go through everything, talk about how much energy Devin would have had to burn up and everything like that. Now, when asked, did he think that it would have made a difference when Ryan had still won? He didn't say that it would change anything. Some of the other people that I heard speak about it did say they believe it would have changed because it would have been a difference of who could hold up against the punishment the most if they were both put at the same situation. The only reason I'm looking at Ryan side-eyed at this moment right here, right now, is he's opening his mouth and he's calling out people, but he wants everybody to meet him at a catch weight, 144 or something like that. He's literally trying to make up a weight class. Well, in my opinion, and listening to Shakur, I agree with Shakur saying, you 3 pounds over 140, which is the max for 140, you might as well start messing with those 147s. Because that's where you are. You might as well go ahead and deal with those people. Because saying that he thinks Suleiman should just give him the belts, that Devin should tell Suleiman to give him the belts because of the way it went down, I still have to, you know, it's still fresh in my memory. Ryan crying that Tank drained him. And I agree with everybody that Ryan signed it anyway. And you know, he knew what he was going through, which is slightly different from what Devin went through, because Devin signed up for both of them to make 140. And yeah, I know about the bet with how much you had to pay per pound, but the facts remain the same. If Devin had to pull out of that fight, the boxing world would have crucified him. There would have been nothing he can do about it. Right now, he's in a situation because I'm seeing how I've noticed that when certain fighters make certain moves, it's starting to turn into a trend. Fury, Canelo, now Ryan, when they make moves against the rules and it's them, it's kind of okay. Now you let one of these other fighters pull the same kind of stunt, and it's gonna be some issues. Because remember, they lost their mind when Deontay Wilder spoke about killing the man in the ring. And just not too long ago was not Ryan saying that he was gonna kill Devin. Now they made a big stink about when Devin did it, but it was not anything said about Ryan. And I'm just saying, you know, we got to open up our eyes and start looking at the way things are being taken and how these narratives are being situated and put together. We got Herb H in the house. He's saying salute, MZ. Salute to you, man. Glad you came over through and kicking it with us here on MZ Talks Boxing. Welcome in. Hit the smash the like button for me. Put your feet up. Get you something to sip if you sip on something. Get you something to smoke if you smoke on something. And if you got something that you want to say, you know what I'm saying, with all respect to everybody that's around, put it in the comments and we try to get it read to you. So, Hyphy, let's go ahead and start this what they call let's go ahead and cut into it. What you think about what I just said about Ryan and the way things going, and not to mention when certain fighters pull for certain stunts, it seemed like the world kind of okay with it.
Yeah. First, let me get into this part because you first brought up Shakur. If y'all don't know, Shakur, he was interviewed last Sunday, I believe, on that one channel that you like, Cigar Talk, MZ.
Cigar Talk, yeah.
Yeah, so he was on there, and he basically, like, he went the route that people probably didn't think he would. Instead of, you know, laughing at Devin and making fun of him getting beat and all that, he actually took the opposite route, and he was, you know, basically saying when the fight was actually happening, I guess just like the brotherhood in him was like making him cheer for Haney. He wanted to see Haney, and he refused to just, you know, dump on you know, Devin like everybody else is choosing to do. But yeah, this whole like weight thing. See, it's easy for us on the outside to say, oh, you know, 3 pounds, that ain't much. But let's go ask those fighters when they come down and making weight. We didn't see fighters miss weight by, you know, less than 1 ounce. So yeah, even every ounce, every pound, it does matter. Them fighters, they could tell y'all better than us, whether it be going down, and the weight matters when you're going up as well. So it was, to me, that it is an asterisk by the fight, because it was a strategy for Ryan to not let Devin know that he wasn't gonna make weight. But we also got to look at it like this: even if Devin rehydrated to a higher weight than Ryan, that don't mean that he had the ability to be as strong as Ryan was, because he still had to drain himself. So yeah, all that's, like, to me, that it is an asterisk by that fight. And like you mentioned about the Gervonta fight, him being rehydrated, you know, that's the asterisk to that also. So it got to go both ways. So hell yeah, you know, that's how I feel as far as those belts. Nah, you know, Ryan shouldn't be allowed to have the belts because he didn't fight at the weight class, and secondly, he wouldn't defend them anyways.
How could he?
Yeah, exactly. He not ever gonna make 140 again. So nah, he don't need them belts, bro.
Now, collectively, Joseph Brown in the house. What's good, player? Rod X is in the house.
Yeah, Rod X in there too. What's up with it?
And I did say what's up to Big Bro, Big E in the house. He came in early. I thought I had said the hello to him, but I didn't press the send. But straight up on the note, you know, regardless, like you said, it should be an asterisk on both of them. But like you also said, giving Ryan the belts, what's that's gonna do? That's not gonna do anything. Like you said, he ain't gonna be. He's not gonna defend him. He didn't say it out of his mouth. He can't make 140. He ain't going back to 140. So now, to me, it's my opinion. If you want to call people out, go and get your ass. Go ahead and announce that you a 147 pounder. You don't have to gain a whole bunch of weight. Stay where you're comfortable with. But calling out Tank, who you know ain't gonna cope, who you gonna have to really make Tank super rich to make him go past 140. You know what I'm saying? To fight him, and I think the only way we see them fight at another catch weight where they both possibly be comfortable is the excellency guy step in and make it happen.
Yeah, I feel you. And what I said about the first fight, to me, it didn't matter what weight they fought at, which is why I don't understand why Gervonta decided to, you know, put the rehydration clause. We always hear, you know, GTD, Brother Abdul team, they always talk about how they knocking out, you know, heavyweights and sparring and stuff. but then they had to put a rehydration clause on Ryan. To me, it never mattered. It don't matter where they fight at. They could fight at 154. It's always gonna be the same result. Javante always gonna knock him out. That's just how it's gonna be. And look, I didn't hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, you know, Devin Haney, he underestimated him. You know, he took him lightly."
He was tricked.
I don't even believe. Oh, I fell asleep on the left hook. You don't fall asleep on the left hook when you get caught with it in the first round, and you keep getting caught in with it. No, your defense is just not good enough. But all that you know, excuse making and stuff. I'm not making you know, Devin Haney, he didn't lose because he underestimated Ryan. He lost the fight. And you know, if they want to say that, or if Ryan got a problem with it, well, shit, he was making excuses when he lost to Javante. So if you that bad, nigga, go rematch Javante and go whip him just like you did Devin.
Yeah, he wants to, but you know, he wants to do it at his weight class. And I'm like, one, before anybody starts saying, yeah, he should go fight Ryan in his weight class. Ryan lost the first fight. Regardless of how you say he lost the first fight, I don't see how Ryan's going to be in the position to dictate where they fight if they fight again. So that right there to me is going to push it out the window. Like I said, unless His Excellency steps in and make them understand, hey, this money talking, will we see it? Prior to that, I think it's a waste of time for Ryan to be speaking about Javante, because I don't see it happening. But what I do see possibly happening is one of those guys from 147 might decide to pull Ryan's coattail and say, come on, let's dance.
Hey, you better than me, because I don't even think Ryan really want to rematch with Javante right now. Like, why would you want to kill, like, you're on top of the world right now. You know damn well that's a hell of a risky fight. You're going to lose most likely. Like, why would you want to fight that fighter again? He didn't already slept your ass. I mean, hey, you know, hey, if people believe he really want to fight Javante right now and all that, hey, more power to him, bro.
Well, you know, he got to do what he's doing. He's flying high, and this is the time for him to do it. Joseph Brown said, Haney told us all. Ryan had was the left hook and the Class C fighter, and you get hit over and over with his left hook. And that part right there, every time Devin got hit, you could see he went from elite to A plus, A minus, B minus, C, B minus. That's the way it went when he was getting hit.
Hey,
Trey X in the house.
You said that nigga health meter was going down.
Yeah, his health meter was going down like a mug. What's going on, bro? He say salute. Y'all know that's the first champ off the block family and Champ Ross to go ahead and do it. And I understand he's doing it again. I'm waiting for Yasser to walk up in here so I can give him his props too. But yes, Devin's health meter went down per punch. That very first one when they came out, you know how you started both of y'all shit at 100. His shit went to that blinking mode, like you could almost get knocked out. Yeah, that first punch that he called, his shit went from elite fighter to prospect instantly. And started blinking. That's why he was holding on. So yeah, Joseph Brown, I agree with you 100%. He should not have been getting hit with that left. I'll give you the first one. You know what I'm saying? The first one you coming out, you just not expecting him to come out straight with a left hook right out the gate. Bam! You ain't expecting it. You probably thinking you're gonna see a jab or something. So I give him that. But him getting caught over and over again was just the flaw in that was the flaw within him. Simple and plain. That was the flaw within him and his defense not being as elite as he thought. This gives him a chance to step back and look at himself in the mirror and really make a decision about what it is he's going to do. And this gives me an opportunity to say, Bill Haney, we all know that Floyd Mayweather at this time, you know, in his career, he's an opportunist. He's out of boxing as far as fighting, but the man still hungers for a little attention. Now, when they had their little conversation in front of everybody and Floyd said, you need my help, and Bill, you know, they was really pretty much having a pitching contest. Bill, if you listening, and you probably ain't listening to me because you're going to say, oh, this is just some country ass dude from Texas, because you know you from Oakland, the streets, which Floyd made plenty sense saying, you rich. Why you care about the streets right now? My suggestion is to you, player, is to listen to what the people have been saying for years. And I'm going to say it like this. I heard a guy named Terence say it. I heard a guy named Joseph Brown say it. I heard a guy named Hyphy say it. I heard a guy named Social Scientist say it. And then I mess around and hear Floyd Mayweather say it. Now, Floyd also said that your son, which what all these guys have said more than over a year ago, does not turn his punches over in order to generate the power that he needs to make people get up off his ass, where he could accomplish these knockouts and make people respect him when they're out in the ring. Why don't you take that advice, man, and go ahead and get your son trained up, since he is suspended indefinitely, which probably going to end up being 6 months at the max, because you know they always suspend these fighters. I had spoke on that before, you remember. During that time, start burning into your son's muscle memory what it is that these people have been saying about your son for I don't know how long. With all your infinite wisdom, I don't take nothing away from what you did for your son. As far as hyping him up and being his number one cheerleader and the moves that you made to get him where he is, I take my hat off to you as a father. You did your mother thing. But as far as getting your son to the top again, where he can hold it, you have to go ahead and be real with yourself and say, man, I need some help. My son, if you really trying to get your son's career to the top where he could be considered one of the best, he done took the loss already. So this is the perfect time. The canvas is already been cleared because he took this loss. Now it's all about how you come back and if you correct the stuff that's wrong. If not, you just wasting your time, in my opinion. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and talking about the turning of punches and stuff. See, I'm glad you brought that up, because you know these certain niggas, they love to hide behind, oh, you know, he ain't got his man strength yet. And mind you, we ain't start even hearing this term man strength until it came to Devin Haney not getting no knockouts. All right, now he fighting at 140. You know, he's still not getting no knockouts. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was just going to get it. Go back to the guys that I named, all y'all names that I named. Y'all been saying, y'all said that over a year ago, way before we came to this situation right here. Y'all joked about when he got the knockout and had to get a surgery on the shoulder because he wasn't turning, all kind of stuff. Y'all been saying this, and you know, the great Bill Haney, they don't want to hear that, but maybe they'll listen now because Floyd Mayweather then came out and said the same damn thing. Maybe he'll listen now.
Yeah, and see, like Bill, to me, like it's kind of his fault, because he was going on panels, like especially before the Gamboa fight, he was going on panels saying, "Oh yeah, we gonna beat Gamboa, you know, worse than Gervonta did, and worse than, you know, Lomachenko did, and we gonna knock him out." He kept doing that, and he kept saying, "Oh, there was a shoulder surgery that was stopping Devin from getting knockouts." All right, well, you know, we seen what happened with the Gamboa fight. We seen, you know, after the Linares fight. You know what I mean? We seen all these other fights. The dude, he just don't got no knockout power. And there's hella fighters in boxing that ain't been knockout, you know, artists. Devin, he ain't like the strongest dude. He don't got no inside fight game, but he's not like a super strong dude. He don't got no punching power. It's been hella fighters like that. Some of them, you know, then reached, you know, Hall of Fame level, and you know, just accept it, bro. Like, hey, you know, all of us, we want to walk around say, you know, we packing the most, and you know, whoop. It's just not happening for some niggas. Just accept it. Stop making up these man strength excuses.
Let me go and be real. Okay, so say he don't get his man strength, as they be saying, whatever that means. But he can't fix his chin, and if he don't learn how to protect himself and put stuff on people to make them hesitant about coming on him, he got a long road ahead of him. Simple and plain. And his recuperative powers are not great at all. That's like a D. If we had to put a grade to it, his recuperative powers is like a D.
Yeah. And, hey, I'm sorry.
I'm just pausing so much, but you know, with a chin like that, If we talking video game status, however you want to put it, his chin, Devin Haney's chin, is a C- to a D+. Anything harder than a jab that catch him might hurt him, especially if it catch him on his chin. I'm just saying, if y'all think I'm doing too much, y'all tell me, but that's what I see right now. Devin Haney has to get his defense real good. I mean, spectacular. He got to be a defensive wizard because if he don't start turning his punches over to kind of generate the power he needs to make these boys respect him, that's not there. Whatever happened with Regis that night, Regis had a bad night. He was the perfect opponent, slow of foot, all this kind of stuff. Regis walked straight in. Devin was able to catch him. Yeah, flash knockdown come around. He caught Regis again on a surprise and wobbled him. Like as you say, the people who said his man strength, they thought that that's what had happened. Oh, he ready now. He finna start knocking people out. He's still not turning over his punches. And Ryan Garcia went out there and did his song and dance for everybody, clowning on this boy so bad, making rap songs and all kind of stuff. But, Ryan worked the plan. Bill's arrogance and Devin's arrogance let them not see what was going on. And his O is gone. He's just lucky that it was a situation created that the belt didn't get snatched with it. But what good is being a champion with a belt when you done took an ass whooping in front of the world?
I heard somebody that was speaking on Devin and talking about just all-time great fighters. Saying Devin, the flaws that he have, he don't got what the all-time greats usually have, which is one, it seems like he crumbles under pressure, and also, his ability to, recuperate and his endurance, especially after you get caught with something, it seemed like he don't really have that endurance. Combined with other stuff, like you were just saying, obviously the punches, how you leaving yourself open when you punching. Like Devin, he's so on and off with his footwork. Sometimes he got good footwork, and there's other times he don't. I still, I'm wondering like what happened to the good jab that we didn't see him display in all his other fights. He didn't have that good jab that he usually has. So now I question how good is his jab. We didn't see. When you go up against another elite fighter, we see what your skills and strengths are. For example, Earl, we was told he got a great body puncher and good at inside fighting. Well, we didn't see none of that when he fought Terence. So, it just make you question, is he a fighter that was being built up to look good and not being built up to actually be good?
Well, I can say, looking at the way things went, he's a good fighter that's been built up. It was something that you said about when he and Ryan, you forgot to say that, like the old school fighters, you got to give him, he got hard. He got hard. He kept getting up. That can go a long way, but he got to tighten those skills up. You know what I'm saying? He got to tighten the skills. Or he got to start turning over his punches. Two things that must happen. I don't care what anybody else says. To me, this is what I believe. The two things that must happen for Devin. Defense needs to come up tremendously, and he needs to start training to turn his punches over. I don't care who train him. If they don't make him turn his punches over, he's just gonna be done. It's gonna be a problem with that. Rod X said, I support Devin, but a lack of power and being chinny is a big problem. That's what I'm saying. It's the only way to fix the chin is to tighten up the defense and learn how to hit. He got boxing skills, and I believe that if he turned his punches over, that'll help him a lot, because it'll deter these guys. Because right now, I know they just looking at him like, oh man, I'm finna go take this belt. Whoever's sitting around, whichever fighter finna call him out, I'm pretty sure that's how they think. It's already been shown. Oh, I know what I was gonna bring up when you said it. We didn't see Devin's footwork and stuff like that. it made my mind shoot back to something Clarissa Shields said about Devin, that he's a good boxer, but in his mind, for some reason, she believes that he think he can bang, and he ain't got that. And you know, it's kind of funny. I'm thinking maybe that was something that they thought he was gonna do that night. Maybe they thought he was gonna go in there and show Ryan what for. Cause y'all seen what he did to Regis. This is. I'm just being a fly on the wall and just spitting it out how I think it might have went down at the mansion with Bill and them. You know, you seen what he just did to Regis. He put Regis on his ass. Ryan ain't got nothing for that. Ryan can't do that. I'm just going off of what I think, what the vote said. Devin not a banger, he a boxer. Don't go in the ring thinking that you're gonna bang somebody and put somebody on their ass. Go in there and box. That's what you good at. Go in there and do that. Use your foot movement. Get your stuff together. As Rod X said, get your technique tight. Then you can go ahead and talk your noise. See, you talk your noise and put your big dick suit on way too early. You're supposed to let your skills shine over some opponents that are worthy of being a little cocky. None of the guys that you have beat really is worthy of you just sticking your chest out being cocky. That's just my opinion. But it is what it is.
And it's two things that the boxers are most sensitive about. Every fighter wants to be known as being a puncher and having a good chin. And those are the two things that Devin seems to lack. He don't got he don't got terrible power like Paulie Malignaggi. He don't got a terrible chin like Amir Khan. But you know, those are definitely his weaknesses.
He
and
really
really
got a J-Rock chin.
Yeah, man, more than just like the chin is something also like you said, the endurance, the ability to recover. That's you know, separate from the chin, but it definitely comes into play with it. And when we just talking, I'm hearing you speak, and I think a lot of people are going to agree with me. I'm wondering, damn, if you talking about Devin or you talking about Amir Khan?
Amir Khan had speed though. You know, Amir Khan, he was able to ride it for a minute until Canelo broke him. You know what I'm saying, I can give his downfall to getting the hell knocked out of him by Canelo. Prior to that, who was doing it? Who was doing that to him?
Oh, well, I mean, I disagree because, you know, first we seen Brady Prescott level his ass.
Yeah, but the way Canelo hit him, you know, I thought he killed the boy.
Oh yeah, it was definitely done. I mean, Amir, he always just had that chin throughout his career, and what I think has lost him some fights and got him in trouble in some fights is him wanting to prove people wrong. The Maidana fight that he won. But yeah, that was 2011 fight of the year. But we seen the trouble he got in that because he wanted to show people, I got a chin. You know, that was just a terrible habit. Fighter that's active right now, and we see why you know, he ain't reached that championship level yet. Who got the same flaws as Devin? You know, chin and lack of some power. Erickson Lubin. Now I think Lubin got more punching power. He's a better puncher than Devin for sure, but it's that chin, and then, you know, and the ability to really recover when getting cracked. Yeah. But hell, just like you said about Devin, Amir Khan, he definitely showed heart. You know, the only time I seen Amir Khan hoe up was when he was in the ring with Terence.
Well, you know, I got to give it to Crawford. He's a different kind of beast. And since we're going to move on, we're going to turn the page on Devin and his crime and situation. And let's get to this situation that you got up in the screen. This guy, I'm like, what we doing with Earl tonight? And Blu Ray and Derrick James. And congratulations to Derrick James getting the win with Ryan Garcia. I don't think I heard too many people talk about that and give him his props. Yeah, big little bro. What's the name of it?
Yeah, the link up.
The invite is in the Discord, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know, Trey, he don't be like cooking on these type of things. You know.
Did you put it in there?
Oh, okay. I get it right now.
Oh, I
But
thought you put. Oh man.
yeah, you know, that's the one part I slacked. I thought you had it because you typed it. My bad. Let me see. But all right. So you know, more things been coming about this dilemma, about this certain situation, and I mean, shit. Now we got to raise a question. What was that? I mean, it's somebody who we didn't hear Earl himself say, "Yo, you know, he been with me from the beginning, and you know, we built this thing up, and now look what's happening." And we constantly hear about these situations with fighters. Sometimes the trainers get screwed. Is this another situation where the trainer is getting screwed? I got Trey, by the way. But yeah, is this another situation where you know the trainer is being done wrong, and what does it say about the relationship between them? Because you know, I didn't heard Earl say that man was also served as like a second father to him.
Yeah, money and motherfucker, ain't it? Excuse the way I said it, but it is. Now, to me, I can look at it a couple of ways. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at the fact that you said trainers get screwed a lot. Yeah, they do. And I might think it pops in my mind. What's up, bro? It pops in my mind that the language of the contract must not really be understood by some of these trainers. That's one thing you could say. The other thing you could say is just talking about it, it keep popping in my mind that this man said, "Yeah, I know I messed over him," and everything in me is like, well, if you know that, and your nickname is the truth, and believe me, I'm like, I can't believe I got to say this about a dude that I was riding with to put the gloves on because of the way he carried himself, and now we seeing a different side that I'm like, damn, dude, you said that you messed over this man. Pay him and be the truth. Because right now you're not being the truth. And it's gonna be hard for me to put you up on the screen anymore in glory, because you know I always be complaining about people who don't be doing right or doing drugs or stuff, whatever it is that ain't right in boxing. I'll so-called be having a problem with it, and he gonna have to come off the wall. Alicia Baumgartner had to come off the wall.
Well, what you got on it, Trey?
I mean, I ain't really got much. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but at the same time, I will say that when I read about it on Boxing Scene, it did seem a little bit murkier than what I originally thought, because it didn't seem like they had nothing in writing. Like when they first started, he got a certain percentage of his purse. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was like a $3,500 purse or something. He gave him 10%, or maybe it was $2,500, and that kind of established the precedence for how they move going forward. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just gonna be 10% moving forward. And it seemed like Earl was trying to give him 10% of the guaranteed purse and not necessarily the back end and all that kind of shit. So it seemed like that's where the problem is. The back end money. According to what I read, it seemed like he did give him 10% of the guaranteed fight purse, but he didn't give him 10% of the other money. And that's what the disconnect is, you know what I'm saying? But it seemed like their agreement was loose in the beginning. Like it was kind of like a handshake type of thing. And I am big on keeping your word and all that kind of shit. So if he did tell him that's what he was going to give him moving forward, he definitely should give him his money.
Did he fade out or did he stop talking?
Yeah, I don't know if he was done, but he did stop.
If you're talking, bro, we can't hear you.
All right. Well, yeah, hey, Irv, yeah, he up in here. All right, yeah, he was just giving some comments on Devin Haney, saying he feel like Bill maybe put his son in there too early, knowing he didn't have that it factor, meaning it to be elite.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say about that, like Trey always mentioned, they didn't fought 6 times in amateurs. Devin walked away with 3 wins, so I could see that heavily influencing that decision to put him in there. And then you got a question. You know, this nigga Eric R. He just fall up in there, always funny with it, my nigga. Um, yeah. Hey, we got to get all these scammers up out of the boxing, out of the Discord, out of the chat, out of boxing. Period. You fucking up, we getting you up out of there.
Yeah, EJ got to pay his bill, man. He got to pay his bill. He said, I think AJ and Ryan checks added to the flare up. We got Trey back in the house.
Oh yeah, let me say something about that real quick. Well, we did hear Ryan say he paid Derrick more from his first fight with him, which he got paid a lot less. He paid him more than what Earl paid him for that fight against Terence. So he definitely added some fuel to that fire. But yeah, Trey, we had lost you whenever you was talking. So keep
yeah,
going.
I had got a fucking phone call and shit. But what I was trying to say is I'm big on people keeping their word. And if you tell a motherfucker you gonna do something, you should do it. But at the same time, this is a lesson for Derrick James, in my opinion, that this is a business and the boxing is cutthroat as fuck. And you need to have all your ducks in a row. Make sure that you got this shit in hard writing, what's going down moving forward. All that handshake shit can end up in court somewhere because you feel like you done got fucked over. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a lesson for that motherfucker too. But I hope he get his bread though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Earl wrong for that shit if that's what it is. But really, when I jumped on, I wanted to talk about Devin Haney because that's what y'all were talking about. Then right when I jumped on, that's when y'all changed subjects. But
well, the question did come up on Devin, so we can switch back over that way.
Yeah, what I was gonna say about Devin is like, you know, I'm big on an amateur background and stuff. And he was 130-8, multiple time national champion. But his national championships came in the youth and junior ranks. He didn't do nothing on the senior level because when he turned 17, that's when he went to Mexico to start his professional career. In boxing, like if you fight in the senior open, that's what it's called when you fight in the very best. That's from 17 to 34 years old. 15 and 16, they got their own little shit. That's like the silver gloves. To fight in the golden gloves, you got to be 17. But to fight in the silver gloves, that's for 15 and 16-year-olds. And that's the kind of shit he was doing. So basically, Devin never fought a good grown man until he fought what, Lomachenko? Something like that, like as far as elite type shit, good shit. Most of his good opponents have been kids, 15 and 16-year-olds. You talked about Amir Khan. The difference between Amir Khan and Devin Haney is that he went to the Olympics when he was like 19, and he fighting grown men. You know what I'm saying? To me, that makes a big difference. That's one thing I liked about Shakur. Shakur was going all around the world beating grown men. He ain't just beating 15 and 16-year-olds. They make me think maybe I should have a revision to my pedigree scale.
Man,
make a distinction between motherfuckers that done achieve the accolades and another motherfucker that done achieve the accolades against the very best, like grown men. You know what I'm saying? So this level that Devin Haney is on right now is kind of uncharted territory. Because when he was an amateur, he didn't face this level of competition. He fought other good people, but they was kids. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that I want to add to the conversation. Of course, as things go, more shit will probably come to my mind.
But let me go ahead and jump on that real quick. And let me make it a statement like it is law because it is as far as I'm concerned. Bro, you came up with a pedigree scale and we started using it and started doing things in Champ Ross. But it also started showing me opening up on straight up fights that we put money on. Now, while you was talking about it, the first thing that came in my mind was this damn Devin Haney that snuck in under the radar by the regular laws of the pedigree scale and got put higher than what he should be. This late information of his accolades really coming up on kids makes a hell of a difference. A heck of a difference. And I can feel that. Yeah, do a revision, bro. Do a revision.
Yeah, because at the same time, like, we look at the United States amateurs that go to international competitions and they go in at a deficit because they be young. They be 18, 19, 20, and they fighting 30-year-olds. And we like, damn, that's a major disadvantage, and it is. But it's also some seasoning too. And it helps them when they transition to a professional career because they already been in the ring fighting talented grown men. You know what I'm saying? And when you got fighters that fight internationally, you don't really have to worry about that because it's already understood that they're going to fight grown men. But if they just fight in the United States in the amateur program, you got to really look a little bit closer and see exactly what they did and when they did it. And I will say that Devin Haney seems to be like a unique case. I mean, how many fighters have went to Mexico when they 17 to start their career early? Some fighters do start their career early, like Jermell Charlo. He was 17 years old when he started, but he didn't go to Mexico though. You know what I'm saying? Not to my understanding anyway. So I would say that Devin Haney is a little bit of a unique case. You know what I'm saying? But he opened my eyes though. I got to look a little bit closer and because I actually already knew this information. I just didn't know if it was important or not.
It's important.
But yeah, but now that I'm looking at it, I think it is important. You know what I'm saying? Having that experience against grown men.
Yeah. Now, I got to get my mind back. It was something that you spoke on. The difference is, I would say, him going to Mexico. Yeah, he get a little something to it, but we always say the competition is here. The competition is here. I think, you know, hindsight is always 20/20. Maybe Bill should have went another route, but right now we are where we at, and the way I see it, even with that new information added to it, it just makes me believe that much more that in order for Devin to get to the top and be able to make noise and hold on to something, the things that I named in this game, defense, turning his punches over, those things have to make drastic changes. And it's going to depend on how fast he can get on the learning curve and make it happen. And where it turns into muscle memory quick. What is he, 25?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, see, that's it's just a part of his life that he doesn't have. Like when he was 17 fighting cab drivers in Mexico, fighters like Shakur Stevenson was across seas somewhere fighting grown men. You know what I'm saying? And whooping their ass on top of that. Even people like Tank Davis. He didn't turn pro early, 206 and 15, and was fighting grown men in the United States. So he wasn't international, but he still was in a senior open division fighting grown men from 17 to 34 years of age in the United States. So it's like Devin kind of took the easy route a little bit. Like if you turn pro, instead of staying amateur and going to go fight these dogs in the Olympics and AIBA World Championships and Pan American Games and Pan American Championships and all this shit, you decide to go to Mexico and fight cab drivers. So to me, that hinders a little bit of your development. Because if you was fighting them grown men in them international tournaments or even in the domestic tournaments, but at the top level, like national golden gloves, U.S. national championships and all this kind of stuff, them dudes might have revealed your flaws a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? If you over there making these type of mistakes, they might have brought it to your attention a long time ago. But you went to Mexico, you fought these easy guys, then you came up, got some step-up fights and against like some older guys like Gamboa. Then you finally had your moment against George Kambosos, who's a limited fighter himself, like what, C+, B- or something like that.
He hovering right in that area.
Yeah, ain't none of this shit preparing you for the very top of the game. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, I do. But Eric all throws in, what Bill should have did was sit his monkey ass down and let Mayweather continue to develop him. He thought he learned some shit and tried to parlay and con his way to the top. I don't know what his reasoning was. I'm always say as a dad, you know, he did his thing for his son. But I do believe in the sentiments that everybody is saying that Bill, they need to go ahead and hire somebody. I mean, somebody good, pay them, and let Devin learn. Build, step out the way of the coaching part. Let them have that. You continue to be the mouthpiece that you are for your son. Make the world, the boxing fans dislike you and him even more, so they'll come to the fights. Because Mayweather said that all publicity is good publicity. Make those people mad, but you're not you. But now, regardless of any and everything, Devin got to get it together, man. He got to get his defense right. He got to get it together. Because we all seen his chin. We all seen it. It's not a leak video. It's not a sparring session. Your chin is suspect. Linares was the first one to show us. Wasn't it Linares who caught him with the straight right through the? He was doing a damn trying to tuck the shoulder roll thing, but they don't be having their chin by the shoulder. They be just turning their shoulder, man, and their chin be still just out there. Floyd had his shit tucked. Well, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? James Toney would tuck his stuff. You couldn't hit it. I even seen Terence when he was beating up Errol, took his chin up under his shoulder while he used his left hand to parry away the overhands and the jabs. This youngster, he got his chin, and Ryan too, got his chin way the wrong way. Come on, man. All somebody got to do is step around like Linares did and send one straight down the pipe, and it landed right on his chin. And if it had been some more seconds in that round, we would have seen Devin hit the ground probably.
Yeah, see, but even the greats fuck up. I done seen George Benton in the shoulder roll, Philadelphia shell, and get hit with something nice, like when he fought against Hurricane Carter. I done seen Floyd in the shoulder roll take a right hand from Shane Mosley that damn near shook up the world. But they just built from a different type of material to where they can take a shot and come back with something. Like I was talking about Sugar Ray Robinson when I saw him fight against Carmen Basilio. Took 25 unanswered punches and came back the very next round and beat the brakes off that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He just don't seem to be built from that type of material, at least at 140. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he'll look a little stronger if he go to 147 and have more hydration and shit. Maybe that'll help him with his punch resistance. You know what I'm saying? But as far as his development, it seemed like Bill Haney done steered him away from development. You take him away from Floyd Mayweather Sr., like Eric Gar was talking about. But before then, they decided to not even try to go to the Olympics. The Olympics is development. They say that iron sharpens iron. So imagine being in camp with all killers, all your stablemates and shit, all y'all motherfuckers national champions and all this. You got Olympic coaching. Y'all motherfuckers going through the gauntlet together every motherfucking day. Iron sharpening iron. That would have made him a better fighter. That's the way boxing works. You don't take people away from development and get them better, especially if you ain't got it your own self. Like last time I talked about fighters that when they come to a fight, they able to adjust to anything that their opponent does. That comes from being with a coach your whole damn life. You're not gonna get with a new coach and have one camp and all of a sudden you're ready for anything. That comes from coaches that build fighters from the ground up. Virgil Hunter and Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Floyd Mayweather Jr., shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You build them from the ground up. Bill, he done been there the whole time. And this man got all kind of holes in his game. You see what I'm saying? So that lets you know that Bill ain't shit. Bill is not worth a fuck. He done been there the whole time through the duration of this man's life and career, and he got glaring holes in his game. And the people that could help him, he took them away from them. Talking about Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Olympic boxing coaches, just the whole program. He took them away from that shit and took them to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? That it is what it is, man. Bill Haney is one of the worst things that happened to Devin Haney's career.
Let's not forget that he got the Zab Judah in him in his part of what he could reach out to and be taught of.
Well, he used Yoel Judah, but that was only during the
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying not reaching out. You know, that's another plethora of talent, of wisdom of boxing that you can turn to. Why hasn't he tapped into that? I'm agreeing with what Trey's saying about Bill not. As far as a coach go, Bill ain't doing it, man. He ain't it. He need to go ahead and swallow his pride so his son can make some strides. He's still young enough. I believe he can still pick it up and get it done. But you're going to have to get out the way, man. Or we going to watch your son not get there.
So
we going to watch your son get beat up.
I do question if it's about the money, like not wanting to pay somebody from the outside. That I don't know. But I also feel like Bill, he wants to be known as a good trainer. And the reason why I say that Mason Menard fight Devin had, it was either the first or the second round. Now, Devin won every round clear, but after one of those rounds, this is when he was trained by Floyd Sr. Floyd was getting ready to hop in the ring. Bill, he rushed to beat Floyd to get it in the ring and like stopped him from getting in the ring so he could act as like the head chief. And you can see the disgust on Floyd's face, like, nigga, y'all don't go for this shit. So ever since then, I just felt like Bill, he wants to be known as a great trainer. As his son gets whatever shine and recognition, he want that same shit to come for him as far as being a trainer.
Yeah, they situation is a little bit peculiar to me too, because like, okay, Devin, I assume comes from a 2-parent household. He had his father in his life, unlike a lot of people. So I would think they shouldn't have been hurting for money too much, because if you take your son at 17 and you make him turn pro, that to me sends a message like, we need the money. So you need to go pro and go make this bag, like everybody like to say. If you come from a fucking 2-parent household and you got your father in your life and you're not hurting for money, why the fuck you can't take your time and get all the development that you need? Why are you rushing to be a pro and you ain't even got everything together? You acting like Bill Haney be talking that hood shit, but when he make decisions like he really come from a place of lack and not having money and coming from a place that's fucked up. And if that's not the case, he is the dumbest motherfucker in the world. Why would you move your son like you're broke if you're not broke? Now, if he was broke and they just had everything was riding on Devin Haney going pro, okay, I understand. But when I looked at their situation before he turned pro, they didn't seem like they was hurting and struggling and fucked up and just had to go pro at that time. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like every decision that Bill Haney makes in the macro perspective, it's all wrong. It's all fucked up. If you took Devin Haney and put him with Kenny Porter, for example, that motherfucker would be a much better fighter. Can't nobody tell me none. The development would have been different. They would have been in the Pan American games, because that's what Sean Porter did. That was the first time he got stopped against Emilio Carrera from Cuba. But they down there fighting Pan American games and all this kind of shit. Sean Porter was 276-14. I'm telling you, he would have been a much better fighter with Kenny Porter as a father instead of Bill Haney.
Well, as a trainer, I wouldn't
as
say
a father and trainer, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, because the father is making decisions, right?
You right.
Yeah, so I'm saying father and trainer. I ain't stuttering.
Excuse me, I feel you.
Hey, these niggas over here doing like trial runs with niggas. You know, like you sign up for a subscription from a different email over and over and again. That's what these niggas doing. They just running through different trainers and people in boxing. They didn't work with Ben Davison, all types of people, bruh.
I mean, I can respect the motherfucker that go on tour and try to learn a little bit here and learn a little bit there, but it's better when you got a strong foundation. You've been learning to box the right way from the beginning. So now you got this strong foundation. Now you can add on some shit that kind of supplement what's going on. But you can't go to all these different motherfuckers and then piece together a foundation. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, if Bill Haney had another son and he was good like Devin, I bet he'd move him different. I bet that motherfucker wouldn't do the shit that he's doing now. I guarantee you he would say, oh, I learned from Devin, so I'm gonna do this better. I'm telling you, it'd be a totally different.
And just going back, when you say even the great ones took a good punch through their shield, well, I almost lost it when Shane caught Floyd. I was like, oh, I was tripping. I was tripping hard. I was like, is this nigga finna lose? And then he got caught again. And I was like, oh man, I'm tripping, bro. But he got it together. And like I said, poor Devin. All I can say is, dude, I hope Bill swallowed his pride. Like who was that said in the comments? It was Rod X. I believe he said, I hope. He said, I don't know if Bill ruined Devin's career. I believe Bill is more of a promoter than a trainer. And I agree with you, Rod X. He a hell of a promoter. He a great mouthpiece for his son. But I really believe that he should get a coach and let that man make a bond with his son and try to get his son on the path to getting in the Hall of Fame or maybe even being one of the great ones. But it's going to be on the decision of that right there. If Bill refuses to move out the way, I believe we're going to see a short run of Devin. If Bill move out the way, Devin stand a chance.
Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all was a trainer, like would y'all even want to train Devin anyways? Like one, y'all got the dad that's gonna be all in the business for one. And then two, if y'all take a loss or have a fight where y'all don't look so well, even if it's like y'all first fight working together, you getting fired. Hell, you could give that fighter his biggest win and you still might not get the call back.
That'd be a foolish move on them. But if I stand a chance to take some talent and groom it and possibly make it to something, yeah, I'm gonna always take that chance.
I would take the chance too. Talent don't grow on trees, but I definitely would have it understood that I ain't for no bullshit. Off the top, I'm running this shit. Ain't no collaboration with me and Bill. Ain't none of that shit. I'm gonna let it be known on the pecking order, nigga. I'm the motherfucker that's been in this shit my whole life. I'm the motherfucker that done actually been in the ring and training fighters and training champions. I'm that motherfucker. You ain't that motherfucker. So we need to have that understood all day. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't question me. Don't ask me motherfucking thing. Get your ass out there and go do what I said do, and Bill shut the fuck up. Period. And if they ain't with that shit, get the fuck on.
Well, that's a good way of putting it.
That's called strong centralized leadership. In all great companies, whatever, they have that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no multiple chiefs, nigga. There's one chief. And that's the way we gotta have that so we can have order. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit is gonna cause confusion. So we're gonna eliminate that.
Hey, people say like, oh, Robert Garcia, he left AJ stranded after that second Usyk fight. But I say you gotta look at it. Robert Garcia, he had to sit on the side while the other trainer was the one who was playing the head chief in that fight. Nigga, that's Robert Garcia. Hell yeah, he gonna feel disrespected and leave your ass. Duh.
Real.
People make bad moves, and I guess they learn. You know, life is learning. You know what I'm saying? You make a bad move, you learn from it, and then you try not to make that bad move again. So that's how you have to chalk that up. Maybe they didn't fit. Maybe they didn't mesh together. You know, it could be a whole bunch of things that go to it.
But MZ, he done been through so many even his like assistant trainers. He done been through so many. When will he find one that mesh?
I have no idea.
Like I said, hey, come on, hey, this nigga walking
you
through.
Look at the common denominator of the problem. Sometimes you might have to take a step back and look at yourself and see what it is that you're not being receptive to, because that could be a major problem.
I swear I transported that message telepathically because I was thinking the exact words, common denominator. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't take no rocket science, no calculus, no trigonometry, nigga. That's fractions, common denominator, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is.
That nigga getting free trials on niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Not free trials. Trying to different free trainers. Level ones.
That's all it is. Free
Those ain't no
trials.
level ones that he messing with. Robert Garcia ain't no level one. Robert Garcia at least a level 4.
He a elite coach. He can coach different styles. And he got the facilities. He got the sparring and all that kind of shit. That play a role too. That's one reason why I always say, man, Robert Garcia might be my favorite coach. Because I see him coaching different styles. And how fun would it be to be a fighter in his gym? Especially if you maybe 140, 135. It's like one of the small guys. Man, all the sparring, you got all these motherfuckers walking around here, man, all these professionals. Man, like he just got the kid that Oscar Duarte Gerardo. He got people like Lindolfo Delgado and all these kind of people. How fun would it be to be in his gym, man? With all this talent and all this sparring and shit. Ain't on top of that, you got a coach that done been there, that done been a champion, and showed that he got the boxing acumen. Listen to his in the ring instructions when his fighters are fighting. I'm talking about several fighters from Brandon Rios to Marcos Madonna to goddamn Mikey Garcia, all these different people. Bam Rodriguez, I hear him giving excellent instructions. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it don't get that much better than me. Because, like, let's say you got a coach that's better than him, but he don't have the facilities. He don't have all the fighters for you to spar and shit against. He's not going to be as effective, in my opinion. I would much rather go over there to that deep-ass gym with all that talent and we get it on every day. It reminds me of the stories that James Toney used to tell when he be at Crunk's gym. He said he get his ass whooped every day because they were just stacked full of talent. All the goddamn top middleweights was in this gym and they whoop his ass every day, but that's what made him better. That's the kind of experience you can get at Robert Gym. Go off in there with all the motherfuckers and iron gonna sharpen iron.
You gotta have the mindset to want that though. You know what I'm saying? The ones that do that, they like doing it. And you know, some of these boxers today, you know, they don't like doing it. They just don't.
That's a
They want to
difference.
get to the bag, like everybody say.
That's the difference between the amateur and the professional gym too. That's what it kind of reminds me of. It's like an amateur type of environment. Because like in the professional gym, it's all about the money. And the people, it's not going to be as deep. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was at Home of Champions with Curtis Coates, he had Ike Abiabuchi, who I never actually saw in person because he would have his own training schedule with Curtis. You know what I'm saying? He had this dude named Marquez Reed. He had this guy named Alex Bunema, who was a journeyman, but he fought some real good fighters back in the day. He had several pros. I don't remember all their names, but it was more like an intimate type of setting, you know what I'm saying? Like where it wasn't a bunch of people. It was kind of like a close-knit family. And then I go to Garland Powell and it's just fighters everywhere. Soon as I walk in that bitch, everybody looking at me, sizing me up and shit, trying to see if I'm close to their weight. Because, you know, we might have to get it on. You know what I'm saying? If you close to my weight, we going to get it on. And it was just a whole different type of feeling. And I like how Robert Garcia got a type of gym that can be professional and be on their money, but also have that environment with all these good fighters walking around each other and competing with each other and trying to get better together. I just love that dynamic about his gym.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun gym, especially if you love to fight.
Yeah.
Rod X said, if I had to pick my favorite trainer, it would be probably, I said be in the wrong spot. Y'all know what I mean. Buddy McGirt.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing, Rod. If Buddy was training Devin that night, he would have thrown a towel.
Dang.
Yeah. Whereas I know he wished he would have against Dottie Chef. I mean, you know, when he was training Dottie Chef, he lost his life. I didn't like how Buddy McGirt was instructing Arturo Gatti against Mayweather. Don't worry, Arturo. It's okay. Don't worry. We're like, what you mean, nigga? Do you see all these punches going upside my motherfucking head? I am taking an all-time ass whooping. Like, whenever people talk about a good ass whooping in boxing, they always compare it to Mayweather Gotti. And that's what he going through. And Buddy McGirt talking about, don't worry. Don't worry. The fuck you mean don't worry? And that was his instructions in the fight, not to worry. Instead of giving them some technical shit to use in the ring, he was telling the man not to worry. Imagine if Derrick James did that shit. What if he was Errol Spence versus Crawford and Earl getting his ass whooped and Derrick James just said, don't worry. Don't worry, Earl. It's okay. Don't worry. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't gonna doubt him. He was a hell of a fighter, a bad motherfucker in that ring. And he a good coach too. But that was a bad look on his resume right there.
Man, don't worry. My side is hurting right now. Don't worry. Man, he was getting his ass whooped. Yeah, I understand. What you mean, don't worry? Do you see what's happening right now?
Hey, better than me.
All kind of spots. I'm ducking up here. He hit me down here. I put my hand down here. He hit me in the head. I don't know what's going on. You got the announcers talking about this man here taking an ass whoop. And the best thing you telling this man is, don't worry.
Putting combinations on his ass, hitting the motherfucker with 4-5 right hands in a row, 2-3 right hands to the body, and come upstairs with 2-3 more right hands upside his motherfucking head. Like, man, what do you mean don't worry? Nigga.
Yeah, this also looking at the ref like, are you saying this shit?
Hey, don't worry. That's better than what I would have did, because I want to know what to tell that nigga that night, bro. I knew from the first round, yeah, we outmatched.
What'd you say? Hi for you to say, hey, man, you just going out there, do what you can do. It's going to be a long night.
We got to try to put our head together on something, man. I can't tell my fighter don't worry, and that's it. Hell no. We got to try to figure this thing out, man. I couldn't live with myself if doing some shit like that. If we at that space where I don't have nothing to tell you except for don't worry, you getting your ass whooped, I might well stop the fight. We ain't ready. You out your league and I'm out my league too. Why should we sit here for a massacre? Might as well just go and stop the fight.
Man, I might just start breaking out that bullshit. Hey, you train so hard for this kid. He's getting tired. You're not. He can't take it to the body. All that regular shit. I don't know what to say to that nigga, but
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna just, hey, try not to get hit. Get out the way. Move. Do whatever you can. Just stay away from this little motherfucker. He's beating the hell out of you.
He said they rather be Gotti so bad. That probably should have been his last fight. Yeah, shit. Yeah, D-Lo fell up in his bitch. Yeah, he said Buddy gave Paulie some poor instructions in a whipping, but he did cut. Oh yeah, he made him cut them braids that fight. Yeah. They worked together for a short amount of time, and I respect Paulie because he said it's not that Buddy a bad coach, it's just that for his style, it wasn't a good mesh.
Salute D-Lo, what's going down, bro?
What's going on? He ain't been around in a minute. My old nemesis.
Yeah, hey, bro. So, what y'all think about this potential fight? It's been floated out there about a man who will make the fights happen. You know, Deontay and Jared Anderson.
Hold on, before that, I gotta bring up the Terence Crawford thing. When it come down to the pedigree scale, Devin's faux pas of how he registered, it gives me to say, because Trey did say he a bona fide five, but we really don't know how good he is because we got cheated on what he can do. So this fight up against what's his name, Madrimov?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know Madrimov strong, and he what 10-0 or 12-0 with the knockouts and everything, but I'm seeing some footage of him, and one thing I noticed, his head is not really off the line often. His head be there. He might let his hands go and stuff, and he got a nice looping little left hook that he tosses out there. But I think the missing information for Crawford could be detrimental. But I think Crawford gonna beat him up.
We'll see.
Yeah, this is a dangerous spot because everybody's saying the same thing you saying. Every time I look around and hear a prediction about this fight or a breakdown, it's Terence Crawford easily fighting the bone. I'm not saying that you said he fighting the bone, but you feel like it's going to be an easy fight. I looked at the odds and they got Terence Crawford as a 6-1 favorite in this fight. The odds was close with Errol Spence, a damaged fighter coming off a layoff. He going against this bad motherfucking Madrimov, and he a 6-1 favorite. Your Excellency, he make me kind of nervous too for Crawford because he wanted Crawford to fight David Benavidez, and I can't think of any upside of that except for he want to see Terence get his ass whooped. Like what would make you want to see Benavidez versus Crawford unless you're just trying to get Crawford beat up? How the fuck is that coming to you as a good fight? And I done gave him a lot of credit because some of the fighters, like he like Mark Chamberlain and stuff like that. So he come across as a real boxing man. So to me, it seemed like he would understand the sport and weight classes enough to know that Terence Crawford versus David Benavidez is not a good fucking matchup. And I know they practice Islam over there, right? And I think Madrimov practiced that shit too. I won't be surprised if the fucking politics are against Crawford in this fight. I would not be surprised at all if close rounds go to Madrimov. I think Crawford needs to be on top of his game, and he needs to go over there and whoop this dude motherfucking ass. Hopefully, get a stoppage and take all the politics off the table. Take all that shit because I can't understand your Excellency's thinking towards Crawford. It just doesn't really make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm thinking.
Now, could it be possible that His Excellency, or whatever his name is, could it be that he really is a Terence Crawford fan and he believed that he can whoop Benavidez? That's just, throwing something out there that maybe he feel like Crawford is the best fighter in the world and he would like to see go against what he would consider a good opponent.
Yeah, but goddamn, it's a big space between 47 and 68. We couldn't find another good opponent like he found. Like he got Madrimov. 154 is full of talent. He obviously making matchups not really based on, like Hyphy said, it ain't based on what we clamoring for or necessarily fights for like the belt landscape or nothing like that. It seems like he just coming up with good matchups in his mind and that's what he want to see. But it's good fighters at 154. I mean, you got fighters like Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz fighting against each other right now. Why couldn't Crawford fight somebody like that? Why are you approaching Benavidez and asking him, can he did say 160 though, I will say that. He said that he wanted to see them fight against each other at 160. But I just don't see, that don't make sense to me, bro. And it make me kind of look side-eyed at that situation for Crawford.
Make you a little leery of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of leery a little bit, man, after that Benavidez shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hope everything on the up and up and the man get a first shake. I hope he don't go over there and get fucked up in no politics and nothing like that because I don't think he immune to it. It ain't like he the fucking head promoter on the card or something like that. Like we look at other fighters like Canelo. Canelo fight coming up is Canelo Promotions that's running this shit. Ain't no fucking Bud Crawford Promotions running motherfucking thing. He is he's subject to whatever that's going on as far as the politics goes. So I just hope everything on the up and up for him.
Hey, if something happened with Rod X in the chat, y'all let us know because like from our end we can't see nothing. Is it showing he blocked D-Lo?
Yeah, I didn't block nobody.
Yeah, and I'm gonna reach out to him on Discord just to see if he check because like we can't see nothing on our end, but if something did happen, we'll fix that shit real quick.
I thought Rod X had a wrench.
Yeah.
We'll look into that.
I didn't block it.
If something happened, we'll definitely fix that ASAP.
He said Benavidez said he declined because of the weight, but Crawford agreed. Well, I thought Crawford had a couple of fights lined up at 54 already. Madrimov, and I don't know who, maybe Tszyu. I don't know who the other person they were saying if to get through Ortiz.
I was also thinking maybe he wanted to see him against Benavidez, so the winner can fight Canelo or something like that. But I there ain't no situation where I see Crawford beating on Benavidez. I don't see that. I mean, you know, we've been giving Crawford his credit. Man, he ain't beating on Benavidez, a real live motherfucking emergency fighter, nigga. You'll really see what's going on. You see that fight.
Ooh, yeah.
That's emergency, nigga. Hell, that man, size can outdo skill. I always like looking at shit in extremes. Let's say you took the most skilled ant in the world, a fucking ant, and he had skills like Mayweather mixed with Sugar Ray Robinson. Is there anything that ant can do with you? No, you're too big. It's just like this motherfucker Benavidez. He just too big, man. He young, he in his prime. He throw a bunch of punches. He got power, emergency. Like, nah, man. The only reason you would want to see that because you think Crawford gonna get his ass ran over.
No, I didn't see him fighting. I didn't see him fighting Benavidez. It ain't never been a fight for me for Crawford to take. Not even a fantasy fight. You see, I think all of this was prior to these other fights being made. Okay, it's kind of old news, but still, it was still a thought.
Yeah, that was the initial thought. It appears to be.
Yeah, I think if that fight was made at 160, I think, you know, Terence would destroy him because Benavidez would be so damn drained it wouldn't be funny.
At 160?
Yeah, Benavidez trying to make 160. Oh, that'd be terrible. This dude, he didn't miss 168 weight twice.
I understand that, but it's still speculation though. Like if something was to happen, I mean, because this is boxing. A motherfucker will pop something, nigga, or shoot up something. If a motherfucker takes something to help him lose weight and run a successful cycle and don't get caught and come in there and make 160, we don't never know what the fuck, man. I wouldn't even want to be in that position. Fuck that shit. Be done took some clenbuterol or some shit and nigga, come with that bitch at 158.5 and whoop your motherfucking ass. Nah, I'm cool.
Whoo! Man. Now, Bud, go ahead and do what he's doing right now. Get his 154 fights in.
He said he gonna be undisputed. First shake.
Yeah, I want him to get a fair shake in all his fights. I want all fighters to get a fair shake. All of them. You get to cheating, and I just can't. I can't mess with you. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I just hope they ain't cheating for they Muslim brother.
That would be terrible. But I think they're gonna let it be fair. But I do like you. I do agree with you. Terence got to go over there and put hands on them, up and down. A brilliant performance. I know he's gonna be game and want to come out there and he's gonna try to do his thing. That's what Terence should be able to show his skills of the matador and making him pay while he's getting out the way. That's what I'm expecting to see the old guy from where, Nebraska, do his thing.
He definitely got a tough fight on his hands, though. Politics aside, that motherfucker Madrimov is not no easy fight. He got some explosion to him. He might not be the perfect fighter, but he's a motherfucker that can definitely fight. And he can crack. He's younger than Terence Crawford. All that shit. He ain't killing himself to make weight. He ain't been destroying himself doing all that shit. He got a very strong guy that's coming to fight him. And he coming to win. For sure. And I don't put nothing past no human. They all over there yelling, Alhamdulillah, together. You don't think they looking at each other as brothers? Shit, nigga, Crawford ain't over there saying that shit. Nigga, I'm pretty sure they look at him as an outsider. So I think you better be on top of his game. Go over there and bust all that shit up.
Well, shit, luckily none of that coming to play anyways, because, my 3 month gonna knock his bitch ass out, so we ain't worried about none of that. This a good ass card coming up though.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
card is outstanding.
yeah, Tim Zuber and Virgil, he trying to make sure that they steal the show. He making it known that, hey, we the main event on this card.
Yeah, that's an outstanding fight. I can't even believe it's on the undercard. I still can't believe that shit. Ain't no layoffs or nothing to consider. The fighters that's on the card are making a quick turnaround for the most part, even that 5-on-5 shit. These fighters making quick turnarounds and shit, man. It's amazing.
There you go. Yeah. I see Ron X back in here. It is that the turnarounds are going off. But I see the pressure they put on Deontay. He can get a shot at what is it, Jarrell at the Miller boy? If he get past Zane.
Shit, Deontay,
They seem to like Deontay. They want to put him in so many fights.
Yeah, that nigga, he capable of ending a fight in 20 seconds, so it won't be no pressure on him at all to do that quick turnaround.
Yeah, but didn't he take that stuff? Did he go on the high whopper? Didn't he take that?
Well, shit, maybe he needs to take some more to reverse the effects it had and go back to the old bomb squad.
Cause I heard Malik talking about he's still a killer, this and that, and I'm thinking to myself, are you trying to convince you and him that he's still a killer? Or you trying to convince us? Because if you trying to convince you and him that he's still a killer after he went off the Hiawatha, you right, Hyphy, maybe he needs to go back and reverse that.
He need to reverse his trainer.
Yeah, that's the thing. Malik talking all this shit. He need to get rid of you, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Every single fight y'all have, you got a coach deficit. Like, nigga, how the fuck you supposed to overcome that every single time?
That man said when he was fighting Fury, he gonna be surgical, and y'all not gonna believe it. And he fooled me. I was like, oh shit! Wow, when he ain't really listened, and he came out there and went to the body twice, but he left himself open, and he went to the body the third time and threw it to Fury fucking Fury threw a hook and caught him, and that went out the window. And I don't know, maybe he should have called back Mark Breland.
Man, Malik, he'd be like how Ben Davidson was just like a motivator in Fury camp. That's what Malik will probably be good at it if he could humble himself enough to take that type of position. And Wilder could probably have a good camp with like somebody like a Buddy McGirt, for example, as long as he got Malik in there, alongside him, training him, running with him and shit. That's what Malik should really consider.
Being his like his motivator, like
like he just like an assistant, but like you get up and you work out with him and shit. It's like having your friend in camp.
I feel what you're saying. Coach gonna coach, and you gonna do the physical stuff the coach can't do. Like get in here and let me hit the pads, and you still healthy enough to go some rounds with me and really show me what it is I need to be learning and what I need to be doing and looking out for. I can feel you on that. But he better get back by Zhang if he want to get in there and dance again, because it seems like to me that Turkey is putting the money out there. He laying it out for him. They pre-planning fights for him. I'm like, shoot, I ain't seen them pre-planning for nobody else really.
Well, shit, I mean, good for Deontay too, because okay, he not main eventing, so he probably not getting that super duper money. But if he getting consistent fights, that's better than what some of them other fighters over there at PBC was getting anyways. So it's still good for him. So while you still got that opportunity to earn money in your career, hell yeah, take advantage of that shit.
And then at the same time, if you do get in a big fight, you got a better chance to win because you've been active.
Oh, that makes sense. We're gonna see how much sharper he is in his next fight. Because I was surprised they turning him around and bringing him right back after a loss. I thought they would have made him wait a little bit, try to get himself together over here, and then call him back. But they did him a straight turnaround.
Hey, good analogy, Rod. Yeah, Boo Boy Pacquiao friend who Pacquiao just brought with him, taught him how to like hold mitts and shit, so he can always have some work. That's a good analogy.
And he said that your excellency is the best thing to happen in boxing in a long time, and I do agree with that 100%. I'm just
I,
still nervous from Crawford's perspective. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely think that he's the best thing to happen in boxing in a very long time.
yeah, he a great injection to it, to the action picking up, fights happening, meaningful fights that people can be satisfied with. That for sure. Joseph Brown threw the curveball in there and say Wilder is the captain now. Yeah, I know he's the captain, but I'm waiting to see Wilder again. I'm waiting to see that Wilder that was determined to fight Fury. I'm waiting to see that guy. I'm waiting to see the guy who, to me, that's the best rendition of Wilder. Yeah, people didn't start liking him until he was getting his ass whooped. And it's always when they get their ass whooped, oh man, he hit hard though, made him a warrior. Well, I need that warrior to come out there with some jabbing and throwing some more punches, because he just didn't seem to be like letting his hands go, which he don't really let him go that much anyway. He let him go even less against Parker.
He was coming off a layoff against Parker. So let's see how he look being after going 12 rounds.
Yeah, I gave that. He did go 12 rounds. It was a slow pace 12 rounds in his way, but we'll see. He facing Zhang. Zhang, I consider dangerous enough for him to do something with Wilder. But like D-Lo saying right there, he needs to show up.
D-Lo funny. This nigga crazy.
He do need to show up. And this is making him pretty active, this fight, and then it's right back doing to this fight that's coming up. And if he wins, it's a possibility that he'll be facing Miller, and it won't be a long layoff. It'll be like when he first started. He getting fights up under his belt within a year. Not the calendar year, but with a year of days period.
That's a stupid ass fight though. Who the fuck want to see Wilder versus Miller? Ain't nobody clamoring for that shit. And Miller about to get his ass destroyed fucking around with Andy Ruiz. He about to get his ass kicked.
It might turn into Wilder Ruiz. Wouldn't that be something?
That's if Wilder can get past Zhang, but yeah, that would be something. And I always said I favored Ruiz in that fight.
Yeah, because you favoring Ruiz. I'm starting to cut you, but I'm just saying you favoring Ruiz to whoop Anderson and say Wilder bomb squad Zhang. And they be like, well, since Anderson out, let's go ahead and put Wilder and Ruiz. Man, they talked a lot of noise to each other. That'd be a good fight because Andy lets his hands go. He fast. And he know how to make you miss a punch or two. I don't know if he can make you miss 3 or 4. And I don't know what his gas tank gonna look like. What size he gonna be when he come in the ring. You know how he do when he get under bright lights.
Andy, he ain't fought in about 20 months by the time they no shit, it'd be damn near 2 years once that fight happened. He ain't fought, so that's something to take in consideration. We had a little mix up on like the getting some of the Andersons mixed up, within discussion, but it's all good.
Yeah, Ruiz about to knock out the rust with Jarrell Miller. So this is a tune-up, knock off the rust fight. He's gonna destroy this man. And if he fight Wilder, I got Ruiz. I mean, he ain't medal at the Olympics, but he went. He a foe. 105-5 amateur background, can fight on the inside. Then I already scored an upset win before. Scored a couple of good wins in his career. Hell, he got a win over Joseph Parker, don't he?
He should have had a win over Joseph Parker.
Oh, he should have had a win. Yeah, that's what
I disagree, but yeah, close fight. Yeah.
I think Andy beat Joseph in that fight. I thought they gave Joseph the win.
Well, a lot of people feel that way. But whatever the case may be, he didn't show that he's a very viable heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no walk in the park. And I definitely think he should be the favorite over Wilder.
Side note, come to think of it, after he lost to Joseph Parker, Top Rank cut him. PBC picked him up. He became champion. In that order.
He might got the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. He definitely
that is one of his bragging points.
He can take a good punch.
Yes, he can.
I saw him take a good shot against Joshua. I know he got dropped, but he got up. I saw him take some pretty good shots against Ortiz. He had one of the best performances against a southpaw in recent memory. Like, man, that was an outstanding performance against a southpaw. He went against the traditional approach to a southpaw. And it's like he kind of wrote his own chapter in the book of how you fight a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? It was beautiful, man, the way he circled to the man power hand. And when he explained it, he said, most people, they like to move to their left so they could get the lead foot dominance over the southpaw, but I decided to move to the right. He said when I was in the gym and I was moving to my left for lead foot dominance, I was getting cracked. I had to worry about two hands. But I learned that when I moved to my right towards their power hand, that's the only hand I had to worry about. So I pretty much essentially turned him into a one-handed fighter. And if I could make him miss with that one shot, he was in trouble. I could come back with something and make him pay. And I never heard nobody explain the shit like that. I can't think of too many examples where people employed that type of strategy. And that's why I say I think he wrote his own chapter in the book of how you fight a southpaw.
Yeah, that's a damn good strategy. Good way to break it down in thought. Figure out the problem and solve it. That's a good mind over there helping him. If he came up with that himself, excellent thinking mind in boxing. If somebody over there coaching him, same thing. D-Lo said he had Andy winning over Joe. I did too, D-Lo. Glad we agree on something sometime. He said both of them boys are trying their best to live up to the name Big Baby. Well, Miller, Mr. I used to be on everything. He fighting Ruiz first, right? I mean, that's who he fight next.
Yeah.
He just took an ass whooping from what's her name's brother? Caroline's brother.
Daniel
Du Bois. Yeah, he just took an ass whooping from him. And I think Andy is to me, he better than Du Bois. So I think Andy gonna tune him up. Cause he just I don't know. I don't see nothing good about him.
He got some fans as far as Du Bois, because that money steady coming in on him against Ergovich. And I just can't figure it out for the life of me why these motherfuckers think this man about to beat Ergovich. He about to get dog walked in that motherfucking ring. I'm just letting them keep on betting that money so they can keep on betting the line down and we can jump on Ergovich. That's all I'm waiting on. That's money in the bank, shorty, what you drank. You know what I'm saying? For a business. But we had some bad luck this past weekend, though, with that goddamn Beatrice Ferreira fight. She was out there and got a clash of heads and opened up a cut. And that prevented the fight from going the distance because she targeted that cut and the referee had to stop the fight. That was supposed to be easy money in the bank, too. Well, that's a badass woman, man. In my opinion, she is the second best women's fighter in the fucking world. I don't give a damn what nobody say. And as far as entertainment value, she's even on top of Carissa. Carissa is a hell of a fighter. I love Carissa. She's the GOAT, the GWOAT. But as far as putting her ass whooping on the motherfucker, she can't fuck with Ferreira. Ferreira was just so goddamn ferocious. She remind me of a female Edwin Valerio. That's what she remind me of. Putting straight paws on the motherfucker. I'm talking about combinations and punches, punch after punch after punch. You'd be like, God damn. But she a monster, man. Salute to Beatrice Ferreira.
Salute. Man, see, Quote can't mess with it. That's saying a lot when you, boy.
I'm talking about entertainment. Now she got Carissa got skills all day long, but I'm talking about as far as a devastating ass whooping that you see somebody put on somebody. She don't put them on them girls the way this chick does. Man, I just don't even understand how they be taking them punches. You know what I'm saying? That woman is bad. They better be glad she ain't fighting 3-minute rounds. The least amount of time that you in the ring with this woman, the better. You don't want no extra 12 minutes in the fight, or extra whatever, nigga, extra 10 minutes. You don't want none of that shit. You got to see her fight, bro. You got to see her fight, bro, so you see what I'm talking about, man. She is the real deal. And she is a bona fide 4.5 on the scale, so she is a world beater. And she plans on going to the Olympics in 2024. So she planned on getting that gold medal, and she probably will.
Wow. That's saying something. What the heck? Can y'all hear me? Am I there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and pull up some footage on it, because you describe it as something that's really tantalizing when it comes to ladies boxing.
Bro, she might be the second best woman fighter of all time. That's how cold her hands are. And when it comes to
like Ann Wolf status.
Well, Ann Wolf ain't got that amateur background. Ann Wolf she fought out of necessity. She had 2 kids, was homeless, was spending nights in hospitals and shit. She bumped into Pops. I can't remember his real name, but she called him Pops. And she asked him to train her so she could make some money and take care of her kids. So she didn't have that former amateur background and nothing like that. This woman here got medals all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a totally different situation. This is a woman that's more comparable to Katie Taylor and Carissa Shields than Ann Wolf.
Okay.
You can look at Ann Wolf too. Her skills didn't just look refined. She looked kind of wild, kind of sloppy, just real strong and talented. And the girl she was going against didn't have nothing. You take Ann Wolf and transport her to the modern day where all these women fight amateur backgrounds and shit. It'll look a lot closer, I guarantee you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because the skills have changed over the years.
All day.
We got here Parker versus Ruiz 2. Now let Ruiz go on this road that he might stand. Let him go and get this warm up against Jarrell Miller. Let him go handle up on that. Let Wilder go ahead and make an attempt to make this comeback. Because didn't he say this was his last attempt at it?
So he basically already got 1 foot in retirement and the other one on the banana peel.
Well, if you go make this the last go at it, you might as well go and make a hard push.
How often do you see fighters that say this might be my last one and they go out there and whoop ass? Don't they most of the time go out there and get their ass whooped and go ahead and retire? That's probably what we're gonna see. We're probably gonna hear a retirement speech after the Zane fight. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. You already thinking about retirement, so you have retired in your mind already. You have already pictured life outside of boxing in your mind.
Ayahuasca,
my brother.
Ayahuasca, higher that made him not want to be no killer no more.
Well, goddamn, he down there 42 now. He ain't no young guy. This nigga,
I keep forgetting he like 38, 39, somewhere around there. He hovering around.
Exactly. It happens to the best of them. They become a civilian.
We're gonna get this check. You know, maybe he might do go out there and drop one last detonation and then say, okay. Now I can go, that's a good way to go ahead and call it out if you go ahead and decide, you know what, I'm going to call it quits, y'all, with this knockout right here. I can live with that.
They say that the great fighters, they'll have one more little spark before the flame go out. And we'll get a chance to see if he is the great fighter, because I don't think he's had that moment yet. So if he really is a great fighter, and his championship reign was legit, and 4.5 on the scale and all this kind of stuff, if he really is a great fighter, he might have one more left, and this might be it. And then he'll get his ass whooped in the next one. But I'm not sure, man, because he already talking about retiring.
But let's hope that go down like that. That he hell another one. Oh, excuse me. That he had that spark back up in him. I was hoping that things lined up, that the sparks all started glimmering at the same time, but he and Joshua still might get a chance to get in there and dance. But I think that fight might really be gone totally over the mountaintop.
Yeah, that shit out of there.
They both been beat. Wilder been beat by the same dude, and now a different dude. And Joshua, he'd been whooped by two different guys. So they both took about the same amount of ass whooping.
This ain't the same guy. This man signing with slave masters and everything, according to him.
No, I mean when they took their ass whoopings.
I'm talking about what I'm talking about. That motherfucker ain't got the same mentality no more. He ain't no killer. Motherfucker civilian now. Sleeping on silk sheets and shit. Want to make friends with motherfuckers. Go over there with Eddie Hearn and be the team captain and all this old type of shit. That ain't the same dude. Is that the same to this day? Is that him?
Don't seem like it.
Hell no. We'll
Ayahuasca.
see. We'll see though. He got a motherfucker that's hitting back. He got a motherfucker that can hit you one time with the edge of his glove and knock you down. So let's see if that killer really is there. We got the perfect opportunity right here against Zane. We will see. I'll be watching. I'm pretty sure you will too.
I sure will. But like I say, the thing that really caught my attention and really kind of got me scratching my head is Malik with that with the he's still a killer. You know what I'm saying? He's still a killer. Like, who are you trying to convince?
Nigga, just because he'll kill you don't mean he'll kill him. That just means you weak as a motherfucker. We ain't forgot that you got knocked out without getting touched by a punch.
The phantom punch.
Yeah, so how does his word mean anything? And that's a man that literally took a dive in front of the world. Motherfucker didn't get touched with a punch and lost by stoppage in the first round. And that's the dude screaming that somebody a killer. Why the fuck should we listen to Malik Scott?
Huh. Could this be why Malik is holding the spot as lead trainer? Could that be some kind of payment? I'm going to take care of you because you did this. I don't know what it could have led to. It didn't lead to the roads of undisputed in any kind of way. So, yeah, that's kind of messed up. And you shine a bright light on that one. Why would we listen to that dude? The dude that didn't get hit and fell down. There's no way to deny it because you can put it up on YouTube.
Yep. Put it right up on YouTube.
Well, not at all. And what made me really have to look at it, because somebody was saying Wilder is all this, when the AJ Wilder thing was really heavy, they had brought that fact up. Made me have to go back and look at it and say, son of a bitch, you're right. Motherfucker didn't get touched. Did Rod X say, are the Olympics really going to terminate boxing? To be honest, I haven't heard anything concrete about it. And my brother is really up. My older brother is really up on current affairs, and he loves sports. He'd have been calling my phone and trying to answer, letting me know that it was going down like that. But I haven't heard anything concrete about it.
Yeah, I done read articles. There's people trying to save it and all that kind of shit. I would hate if we lost the Olympics, but at the same time, it's just so much shit out there that I think that boxing will be okay anyway. Like on the domestic scene, you can get all the way up to a 3.5 fighting in national tournaments and stuff like that. And then international, nigga, we can go from the Pan American Championships, the Pan American Games, the Central American and Caribbean Games. We got the European Championships and the European Games, Asian Championships, Asian Games. We got the Haringey Cup. We got the Stronza Cup. We got the World Cups. We got so much shit. AIBA World Championships. We got so much stuff for fighters to prove who they are as far as their pedigree, that I think boxing will be okay anyway. In the Olympics, they got so much goddamn corruption that they might be confusing people more than anything. Like if you look at that Olympics, what's the guy from France, man? He weak as a motherfucker. He been getting his ass kicked out there too. The heavyweight from France. That motherfucker lost to Joe Joyce in the Olympics, in my opinion, but he got the nod. They fucked over Ergovich in that same Olympics too. You know what I'm saying? That's confusing to people. They not understanding that Joe Joyce and Philip Ergovich were the two best heavyweights in that Olympics. But you got this other motherfucker from France, I can't think of his name. He got the gold medal, so people thinking he was the best. But he getting exposed in the pros right now by journeymen. Salute to my boy Joseph Brown, because he picked the journeyman to go out there and whoop his ass. The bald-headed heavyweight, I can't think of his name, but he getting exposed. So it's so much corruption there in the Olympics that they might be confusing us anyway.
Shoot, with all the stuff with all the different tournaments and challenges that they can go to without the Olympics, one would stand and say that they can build a better resume by doing that than even worrying about the Olympics. Yeah, of course, the Olympics got the big name and all the shine at the time that it takes place. But shoot, traveling around the world like that, going to different tournaments and everything, proving yourself and being turned to pro, I think that would be just as good.
And plus, if we lose the Olympics, that's going to boost up the status of the other ones because it's going to make them more important. You know what I'm saying? So I think boxing going to be okay either way. I think it's going to be all right.
So, yeah, there we go on that. What else we got? And Wolf versus Green, prime for prime. Who you got at Trey X? That's Eric R. asking.
I'm going to take Ann Wolf, even though her skills ain't as refined, because I think Shadeja Green, she ain't no killer. She's a sweet woman. That's what I think. She called herself the Sweet Terminator. And I think it's a reason she put sweet in front, because she knows she's a nice person. She's a sweet woman. And when I saw her in the AIBA World Championships, when she fought against I can't pronounce that woman name off the top of my head. Something Aikaiva or some shit like that. But she from Kazakhstan. And she just went out there and just took the goddamn gold medal. She wasn't even as talented. Shadeja Green, she was way more talented. Like you could just see it. But she just didn't have that to go out there and take that shit. And it seemed like I actually haven't seen the fight between her and Franchon Cruz, but it seemed like something similar might have took place again. Because I know Franchon is a dog. So if you put Shadeja Green in there with a dog, she has problems. I done seen 2 examples where everything was on the line. The gold medal was on the line. She let a dog go in there and take it. Championships in the professional game, I think unified or some shit. That shit on the line, she let Franchon Cruz go out there and take that shit. So I don't trust in the ring with a dog.
Yeah, I remember you stating that she went out there and let the old girl take it from her. And it might be boiling down to the fact that the bright lights or the pressure of a big fight might affect her, and she just get out there and can't underperform. or just can't perform. That maybe that's a better statement for it. But then to go out there with as you stay with some dogs. I can't even say other dogs because she haven't shown that part of her yet. It just shows that to me that she's not ready for that top spot. She's not ready for that yet.
Yeah, and then she a former basketball player. She went to college to play basketball. Man, I definitely don't believe in former football players in boxing. I probably don't believe in former basketball players either, because they kind of soft overall. No offense, OG. I know you're a basketball player, but you understand what I'm saying, man. You see
I
them
feel
dudes
where you.
in the league and stuff. They hurt a fingernail, they all on the ground getting carried out in stretchers and wheelchairs and all kind of shit. And all they got is a hangnail. Them motherfuckers be soft as cottonelle tissue. And this ain't no team sport. You can't pass the ball to your favorite player or your teammate. You can't call timeout. You can't check out the game and go sit on the bench. This is totally different. The only thing that translates into boxing, in my opinion, is the quarterback position in football. And that's because you have to be in the right stance. If you're a right-handed quarterback, you have to throw the football from the orthodox stance. You have your left foot in front, and you shift your body weight from your back foot to your front foot to get the power. That's the same thing you do in boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's why James Toney was a quarterback in high school. And he also said that he felt like being a quarterback helped him transition into boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I even heard some people like when Floyd Mayweather was fighting in the pocket against Filipino, George Foreman, like he just like the quarterback on the football team. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. That's the connection, quarterback to boxer. But if you coming from anything else, I'm skeptical. And
Right.
Deja Green, she a former basketball player, nigga. I'm skeptical.
There it is. She get in there with the girls that she can hit harder than she all right. If she get in there with somebody popping like her or popping a little harder than her, then that's gonna be an issue. That's gonna be an issue all day long.
Yeah.
That man said they hurt a fingernail and ended up going out on a wheelchair. I'm sitting here flabbergasted. I'm like, wow, not a wheelchair. Yeah, they do seem to they stay injured a lot in basketball. They do stay injured a lot.
Anthony Davis type motherfucker.
Yeah, he do get hurt a lot.
He played a lot of games this season, so salute to him, but he's still soft as hell, though. He fragile, Mr. Glass.
So I'm hearing the playoffs is really going hard in the paint. That's what Big E was telling me. He was telling me it was going hard. He said LeBron then fought to not get swept. They was jumping up and down like, yeah, he was going down or whatever. But I'm surprised that LeBron is still playing at such a high level that he's playing at. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I'm like, the dude doing this thing, coming from wherever he came from, you know, him and his mom and whatever. But I give him his props. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, LeBron is phenomenal to be doing what he's doing at this age. I wouldn't give a fuck if he did get swept. And all the other motherfuckers, except for people like Kareem, nigga, they didn't have that longevity that this man done had. That motherfucker was flaming out at 34, 35 years old. This motherfucker down, he gonna turn 40 this year, as a matter of fact. And he's still hooping. So salute to LeBron, man, all day.
Now I'm gonna say something. Salute to him, but I'm gonna say something that me and Big Bro was talking about, and I was saying, you know, if he want to keep on just making his mark and destroying, I would say, you know what, Coach, start bringing me off the bench. Yeah, I know I'm still LeBron and everything, but let me come out here with the second string and beat the hell out of these boys, because you know I'm getting a little old and I got to be able to still hold up a certain mystique. I can come in the game and be the savior of the game. Let these youngsters go out there and do their thing. And then when the second team come out, I come out like Chris Paul doing with the squad he with.
You can't have a max contract coming off the bench, can you? 6 man max contract, motherfucker. You the
We
60.
all about setting records.
Are you about? Is he about setting records? Or are you trying to get him another ring?
Well, shoot, I think if you're trying to get another ring, it's not too far. It's not too far fetched to say, come on off the bench a couple of times, because we need your legs deeper into trying to get these rings. Because we noticed that when he play a lot of games, he do seem to get tired in the playoffs. That is a mark against him, and you would have to figure out. People get mad when they don't play games, so you don't want to. You don't want to have people tripping about you not playing games. So come off the bench, get a little more air. Get a little more rest. Come in the game when it's a pivotal time, pivotal moment. Not saying don't play, but you make a hell of a point. Can't come off the bench with a max contract.
No, I'm gonna tell you, MZ. The thing is, for the last 2 seasons, the Lakers, when the other teams is letting their stars rest, like at the last 2 weeks of the season, because they know they making the playoffs. LeBron, they've been playing just to get in the playoffs. So it's already been early playoffs starting from, and they've been fatiguing. That's all it is, bro.
Well, I'm not knocking anything because I'm proud of him because he's made the playoffs pretty much since his whole career. You hard pressed to think of what year he didn't make the playoffs.
That motherfucker missed the playoffs a few years ago, didn't he?
Yep,
he did.
Yeah.
How long? But how long prior to that had he missed?
I don't know. He been in there. I think he only missed the playoffs 1 season or some shit his whole career.
That's saying a lot. No matter how you like him or dislike him, that says a hell of a lot.
Yeah, that motherfucker in my graduating class, I'm two months older than this motherfucker. And to see the shit that he's still able to do is definitely remarkable. For sure.
It is. So I also seen some people complaining about the Dallas Cowboys. They got a problem going on with their running back.
Them people that don't understand football, though.
They still got Zeke.
That shit don't matter, man. The game of football is won at the line of scrimmage. The Cowboys have been struggling with physical football teams. They got blew up by the Cardinals last year. They played the San Francisco 49ers and get ran over. So the motherfuckers, they got strong in the trenches. And what's the purpose of getting a running back if you can't block for the motherfucker? So they showing up the offensive and defensive lines. Now, if they do get a running back, he can have more success because they done got the offensive line stronger. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they haven't just been on some A+ shit, but as far as meat and potatoes, oh yeah, they've been having the meat and potatoes all day. You know what I'm saying? People just want them to have a little bit more flash and go make a big free agent signing or something like that, even though you ain't got the people around them to make them successful. That's what they rather see. But I like how they building the team from the inside out, nigga. Start with the trenches. And that's what they doing.
Okay. I got some clarity to it down because all I was hearing was the complaints about them getting Zeke to a 1-year contract or whatever. But now that I'm hearing you saying, "Oh no, they building, they getting their line tight, stuff like that." Okay, I can see. Jerry is doing the rebuilding thing now. As long as he make the correct picks, get the contracts in place, so he can, once he get everything set, go ahead and start getting those other pieces. I think he'd be all right. I don't know. Is Dak Prescott really the quarterback for the Cowboys?
Man, I saw that motherfucker, Brad Johnson and goddamn, what's the quarterback for the Ravens when they won the Super Bowl back in the day?
Shoot.
Brad Johnson was with the Buccaneers.
What's the dude's name? Was it Flacco?
He did win. I'm talking about before him though, back in the day.
Was Ray Lewis on the team?
Yeah, when Ray Lewis and them won that first championship. They won 2, one with Flacco and one with this other guy, Trent Dilfer.
Okay.
Look, we can barely even remember his name. And these motherfuckers won Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? I think that if you put the talent around Dak and you have the coaching on point and all that kind of shit, I think he can win one. You know what I'm saying? Like like when Russell Wilson won his Super Bowl, he was a big part of the reason why, because you know he didn't turn the ball over. He made plays with his legs when he had to. He made key passes when he had to, throwing a Golden Tate and Doug Baldwin and all these motherfuckers. But it was about the team. They had a strong running game with Marshawn Lynch. They had the defense with the Legion of Boom. It wasn't just about no Russell Wilson. And that's how it got to be. That's why a lot of the time, the team will have the best chance at winning the Super Bowl when the quarterback is still on their rookie contract, because they're able to have a strong team around them instead of paying the quarterback all the money. So that is one thing that might hurt as far as Dak Prescott, because he makes so much money that maybe they can't afford to put quality pieces around him on both sides of the ball. But as far as his talent go, if somehow they able to find some loopholes and pull some strings and put the talent around him, I think he can win.
Okay. I'll put that in my books and chomp on it for a while. I haven't really paid him any attention. He knows it. Well, I guess if he hadn't had a line to really cover for him, he'd be all right. But the few times that I've seen him play, I didn't really feel nothing about it. He didn't give me that. He didn't give me that quarterback that if I really needed to do something, I could depend on him. He more like a game manager.
See, but this
if everybody else could do it.
Ain't no Peyton Mannings out there. Ain't no Tom Brady. Ain't no Drew Brees. Ain't none of that shit except for Patrick Mahomes. You got Patrick Mahomes and everybody else. Them niggas ain't no killers. You know what I'm saying? The killers is gone. Lamar Jackson ain't no killer. The boy up in Buffalo, he ain't no killer. Jalen Hurts ain't no killer. These niggas ain't no killers.
So Mahomes the only one that's talking about pulling somebody hard?
Mahomes is the only one that just above, like head and shoulders above everybody else. He beating them niggas. But as far as the elite quarterbacks that we were having with all this precision passes, going out there throwing 5,000 yards and 50 touchdowns and 7 interceptions, and man, them niggas gone. Ain't no Drew Brees, ain't no Peyton Manning, them niggas gone. Now they going up against they got some good young ones though. I like the one off in Houston that came from Ohio State and stuff like that, but he still ain't proved nothing. He ain't done nothing. Like, these guys are young and unproven. They ain't done nothing. So that's why I think he got action now. If this was 15 years ago, I'd be like, oh shit, I don't know. He ain't going out there beating no Tom Brady or none of that shit. But this modern day right here, I think he got action.
So the league, as far as quarterbacks is concerned, is in the fledgling time. And he got one guy that grew up fast and he busting their heads right now in Mahomes. But I do want to say the quarterback that's throwing 7 interceptions, keep him in keep him. All the other ones are.
I said 50 touchdowns and 7 interceptions for the season.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
That sounds like some Tom Brady stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Drew Brees and all the motherfuckers were doing. They ain't even got Phillip Rivers and all them type motherfuckers. Like, that was a deep ass era when it come to quarterbacks, especially top heavy. These days, you got a lot of decent guys, but I don't see people that just straight up elite and head and shoulders above the competition like I saw with those guys. Like, when I look around the league, I'm not sure if I'm looking at a bunch of Hall of Famers yet. Now, some of them, you know, as time goes, like Lamar Jackson and all that kind of stuff, they might turn into some Hall of Fame caliber guys. I know especially him because he already got 2 MVPs. But as far as like clutch time, go out there and win the game, is you're down by 6 points. You got 2 minutes to go on the clock. You're on your own 20-yard line. I don't see them dudes as no killers. They ain't no goddamn Brady. That man was a killer. The only one I see is Patrick Mahomes.
You bringing up that 2 minutes, and I remember so many times seeing so many offensive players from the other team coming in there saying, "Oh, it's 2 minutes. That's Brady out there. Let me see what old Brady gonna do." This is the other team. saying y'all done gave him too much time. He got 2 minutes on the clock. They finna do something. It's Tom Brady. Peyton Manning used to come out there and hurt your feelings like that with the 152 different play changes at the line of scrimmage before he hiked the ball. Used to make me sick, that old big head ass motherfucker.
That big head goddamn Brady, that motherfucker beat me one. Well, actually, I won the bet, so I take that back. He won the game, but I actually still won the bet. He had played against the Miami Dolphins. This was back in like 2009 or some shit like that. I think this is like right at the beginning of when Aaron Rodgers came to the league. But the Miami Dolphins, they was running this Wildcat shit. And they had one of the best Wildcat running backs. I think he the best of all time, Ronnie Brown. That motherfucker was amazing out there, damn Wildcat. And they was running that ball on Peyton Manning them ass. I'm talking about scoring touchdowns too. They had the ball 45 minutes and Peyton Manning them had the ball for 15 minutes and still won the game. I'm talking about it. As soon as he hit the field, bombs away. I'm talking about that bombing that bitch. Niggas coming down with a touchdown. The Colts, you know what I'm saying? And he won the game, see, but I had 14 points. I had Miami and I had 14 points, so they still covered the point spread, and I won the bet, but they lost the game, though, and that just showed me how special Peyton Manning is, that you can have the ball 45 minutes, execute your drives perfectly. I'm talking about hold on to the ball, keep him on the sideline, and score touchdowns, and they still lost the game because this man just so special.
Yeah, he hurt my feelings a few times when he was with those old Colts. Oh, beat the Bears. Really couldn't understand. I could understand it. I just wasn't hoping that it happened in the Super Bowl.
You were happy when it first started, though. Devin Hester took that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I was elated. He took that hoe to the house. You know, we standing up. That's what I'm talking about. I told y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Fuck Peyton Manning. Devin Hester up in this bitch. Oh man. And then I was kind of high on the running back. What was his name? It was Samam and I can't remember the other dude's name. Made me so mad. He went to another team, started really running the ball, but he got hurt in the part, which I couldn't understand why he ended up got on the team running the ball back. But he got hurt. He wasn't running no more. So I was like, a running game busted. They went out to Peyton them was doing their little thing. Halftime came. I got crunk again. I was like, oh, we finna turn it around now because he ran another one. And I lost it. And then we lost.
Yes. Yeah, that was tough because I was actually going for the Bears because I'm a big defense fan. And I was going for their defense. I was rocking with Lovie Smith. He had the boys out there hitting. Quarterback was trash, Rex Grossman, but see, the thing is, Peyton them normally soft on defense, but right before the playoffs, they safety came back, Bob Sanders. And when he came back, he just brought a different type of attitude to the team, to the defense especially, and they just turned it up a notch. And that motherfucker was playing lights out football in the playoffs. I always say if you get you a great quarterback and you get you a great safety, them motherfuckers can make shit happen. Like Charles Woodson when he was teamed up with Aaron Rodgers. Jamie Sharper when he was teamed up with Drew Brees. Like I just said, Bob Sanders and Peyton Manning. I can think of a lot of examples. I think the Honey Badger and Patrick Mahomes. Like to me, it's like a quarterback on both sides of the field. You got a quarterback on offense, you got a quarterback at defense at the safety spot. That's a potent combination. And when Bob Sanders came back, him and Peyton made that combination, and they went out there and handled their business.
Yeah, they did. I kind of thought Urlacher, Briggs, and what's the other brother's name that played the other linebacker?
I said Jamie Sharper. I meant Darren Sharper. My bad.
Yeah. No, Tillman played cornerback. Eric R. Joseph Brown still say Dak is ass. These are the words of Shady McCoy. What was the other running back name? It was Urlacher.
Tillman or Briggs.
Lance Briggs, but it was another running. They had another running back that played on the the other outside running back.
You mean linebacker?
I mean linebacker. Yeah, the other outside linebacker. He ended up going to the Patriots, but I can't remember his name for nothing. When they had that three tandem, I thought that was a hell of a core to have. And then Pat Tillman, he's turned into such a good cornerback. It was ridiculous.
Now, Pat Tillman was the dude that got killed.
I mispronounced it. I meant to say Peanut. I can't
Yeah.
remember his first name right out the gate.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either, but he was cold, especially with that peanut punch. He punched that ball out, caused all them fumbles.
That Bears team, their defense was potent. You right, the quarterback Rex Grossman. And Big E used to tease me so bad because he was like, yeah, the Bears ain't nothing because they quarterback Grossman. And I'm like, the way he was saying just agitated me so bad because he knew that the Bears was my squad. And I thought they really was going to do something. I was like, oh, they're going to repeat the 85 Bears with not that potent of an offense, but a killer defense. And the offense will get them just what they need. But I was dependent on because that year the Bears they were scoring like offensive teams with their defense. Yeah, Julius Peppers. He played for the did he? I want to say the Dolphins, but I don't think it was the Dolphins. The Chargers. No, not the Chargers.
No, he played for the Panthers.
Yeah, the Panthers. Big tall boy. I'm thinking about Sean Marion for the Chargers, turning the light switch on and off when he would jump up and down after he make a great tackle.
He went to Green Bay too.
Who, Peppers?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It kind of messed me up when I started seeing like what you would consider a staple figure on the team move to another squad, because I had been so embedded that once you with the squad, you just be with that squad. It kind of threw me off when they see a dude getting a little old. I would think that dude would go ahead and retire with that squad. He ended up getting his ass traded somewhere else, and I'm like, dang, you can't even quit at your own home. You gave them all those years, and they shoot you out.
Peppers was a freak of nature too, man.
He was a beast coming off that end.
Yeah, he was a goddamn freak. Him and Javon Curse, them motherfuckers were just some freaks of nature. Just be so big and so fast, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, you're right, Joseph Brown. He did play for the Bears too. But when he played for the Bears, he was doing this thing. What was the dude that played in the middle? It was a youngster that the Bears had at that time that they thought was going to be pretty dominant. But it didn't really work out. The Bears teased me a lot through those years right there when I thought we would get somebody and finally make that push. And some freak incident would happen when we would get hurt or something. The Bears had another quarterback. It wasn't Grossman. It was another quarterback they had. But who was it? The Raiders, that big dude for the Raiders.
What quarterback you talking about? Cutler, Jay Cutler.
Was it Cutler? Where they kind of separated his shoulder in the game. He got up, and they was like, "Oh, he got up. He ain't hurt." You actually hear them say that. And the very next play, they go out there and they get to him and they slam him into the. Was it old Cuddy?
I think it was, because that might have been. Because I know they had Caleb Haney come off the bench and shit.
No, it wasn't him. I think it was Cutler.
The reason why he came off the bench is what I'm saying. I was thinking it might have been because Cutler got hurt.
Yeah, I think that it might have been Cutler. That year, I thought they might have been able to pull something off because Cutler had a little a grit about him. To me, I kind of felt like he fit the team pretty good, and I was like, he won't mess the game off. He'll get us something, and the defense was tight. But it was always something that when I thought we was poised to get ready to do something, we had some kind of major letdown.
Cutler had a cannon, man. He slang that bitch to Mars. He had one of the biggest arms in the history of the NFL. But he ain't had no intangibles. He wasn't no leader. He wasn't the type of person that you want to follow. When something go wrong, his facial expressions all fucked up. If he gets sacked, he got grass all in his eyebrows and shit, looking fucked up when he get up. He mad, cussing out teammates, cussing out coaches. He was a diabetic. All kind of shit was fucked up about color. But as far as talent, his talent couldn't be denied. He was one of the most talented quarterbacks I ever seen. When it comes to slanging that ball, he slanged that bitch. I'm talking about a mile, but he ain't have nothing else.
He was slow, but you that cannon is what had everybody thinking.
It always do that.
And then we get Devin Hester, and then you always get a bundle of talent in one situation where we have all this greatness, and then you can't really use it like you want to. Yeah, we was able to use him on kick returns, but then they tried to throw him the ball a few times, and he really just didn't have the hands for it.
Y'all got the number one quarterback now, though, in the draft. You got Caleb Williams. But this the thing, though. He come from USC, and USC quarterbacks are normally hot garbage. The only one that I like that came from USC was Carson Palmer. You know, he got hurt and stuff like that, and he went downhill. But before then, Carson Palmer was balling. But Matt Leinart and Mark Sanchez and John David Booty and I can't even think of all them trash motherfucking names that came out of UFC. What's Sam Darnold? Every time they get a top quarterback, them niggas be garbage, trash. So we gonna see if this dude here can break the mold. Rodney Pete, I guess he was okay for what he did, but he wasn't nothing special. I can't think of a cold USC quarterback besides Carson Palmer. Them niggas be garbage.
Well, only way I'm gonna find out if he any good or not is they start making some noise and Big Bro, like, your Bears is doing good. The only way I'll probably start watching football again, I know I told y'all I was gonna watch, but I just can't make myself do it.
Well, they made a rule change. They probably gonna take me out because they made a new defensive rule change to where the players cannot tackle a player from behind and drop their weight on them or some shit like that. The way that they explained it, it just sounded like it was going to be impossible to be a defensive player in the NFL. And a lot of the draft picks was coming from the offensive side of the ball, so it seemed like the franchises, they know what's going down. They know that the defensive player, they're losing value because of the rule changes. So it's a good chance they probably took me out of viewership this year. They already changing the kickoff rules to XFL rules and shit like that so they could get more kickoffs, but it still look crazy. It ain't what we used to. It looks strange as fuck. So I anticipate a lot of the viewership declining with these new rule changes.
Man, well, that pushes me even further back. Eric Arce, I remember one time Jay Cutler was mic'd up, and he said, tell the offensive coordinator to shut the F up. I was rolling. Yeah, I forgot Jay Cutler was acting up like that.
That's what made me like him. I liked him because he was ornery, and he was always in a bad mood. You know what I'm saying? He was funny to me, too.
I'd rather see him.
Let me just say real quick that might be like the funnest part of this like professional sports shit when you be hearing what the niggas be saying when they mic'd up. Yeah. You know, they be on the court, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, get that bullshit out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, they be calling play, hey, flopping ass motherfucker. That's what I love, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that do be what am I trying to say? It's entertaining to hear some of those motherfuckers be tripping like that. Joseph Brown said Carson Palmer had the best deep ball. Only Pittsburgh hit his legs in the postseason. It messed his career up. He was going to be special.
I think so, too, man. That was my favorite team. I always say that was my squad, man. Chad Johnson, TJ Hughes-Manzada. They had Chris Henry.
They had that mean-looking running back. What's his name?
Rudy Johnson.
Rudy Johnson.
The backup was Chris Perry. That was my squad. Carson Palmer. I mean, goddamn, them niggas were balling, man. Then my guy got hurt. The one fucking UFC quarterback that I like got hurt. Man, that hurt my feelings when I saw my boy Carson Palmer go down, man.
Man, I'm just sitting here thinking about those boys. I used to like the way Rudy would run that ball. He was a serious running back.
And
He just got the yards.
Chris Perry, he could catch out the backfield and stuff, third down, running back and stuff like that. They just had a good team, and they had a good defense with Delth O'Neal and all them ball hawks and shit they had. I love that team.
Hey, sit me down on memory lane with the football. But I just can't mess with it. It's just too much changes. And then you just told me about a new change. Yeah, that just made me sit back. If the Bears start winning, I'll start watching. How about that?
We'll see though, but this rule change, I think they're gonna make it unwatchable. Like, man, how the fuck is a defender? Like, let's say you got a cornerback and he trying to tackle a tight end. So you got this cornerback that's 5'9", 187 pounds, and he trying to tackle a motherfucker that's 6'4", 250 pounds, and they saying that you can't use your weight to make the tackle because it's been people when they drop their weight, they dropped it on people's ankles and shit. Like that's what happened to Dak Prescott when he broke his ankle. He was scrambling and the motherfucker tackled him and dropped his weight down on his ankle and snapped his ankle. So they trying to prevent that type of shit. But how the fuck are you gonna legislate that out the game? It seems like that's something that can literally be called almost on every tackle almost. So I think they're making it unwatchable.
I think if if I'm not tripping, sometime back I remember something about a situation that they were highlight tackling like that, and I kind of know what they mean with it, and I think and I get this from Big E, but I think that those boys will be able to adjust because if you drop it down on their legs like that, then you know exactly what you're doing. Kind of like that tackle that they outlined it when they hit the quarterback and they turn him sideways and drive him into the dirt.
That was me saying all that shit about them adjusting. And I understand that adjustment because that's what I was speaking on. But this is totally different in my opinion. If a man gets past you, you can't tackle him from behind with this shit without dropping your weight down. So once the man get past you, he just gone. You can't do nothing. I don't see what the adjustment that they can. I don't see the adjustment that can be made, and that's why I'm over here being so skeptical and cynical about the shit. I'm the one that be comparing the points per play averages and stuff for the last 10, 11 years and stuff like that. Like I be looking at that shit. I expect this football season right here, the scope is about to get ran up. Them motherfuckers gonna be scoring 30, 40, 50 points a game. I'm telling you, watch what happens.
That's crazy. That boy Joseph Brown say flag football coming to the NFL stadium near you.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Boy, football used to just be lovely.
It used to be.
You could get your money on. Them Patriots go out there and play them motherfucking Giants. Them Giants got that cold ass defensive line with Michael Strahan and O.C. Umenyiora and I can't think of all them dudes' name. I think they had that. It was another one I can't think of his fucking name. But them niggas were hitting out there. So you know when you got this high flying team and they all cute and shit, and they go out here and play this hard nosed, grimy, hard hitting team, and the hard hitting team is getting 14 points. You go out there and go get your money on. Even in college, take Baker Mayfield and Oklahoma, they go out there and play Georgia. Georgia got Sony Michelle and the running back that played for the Browns. They going out there running over everything, playing defense, hitting out there. Go out there and go get your money. You can have LSU play against Ohio State when Ohio State had Troy Smith. Troy Smith and them the big favorite. They like a 2-touchdown favorite. LSU go out there and go get your money. Same thing with Ohio State when they played against Tim Tebow and them with Florida. They got Ohio State as the favorite. take the points in Florida, SEC, playing defense and hitting. Go out there and go get your money. I'm talking about that's just what it was. You get them high flying teams like when Peyton Manning played for the Denver Broncos. And they out there throwing 50 touchdowns and all this kind of shit.
Yeah, he actually a fool.
Aaron Decker, you got Demarius Thomas and all these dudes go out there against the Legion of Boom, and them niggas out there locking shit up, running the ball, playing defense. Go get your money. Now they done took all that off the board. Or how about this? How about the greatest show on turf when they play against the Patriots? And the Patriots got all them Ty Law ass niggas and all these bad Hall of Fame ass niggas. I'm talking about going out there locking shit up. They was 2 touchdown underdogs, went out there and got that money. It was easy to see these situations. But now that they done diminished the defense even more so going into this season, it just makes me not even want to watch that shit.
Dang.
Oh, I got another. I've been with the 49ers when they had Jim Harbaugh, Alex Smith, Vernon Davis, all the motherfuckers. They went out there and played Drew Brees. I think it might have been in New Orleans.
New Orleans.
It might have been.
Is that when the lights went out?
No, the lights went out. The lights went out in the Super Bowl with the Ravens against the 49ers. I'm talking about when the 49ers was trying to get to the Super Bowl. They went out there and beat the motherfucking New Orleans Saints like 38 to 35 or 38-36. It was something like that. Alex Smith got a late touchdown pass to win the game. But it was another one of them situations where you got the team that score a bunch of points going against the hard-nosed defensive team that run the football with Frank Gore, and they went out there and covered the point spread and got that money. You just don't get them situations no more. And that's what's fucking me up.
I feel you. Eric Carr say good luck Lions and Packers good. I don't know what that means, but okay. And then he said Miami to score 70 points in the game this season. 70 points.
Yeah.
That's only 2 up under the record, isn't it? 72 is the record, right?
I don't know about that. I know the 72 Dolphins went undefeated.
I know they went undefeated, but I thought the most points scored in the football game was 72. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, but he's saying that the Lions, they was good. They went to the playoffs last year. And the Packers, they was the youngest team in the league, and they went out there and blew out the Cowboys in the playoffs. So he's saying that those teams are good this year, and they got to compete against your Chicago Bears.
Well, what can I say? When the Bears start winning, I start watching again.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Who was the other team in the division?
For the Bears?
Yeah, the Minnesota Vikings. Never mind.
It's bringing up everything but what I'm asking it to bring up. They keep showing these discoveries about these black holes and stuff. Kind of got me thrown. I've been looking into like ancient history. I done got interested on these the emerald tablets and the tablets of Thoth.
Now you've been on this Billy Carson shit.
That and it's some more stuff that's out there that I've been checking it out. But I have been reading up on it. I like the information that is coming out. You know what I'm saying? I'm really liking the information that's coming out about it, especially the interesting stuff that they talk about with the pyramids.
Yeah, I love Egyptian history and shit. I go to sleep to that shit damn near every night. It's time to go to bed, fire up my vaporizer, get my mind right, find me a good documentary about ancient Kemet, and nigga, that's what I'm going to sleep to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that man say ancient Kemet, the name before it was. Yeah, so you messing with the tablets of Gilgamesh and all that, and the Anunnaki and all that stuff. You going through it all, or you just going through a certain part of it?
Man, I like to go for walks and shit. My walks be like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. And I'll download them videos and be listening to that shit when I'm walking. That's why I automatically knew you was talking about that Billy Carson type shit. And I've been on the Ancient Aliens and all that kind of shit ever since it first started. So a lot of that stuff they be talking about, I've been hearing that shit for years. But I know a pretty good amount of information just listening.
Right. It's just that the fact that the information getting to come out uncoded so much, because I've been liking this kind of stuff. Big E tell you. It's just that now that it's a plethora of it and it's coming from all different angles. It's exciting to me. It's like I said once again, the pyramids, just and the tablets. The tablets got me so excited that I can get information off of them for the dates that they put on. 4,000 years old and stuff like that. I'm like, this stuff is older than the stuff that we've been taught in school and everything. This stuff is older than that, so it's real interesting to me.
Yeah, that makes sense for like the Sphinx and shit to have the type of weathering and erosion patterns on it that is probably older than what they say it is. But it's some direct things that's being said that can be proven. Billy Carson himself said that Thoth the Atlantean said that he has a spaceship that's located in a room beneath the Great Sphinx. That can be proven. It's just that it can't be proven because the fucking Egyptologists and the Egyptians, they don't want nobody to excavate that type of shit. But if they look underneath that thing and it ain't no spaceship down there, well, then I got to question everything that's being said because
Right.
they saying direct things. That's the type of shit that can be proven. So that's what I want to know, if it's a goddamn spaceship beneath that Sphinx. If it ain't no spaceship down there, we all need to shut the fuck up then. I don't want to hear nothing else, because if you lied about that, you probably lying about something else.
That's all you can say. If the tablets, if they speaking like you said, they speaking direct stuff. The thing, that's why you hear me talking about the pyramids so much, because I want them to prove it. And now they talking about they're not talking about it. They've been talking about it, but I want to get information on the ones that they found in Antarctica.
Well, that's speculation. They can't say they pyramids for sure. That's what they think they might be. But they got pyramids all over the damn world.
Right. It's just so much. It's so much. You know what I'm saying? And I can't really talk to too many people about it, because it make them fringe. It make infringements on biblical stuff. So right now I'm just going through the journey and seeing what I can learn, or what kind of information I can pick up that's tangible.
Yeah, some of them stories they be saying sound crazy as hell, but I do be listening to them though. I really just look at it as entertainment though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really look at it like something that I want to incorporate into my life. I just think that they interesting stories.
I feel you. I'm just on the mission to learn something. If I can uncover something that can be tangible, then that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Hyphy done dipped out on us after he done put me in a situation. I don't know. Errol Spence, pay the man. That's all I can say about that. Pay that dude. I don't know what he had going on with D-Ray, so I can't speak on that. But with Coach James, like I'm with you, Trey. You give your words or something, and y'all been together as long as y'all have. Y'all been through the ups and the downs, heartaches or whatever. You became champion together. You know what I'm saying? This man was there with you from start till the last fight, and for it to come out, it's a bad look. Period. For it to come out that this kind of situation was going down with Earl and Derrick James. But if you had some kind of agreement to pay the man 10% of the money that you make on fighting, and I understand this business, the wording of a contract can mean everything. It does mean everything pretty much. And going in there with a handshake, like you said, you got to be smarter than that. You've been a boxer, as a matter of fact. You've been in the ring. You should know this kind of stuff already because you've been on both sides of that fence, meaning Derrick James. But Errol Spence, if you owe that man some money, pay that man, man. Let's not make it a bad look. You in Texas with that.
Yeah, that ain't no good look, man. Ain't no good luck. But it is what it is. Like I said, that's a learning experience for Derrick James too. And as far as Blu Ray, him separating from Blu Ray, to me, that was like a sign of a motherfucker that don't want to work hard no more. Blu Ray takes pride in kicking your ass in strength and conditioning. He one of them motherfuckers that's damn near sadistic. I actually had a coach like that. That's why I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that motherfucker right now.
Having flashbacks, huh?
Huh?
You over there having flashbacks?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker be happy to see you suffer. That made them feel good. You over there doing all them burpees with weights and all that kind of shit. That motherfucker be like, he literally look happy, like you see joy in his face because you fucked up. That's what it takes to be a good strength and conditioning coach. And Blu Ray had that shit. He had that sadism or that sadistic type of mentality where you want to keep on putting his workload on you. And at the same time, he would do the shit too. He the type of strength and conditioning coach that's not gonna ask you to do nothing that he ain't willing to do. So while you out there working, you out there working hard, he gonna get out there and work with you. What more could you ask for? That's like having a motherfucking general or like a leader of an army that sleep in the same places that his army sleeps, eat the same food that his army eats. Them motherfuckers get a different type of respect than somebody that sleep on silk sheets, but they got the army out there fighting. But they ain't willing to be out there though. Blu Ray the type of strength and conditioning coach that's willing to be out there with you, working just as hard as you. That was perfect in my mind for a fighter. And you get away from that, and you never look the same afterwards. That's when we started seeing split decisions against Sean Porter and all this kind of shit. Now, I know the competition got stiffer, but as far as what I saw in the ring from Errol, it looked different after Blu Ray. So I think that's a undervalued thing that he lost in his career was Blu Ray.
Okay. So she signs this and came into the house. Excuse me, I'm burping. He said to Trey X's earlier point about the looking at the Crawford as an outsider, Madamov and Your Majesty seem to be close Muslim brothers. So he's probably right. Speaking about the fact that you said that the politics of the Muslims might play a role in Crawford going over there, getting ready to get down with Madamov. Close rounds might end up going to him.
Yeah.
Once again, go ahead, bro.
I hope I'm wrong, but I can't help but notice two motherfuckers saying alhamdulillah together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And they supposed to be equal with you, and you don't believe in what they believe in. You on some other shit.
Yeah, well, this is a chance to show the infidel.
Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's just all fair and square. You get a fair shake. The event goes like perfectly. I hope I'm wrong. But I understand human nature too. I ain't about to just make it seem like they ain't no humans.
And they are.
And there's a thing called tribalism. We see it every day in boxing, right? The black people, they go with the black fighters. The Mexican people, they go with the Mexican fighters. That's what we see. So I'm not going to sit up there and be naive and say that they're not capable of tribalism over there with their Muslim brothers. And then at the same time, you done already shown that you're willing to put the man in there with Benavidez. So yeah, you got my antennas up now. And I ain't been doing nothing but singing the man praises. I love what your excellency is doing. Yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh. I love what he's doing. But hey, he's a human too.
You especially when you tried to put him in there with Benavidez. socially scientific. See, I went back in the broadcast because I just woke up. Well, I'm glad you woke, bro. And you know the link is in the Discord if you want to come through and speak your piece. Eric, all agreeing with you saying never look the same. He said, He said, let's hope Jesus overcomes Muhammad again. Laughing out loud. My hopes is with you that everything be on the up and up and be a fair fight. But I think this is a chance for Crawford to say, hey, I get a chance to really shine, put on a good performance. I could whoop ass like I did Earl. I could show y'all it wasn't a fluke. This is a chance for him to do that. But he got to do it smartly. Like you said, he's going up against an explosive. I noticed the left hook that Magnumov throws pretty regularly. And he kind of jumps into it. But I see he do let his hands go. But I see that his head is there as a target more often than not. So I'm thinking that Crawford, his defense showed me something against Earl that he has defense. He can be on point with it. I'm pretty sure that three-headed monster he got to sit over there in his corner will come up with some kind of game plan for him to do look his best. Unless Father Time jump on his back out of nowhere, I'm expecting Crawford to put on a decent performance and get a win.
Yeah, I'm just nervous about the dynamics, not even talking about the politics. Everybody taking Crawford. I don't see nobody hardly taking Madrimov. That's a recipe for an upset a lot of the time. Crawford is a little older. I'm not sure Madrimov is like a mean machine, but a little bit more talented. If that's the case, he could give Crawford a tough fight because, you know, mean machine, as long as his gas tank wasn't raggedy, he gave a good fight, a good account of himself against Crawford before he got stopped. This fight right here is going to really show me how special Crawford is. If he go out there and shine on this motherfucker, like on some you know, spectacular looking shit, I'm going to start putting him in the same category as Mayweather and Sugar Ray Leonard and all them motherfuckers. That's what this fight represents for me. Where are you, like, historically? Like, as far as your abilities, how special are you? You done already shown me that you're pretty damn good. Now you about to show me how special he really is. So I'm looking forward to this shit. And I know it's going to be a tough night for sure because Madrimov is a good fighter and he's coming off a stoppage victory over a 5 on the pedigree scale. And he coming in hot. I want to say Crawford coming in hot too, but he coming off a great win, but it's been a while. By the time they fight, it's going to be like a year almost. It's going to be like 11 months. So can I say he's still hot coming off of that? I don't know. I think he might have cooled off a little bit. So this is going to show me how special he really is. And if he go in there and make this look easy, I'm not going to turn around and say, well, Madrimov wasn't really shit. No, fuck that. If he make it look easy, that's just going to show me that this motherfucker is really, really special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why you know I put in the intangibles in. That's why I spoke about the three-headed monster man, Bomac, and his other two coaches that they help him come up with the game plan. But this is his chance, in my opinion. This is also the chance to show that the Errol Spence thing wasn't a fluke. I can really do this, and if he pulls that off against Magnumov, because you know, other channels, other people, they are sleeping on him. They don't know about it. He got a nice amateur background. Just because he only got a few fights pro 12, is it? With 10 knockouts? Or am I wrong?
I think it's like 10-0-1 with like 7 knockouts or something like that.
Oh, okay. 10 fights. You know, people going to look at it like, oh, he not all that. But he got a good amateur background. He got a background behind it. And the pedigree scale don't really show Crawford's full background because he ended up not getting to go to the Olympics because of his problem with Sean Porter's dad and all that good stuff.
Not the Olympics, the Pan American Games.
Okay, the Pan American Games, which still it hit our chance to really get the full scope of what we think he could really do. So it's all kind of a guess. But I think we done seen enough sample sizes of him to see he got the dog in him, he got the skills in him. Let's not forget that he has a reach advantage with Masvidal that he know how to use, and he pretty decent at fighting on the inside. So he could be mean and fight. I think his defense is up to par. I think Magnemov could come out and give him a tricky look from the onstart. But I think once about 4 or 5 hit, things will be changing up. Crawford will start finding good little spots to drop punches and start putting combinations together like he do. I'm thinking he might come out, go straight left hand. He might not even come out with the conventional stance.
Yeah, this definitely gonna show us, man. I admire the guy, Crawford, the way he lived, the way he trained, his discipline. I strive to emulate that shit for myself. I'm a pretty disciplined guy. I know I smoke weed and shit, but as far as my fitness and my diet and all that kind of shit, I'm very disciplined. So I respect that about him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn 40 this year, and I'm sitting over here with a little 6-pack and all that shit right now. Body fat percentage probably around 13% or something like that. Good enough where you can see the striations and all that kind of shit. So I understand the dedication that it takes for that. That's something. That's just how you gotta live. Ain't nobody gotta remind you. Ain't nobody gotta tell you nothing. That's just how you live, and I respect that about that guy. And I love the fact that his career has led him to be headlining, or at least arguably, the coldest card in boxing history, top to bottom. I think that's poetic. The way his career, like this is like, it felt like a climax type of moment for him. You know what I'm saying? Like where it all came together, where he ended up being showcased on the biggest card in history, making his money, getting his what he feel like getting paid his worth against a hell of an opponent that can help put some historical perspective on his career. He's in a position where he can get like 2 belts in this one fight or something like that. That's an extra stamp on history. I think he understands that some of his earlier fights were shaky. I think he understands that. And he trying to put more on his legacy. So after he retired, he can be compared to Sugar Ray Leonard and all them type motherfuckers. And this fight right here is going to do it for me. Like, I'm not just saying this fight solely. I'm saying this fight in conjunction with the other stuff that he's done is really going to let me know where he's at. And I'm going to give him his credit if he go out there and do that shit. Like, make it look easy. And even if he just get the win, period, I'm going to give him credit. But if he make it look easy, I'm going to give him extra credit.
I feel you. So Sean said, now it'll be a little over a year. Fought early in July 23rd, and we'll be fighting Magnemov August 24th.
See, I thought he fought Errol in September, but it was July, huh?
The end of July.
All right, well, it's over a year then. That's gonna be, excuse me, that's a tough spot.
The long arms, man. It's amazing. I'm sitting here thinking about Crawford fighting and how well his long arms could configure to throw at the angles and stuff like he do easily, like Floyd could do with his long arms. The ones that seem to be like really potent had those long arms that are highly functional inside and out and mid range.
It's gonna this fight got variables, man. The man he gonna turn 37 in September, so this fight is gonna be a month before his 37th birthday. He gonna be coming off a 13-month layoff. He going up to a new weight class that he has no acclimation process for, so we don't even know how he gonna respond to these punches. He's going against a capable opponent with a deep amateur background, even though I haven't seen any specific accomplishments to rank him on the scale. So I know he fought international, so I just got him as a 4. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's pretty high, but I just put him at a 4 out of default. We don't really the setting is a little bit strange as far as the representation and the promotion and stuff. So it's kind of tricky as far as like where the politics gonna fall. This fight got a lot of variables. And one thing too, like when I saw Crawford, like I looked at the press conference between him and Madrimov. And I done seen quiet confidence from Terence Crawford in the past, but this confidence looked a little bit more overt to me. It looked like he knows that he's expected to win and he expects to win, but it's not like in a respectful type of way. It's kind of hard for me to explain and articulate what I'm trying to say. But I didn't see that same quiet type of confidence. I saw a more overt type of confidence. And that kind of worries me a little bit for him. You know what I'm saying? Because I hope he ain't reading none of these goddamn press clippings. I hope he ain't reading none of these articles in these newspapers. Fuck all of that. Don't listen to none of that shit. People breaking down fights, talking about this man is a bum and he ain't this and he ain't that, and Crawford, he so this and he so that. Don't listen to none of that shit. And I think he'll be okay. But I do see some variables and I see some danger in this fight for sure. And that's why if he go out there and win this fight or make it look easy, that's why we're gonna give him so much credit. I think Madrimov would beat the brakes off Earl, me personally. So yeah, I think this is a different type of test.
He said, I think he'll beat he gonna beat the what out of Earl?
I said I think Madrimov would beat the brakes off Earl if they was to fight at 154.
Oh, the brakes off. Oh yeah. Speaking of Earl, if the fight goes through, if things work out and he end up getting the fight with Fundora, it's gonna be like what, close to the end of the year?
Another big ass layoff ass nigga.
Yeah, that would be
we
a
don't
big
even know if
layoff.
Earl might lose to Ryan goddamn Garcia right now, man.
Ah, come on, you go not to Ryan. Ryan to whoop Earl on the cool because Earl messing over his coach.
And coming out layoffs, like when is he gonna learn? When we gonna keep on going for the same shit?
I ain't saying picking nobody came off no layoff. That shit over with.
Well, hell, I mean, Crawford coming off a layoff against Madrimov, he gonna be coming off a 13-month layoff, and you making it seem like that's gonna be fairly easy work. But what I'm
He
saying
don't drink. At least we don't know he drink. He don't drink. He stay in the gym. It's a different kind of.
It'll be a level 1 layoff.
Yeah, it's a different from that other dude who would gain weight and be heavy and then have to lose weight, be getting drunk, getting high. Yeah, it's a big difference.
Yeah, I was just giving an example, but Earl, if he get into another big fight, he gonna be coming off a layoff again. He has not fought since last July, according to what y'all just told me. So this is already about to be May. So what we at 10 months? May, June, July, what is that? 9 months?
Yeah, we almost in a year.
He ain't even got a fight announced. So by the time he do get a fight announced and the fight takes place, hell, it might be 13, 14 months. So we gonna trust him coming off a layoff, going to a new division. Man, Madrimov will whoop his motherfucking ass coming off a layoff. I guarantee that.
Well, I'm taking him over to Fundora. I was more gonna ask if he gets the fight with Fundora. How do you see that? Sugar Cane Mosley came into the house. What's up? What's up, my brother? What's going on with you?
What's happening, bro?
You got it. But as I was saying, Trey, how you think you gonna fare against Fundora? Because I'm nervous for him. Because even if he fight Fundora, it's gonna be off a long layoff.
That's what I'm saying. And Fundora, he can go southpaw versus southpaw. He got a little amateur background, about 120 fights. coming off the biggest win of his career, 6'6", 154. I think that's a hard fight. I mean, I know Earl, he got the body work. So if he get on the inside, he go to the body on Fundora. That might be tough on Fundora. But I don't think it's no cakewalk. It ain't no walk in the park. I think that's 50-50 fight at best. If not, I'll probably say 60-40, 70-30 for Fundora with this guy coming off this layoff like this.
Not only coming off a layoff, coming with a whole different trainer.
And looking like a linebacker last time we seen him. That's what Crawford said. Nigga, you look like a linebacker. So, we can't trust him. Like as far as his discipline. I think 154 is just all wrong for Earl. I think he had his time where he was the bigger, stronger guy in the division because he's a lifetime welterweight. He fought at 152 in the amateurs and he fought at 147 in the pros. He's a lifelong welterweight. He's never fought outside this weight class ever. So now he about to go up to a new weight class where he's not the most physically gifted guy. He ain't the biggest, he ain't the strongest, he ain't the fastest, he ain't got the most power. He ain't number one in nothing. He's an average guy at 154. And I think he got trouble on his hands.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about Errol.
What's going on, man? You popped in? I know you got something for us.
Yeah, no, I was just listening to the broadcast, man. Occasionally I'll be having something to say. I don't really feel like typing right now.
I feel you.
But yeah, Crawford and Errol, they fought on July 29th. And so they fighting he fighting Madrimov on August 3rd. So it'd be like a couple days, over a year when they fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see it being a difficult fight or a good fight?
Yeah. Man, I think it's gonna be a hard fight, bro. But, I mean, I don't know if y'all know, but I've long said Madrimov like my favorite dude at 154. So to see these two fighting is like a dream fight for me. But Madrimov a naturally bigger dude than Terence. So and he's really athletic too. And I think them the type of fighters that give Crawford the most problems. So to be fighting a big athletic dude, I mean, I had said before that I thought Boots would be the biggest challenge for Bud at 147, just because he's bigger and more athletic. Well, Madrimov is probably bigger than Boots naturally. So, I mean, Crawford got a tall task on his hands, man.
Yeah,
Crawford gonna pull a Mayweather on us and take us back to the day of Canelo. Young prospect bull, energetic, got skills. Meaning Madrimal. I keep saying he let his hands go. He pressure fighter. He brings pressure for sure. But I think Crawford got the ring generalship. I think that's gonna be his advantage. His biggest advantage is his what's the word I'm looking for? His seasoning in the game. I think that's gonna really serve him well in this fight.
Yeah, but Canelo ain't had this man amateur background, number one.
Yeah, I'm about to say Canelo ain't no Madrimov.
Yeah, I think
Not back then.
Madrimov would have gave Mayweather a tougher fight than what Canelo gave him. And plus, he fought Canelo at a catchweight. He fought him at 152, which was Canelo's idea, by the way. So I don't really hold that against Mayweather too much. But the fact of the matter is, they fought at a catchweight. This ain't no catchweight. This ain't no 152. This is full-blown 154 against a much more experienced man than Canelo. And this ain't Earl that started fighting when he was 15 either. This one of the motherfuckers started fighting when he was younger. So, yeah, this is a tough spot.
Yeah, he be out there dancing to take a different angle on you. He like a little counterfeit pale Roy Jones out there.
Not counterfeit pill. You're wrong. You're wrong. We got Almond Brown 09 in the house. What's up, sis? She said, hey, MZ, Trey X, social scientist, blessing.
What's up to my Amazon Angel? Hold on, you gotta let me get that in because she get mad if she don't hear me say it. So what's up to my Amazon Angel? Hope you're having a good night.
Blessings to Almond Brown.
She also said, hello, chat. Rolling over to say, have a good rest of your stream. Going back to sleep. Good night. That's the only person I know can say that they wake up out of their sleep, come say what's up, and then roll back over. Yeah. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. If Crawford beat Madrimal, which I'm leaning to him doing it, yeah, it's gonna propel him right on up there. He get all the bragging rights. He beat Errol Spence, the boogeyman, the 147. Regardless of whatever, he did that. He moved up and he took all the belts. He go ahead, he beat Madrimal, which he said he feel like it's the best 154 pounder out there right now. Which I don't know. Earl is, I can't say he just thrown away, but he got a lot to prove for himself. But as far as Crawford, I understand he's 37 and Madrimal ain't Canelo, just ain't the catch weight. He is moving up. The only thing that would make me sway a little bit is the fact that it's a year layoff, a little over a year layoff. But because we know it's not a level 2 or level 3 layoff, because we know he's staying in the gym and everything, that's what's gonna make me kind of push past the fact that it's a layoff. If it was a level 2 or level 3 layoff, then I would probably be saying a different song. But since it's a level 1, I think I'm gonna overlook the layoff.
Yeah, it's a couple of factors in the matchup for me. Like when you look at Madrimov and the way he fight, like said Canelo, he was just always coming straight for you. He coming in the front door, etc. Madrimov gonna step around, coming the side door on you. He gonna throw some unexpected punches. His punch selection is very nice. Like that's one of my favorite things about Madrimov is the way he vary up his punch selection. And he'll throw a combination or he'll throw a jab that you ain't see coming or whatever. Then you have Mayweather, who's basically gonna skirt the ring on you, pot shot. He ain't gonna come straight at you. I'm not sure Crawford know how to do that for a whole fight. Crawford got to fight with you, at some point. He gonna step to you. He like the fight. What'd you say?
So he did that against Postal though, where he just stayed disciplined for the whole fight until like the last 10 seconds. Then he invited him in to mix it up, but he stayed disciplined for that whole fight against Victor Postal. So
but I mean, like since then he done stopped everybody. So I just feel like at some point he gon' want to get his stoppage, or maybe he don't want to get the stoppage. Maybe he will stay disciplined for a whole fight. But we ain't seen that in a long time.
But that's what
I
he
don't
said.
know if
He always say, I don't go in looking for the knockout, but if I smell blood, I'm gonna go out there and get it. So he definitely
about to see that.
Yeah, so he definitely comes into the fights with the right mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If the knockout there, he gonna take it, but he ain't gonna necessarily force it. And when I think about his career, how many times have I seen him force a knockout? Like he go out there, you can tell Crawford looking for one shot, or Crawford looking for the knockout. I can't think of an example like that. I always see him just go out there doing his thing and he break a nigga down, and then once he gets you strained up, well, hell, your ass on the way up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I say one time, Sean Porter, they came to him and told him that you down on the cards, and he went out there and got the stoppage the next round. So just looking at the timing, I guess you could say that maybe he forced it or went looking for it. But if you look at the way that it actually happened, it didn't look forced at all. It just looked like everything happened according to the timing that it was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the only other time I can think of that is when he fought Jose Benavidez because his mama told him to get him out of there. So he went out there and stopped him in the 12th.
I would think I thought that when he fought Lundy, that was I felt like that was the meanest time I saw him really go out and try to get somebody out of there when he fought Lundy.
I thought he still broke him down too, because Lundy actually had a very hot start to that fight. He was laying the knee, right hands and stuff. Then I don't know who the fuck told him to go southpaw, because he was telling Terence Crawford in the build-up, "You can go southpaw, I can go southpaw too. You ain't the only one that can switch." And he had a good start in the fight, and all of a sudden he switched southpaw, and he got his ass lit up, which was expected. I don't know what made that man do that. You know what I'm saying? But I still thought Crawford kept everything in the flow of the fight, not necessarily looking for one shot or something like that.
And that's back when Hank Lundy speed and quickness used to just amaze me.
Yeah, he's a decent fighter. He's still tough. He be in some tough fights out there in Philly still.
Ain't got a fight coming up.
Yeah, I ain't surprised. That motherfucker, they some fighting motherfuckers out there in Philly.
Yeah. But like
Eric
I was saying, I don't know if go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was saying I don't know if Crawford, hooked on that knockout streak, or he can just be like, fuck it, I ain't gonna get the knockout today. But I hope he can, because he might have to just go out there and box against big head ass Madrimov.
To be honest, I don't see him as that guy to go out there looking for the knockout. Like Trey said, every time we heard he speak or somebody ask, "Do you think you're gonna get the knockout?" He always say he sticks to code. Say, "I don't go in looking for a knockout, but if I smell blood, then I'm going to do what I got to do."
No, I hear that. What I'm saying is, he done got a knockout in like how many fights? Like 10, 12. So I'm just hoping he ain't hooked on that. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think he is. I think you can sleep easy knowing that your guy, who's actually going to be in your dream fight. Wow, how lucky are you? You must have spoken into the universe, and now here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, the crazy thing about this shit, man, is like, to me, this like one of the best fights you could possibly see in boxing. And all these people like, oh, who is this guy, man? He ain't got no fight. I'm like, oh man, it's one of the best fights, and we hearing shit like this.
Well, let them be foolish and ride whatever it is that they ride, and they end up missing out on it. We won't.
I got niggas calling me a bud buddy over this fight because I've been taking up for Madrimov.
Yeah.
What?
See?
Yeah, them motherfuckers, they been real disrespectful, man. I hate to say it too. I don't be black boxing fans too, man. I hate to say it, man. And you know what? They really got me thinking. I'm like, I think casual boxing fans get a bad rap. I consider myself a casual NFL fan. I know quite a few things about the NFL, like the players and the colleges that they went to and the coaches. I know quite a bit, but I'm a casual. So I still got enough knowledge where I can speak on a few things. These people are sub-casual. They ain't even casual fans, because if you was a casual fan, I think they would have more knowledge than what they have. You know what I'm saying? Like if a Haratunian come around or a Madrimov, you're not going to look at them and say they no fucking bum if you know about boxing. At least on a casual level. These motherfuckers are sub-casuals. I don't give a damn what nobody saying.
Yeah, at least.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say at least they will have respect, like for your people. Like, okay, I'll check him out. It's just like, nah, I don't know him, so he ain't nobody. Like that. How is that a casual? Yeah.
We created a new level, sub-casual.
Yeah, I think so, bro. They can't be casual. Like if you a casual NBA fan and somebody tell you about Karl Anthony Towns or some shit like that, I would expect that you probably know who that is. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the top players in the league. So if we talking about one of the top fighters in the division, and I ain't talking about 108 or 105, I'm talking about 154. Why the fuck wouldn't you know who Madrimov is? Like I don't know, man. If you've been watching boxing, the man that got stoppage over Michael Sorrow. Michael Sorrow is one of the toughest fighters in boxing. The man got a stoppage over Kurbanov. Kurbanov is a 5 on the goddamn scale. He won gold at the Youth AIBA World Championships. I know his shoulder roll kind of broke, but he's still a talented fighter. Like I think you should know who these guys are, and they really exposing themselves for not knowing who they are. Like I said, a lot of them black boxing fans, man. I hate to say that shit. It is what it is, though. They get so caught up on all this tribalism that they make themselves ignorant to the goddamn sport. Basically saying if it's not a black fighter involved or something like that, they don't give a damn about the fighter. And I just think that shit's weak.
We get the tap water. Hey, well, Eric also, I could see Bud changing levels and trying to confuse this guy. But before that, Hyphy shooting at you. He said, Decay, you and Regis Prograde, please stop running from Sir Subriel. Pretty please.
My man Pro Guru done called Subriel out, man. Yeah, aggressively called him out. He said he want that fight.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I didn't see
I posted
that.
it in Discord.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'm gonna have to go check it out. I will make sure I look at that. Okay. So
a good ass whooping gonna be the best thing to happen to a fighter, nigga. They be ready to fight anybody after that ass whooping. For real. They lose that old
especially after
fight.
Especially after Devin Haney went out there and got beat up by Ryan like that.
Yeah, he gonna be ready to fight anybody now. Watch when he come back. He calling out everybody.
I can't believe I let this motherfucking Devin beat me, and look what Ryan did to him. You got your headphones on?
I don't even hear it.
Oh, you don't hear it?
Oh,
I hear it. But it's cool though. He said,
oh yeah, I do hear it now. Go ahead and take them headphones out the cane.
Oh shit.
We fixed that last time, OG. You know how to fix it now.
Yeah, that's why I said his headphones on. I heard him cut off. He said, I can see Bud changing levels trying to confuse this guy. And then he's answering saying, I think the knockout streak ended with Earl. He's going to try to just win. Hyphy shooting at Floyd with this question. He said, MZ, what steps needed to be taken to retrieve Floyd from his kidnappers in Dubai? From what I understand, it's actually not him. This is a report, and I don't know who put it out, but it's a report that somebody with him did something or took something, and it needs to be taken care of. I don't really know. I really haven't heard anything substantial to run with about why he's still in Dubai, if he can't come back, if it's true, if it's false. I really don't know.
That damn Rick Glazer said he's stuck over there.
Yeah, I saw that, but that's Rick Glazer.
Well, he claimed to have all the inside knowledge, you know.
Yeah, he do, but
y'all don't hear the little buzzing now, do you?
No, you good.
Good.
Okay. I had the damn earphones plugged in the phone. I was supposed to have them plugged in the mic. My fault.
It's all good. You got it together now. We know what happens. We have finally figured out a way to stop the Thunder God.
Yeah, we know how to fix that shit now, so it's all good.
I say, people acted the same way when Canelo fought Bivol. I remember telling niggas, Bivol ain't no punk. Yeah, I was picking Bivol too. I felt pretty good about that pick. Knew Bivol was gonna go out there. Ooh, but him and Arthur getting ready to fight. Oh man, that's gonna be a fight. I know y'all said that Bivol gonna get knocked out. I know you said that, Trey, but I'm going with Bivol, man. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Bivol, my guy.
You talking about against Better Be?
Yes.
Yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped against Better Be. I'm sorry. He got action though. He a 4.5. Don't get me wrong, but this is different. And then my boy Napoleon has sent me some shit showing all the rabbit punches that Better Be does. So everything he does is not in a alliance like according to the rules. That motherfucker go out there and go outside the box a little bit on your ass too. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You call it dirty, whatever the case may be. But I know that shit hurt.
He gonna do what he gotta do to stop you. That's it.
Exactly. He gonna do what he gotta do, and you gotta be able to stand up to that shit. And this is a man that fought as a heavyweight in the amateurs. He wasn't down there with Bill now. This motherfucker fighting Usyk and all them dudes as an amateur. Only people to beat him is Southpaws. That's it. Yeah, I don't, man, Bivol about to go get his ass toe off the motherfucking frame. Better Beef has been dropped before, but Bivol doesn't employ the same style as the guy that dropped Better Beef. Bivol fights more like Volsdick. Like, and that's a more comfortable style for Better Beef. That's what he used to. Who the fuck trying to stand in front of Better Beef? So most people that get in the ring, they gonna try to fight like Bivol. They gonna try to fight like Gazi. They gonna try to fight like on the outside and be slick and be smooth. That motherfucker Better Beef been saying that shit his whole life. So I think Bivol gonna fight back. He gonna come with some resistance. He might even win. But I definitely think that it's gonna be tough on his ass going against Better Beef.
But has he ever fought anybody in the pros with that Biffle footwork? That
Yeah,
damn Vazi, he don't have no Biffle footwork.
but it's still good though. There's some motherfucker with over 300 amateur fights. He was 260 and 40 and was winning shit. And he went out there and he fought a dangerous puncher before Better Beef. He went out there and ended the career of Adonis Stevenson. So that showed a little validity, like as far as his skill set. And he went out there and was doing good against Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? He won the early rounds. But Better Beef just kept on chopping away and chopping away and chopping away. I'm not sure if Bivol is head and shoulders above Ghazi. Bivol, he ain't really just won a whole bunch of just outstanding shit. I mean, he got him a little bronze in the ARBA World Championships, but that shit is nothing compared to Better Beef's career. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing. This is a bona fide 5 going against a good ass 4.5. We'll see though. You know, I know Bivol got that.
Hey, did you hear the description? A bona fide 5 going against the good 4.5. Like, oh,
A good
that's,
4.5.
yeah, a good 4.5. That's nowhere near bona fide. I'm sorry, bona fide just sounds so much better than good. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God dang, did you hear? You could just bona fide 5 and a good.
I mean, I heard the previous part where he was like, that shit ain't nothing compared to.
Better be special, man. You know, it takes people like Usyk to beat him. You know what I'm saying? So, and he actually beat Usyk too. Now he ain't just go out there and go over against Usyk. He beat Usyk. Usyk was 335 and 15, and one of those 15 losses was Better Be. You know what I'm saying? I just think this a different level.
This gonna be the night that Better Be gonna get just a little old. That's all Bivol gonna need. Bivol gonna go footwork, box, and take it to the end, get his hand raised. I'm gonna feel good about Bivol.
You know, I've been thinking about that too, because the fighters, they fight a lot later. Like I remember like reading my books and stuff, Barney Ross and all them guys, they were retiring at like 29. 30 was considered an ancient fighter. So like when you had fighters like Sugar Ray Robinson fighting to their late 30s and stuff like that, that was like an anomaly. But that's kind of par for the course for the fighters these days. So I was thinking maybe it's because the motherfuckers ain't fighting that often. And it's giving them more longevity as far as the years go on their career. The motherfucker back in the day, they fighting 30 and 40 times in a year sometimes, the more active ones. And maybe that's why they had to retire when they was 29, 30. But these guys, they looking pretty good form in their late 30s, heading towards 40. So, and I'm looking at the natural genetics of Better Be. Better Be got some good ass fucking genetics. That's why when I compare him to like a football player, he the type of motherfucker that's gonna go to Alabama. He going to Georgia. He going to LSU. He going to the SEC. He is a top level fucking athlete. And I think the other guys like Bivol, I think Bivol is a good athlete. I think he'll go like the USC or he'll go to Texas or Oklahoma. A real good ass, you know, program, but he ain't the SEC though.
Hey, Bivol, we sure taking a lot tonight, Bill. That's all right, though, Bill. That's all right. I roll with you against Canelo. I knew it was going to happen. I just feel like this is going to be Bibble's time. He said he is to face the best. Was the words that I recall him saying, to face the best, and when the best come out of him, that's when he gets to show the world that this is what y'all say the best is. Watch this. That's what Bibble gonna do, though. Better be. That's what I'm hoping.
At least we get a chance to see it, though, huh?
Man, it's gonna happen. Because at one point, you know, I was under the impression that was a fight that I was not gonna see. I was under the impression that was just a wish. And then to hear that it's happening, I'm like, this is so unbelievable. I just don't know what to do. I'm so excited about the fight coming up. I can't wait. I can't wait because I'm gonna have to. But you know, stating with excitement and all that kind of stuff, I can't wait.
It's the crowning jewel of a deep card too, because that's gonna be that 5-on-5 card. So that's just a legendary night.
Man, it's really happening. Undisputed. 175. You're right. He said as soon as the fight ended, the narrative was he dared to be great. I don't want to hear nothing about Canelo's greatness and all that. His narrative, it's too fluff, too much fluff in it. That's how I feel. Rod X said, I was just telling my brother that Bud could lose his next fight. Oh man. It's not an easy road ahead of him at all. But in the same substances of it, you got to say the circumstances of it. You got to say if Bud is what he's starting to prove to be, the pedigree scale say he is. He should be made to me. He should be labeled as a bona fide 5. We got cut short because he didn't get to make the games because Sean Porter's dad, you know, the attitude, the Bud or whatever. It cut us short on that. But I got confidence that the dog will come out in him. He'll be able to fight. I think he'll be able to pivot around and move around enough to deal with it. The way he dealt with Errol in that fight was so easy and effortless. So I'm like, this could be one of those times. Yeah, he fighting high caliber Madrimov, and Madrimov gonna bring some pain. But I got a feeling that we're gonna get to see this dude really blossom. And like you say, Trey, if he make it look easy, we're gonna have to really put him in the conversation and say he deserved to be spoke about with Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, when Tommy Hearns and all. When we get to talking about those great people, you got to be able to throw Bud in there. And this guy ain't no pushover. It actually it solidifies the whole thing. You know, Earl got beat up, and excuses start coming out later. Even if they didn't start off with Earl, they start coming out from people supposedly close to the camp, which, in my opinion, did a whole bunch to that fight. This right here is good, wholesome. Only thing that could mess with it is the Alhamdulillah brotherhood. Alhamdulillah, I can't even say it right because I'm sitting here laughing at you in my mind while I'm trying to speak about it. But the Muslim thing, you know, the brotherhood, because I don't really want to start nothing by saying nobody's name and have people mad at me. But yeah, they seem to be brotherhood. You know, that could be the only thing that caused a problem. But I think Bud will go out there and put enough distance in the fight where people will it be evident that he won. That he's going to if he wins, it'll be pretty evident. I think it'll show. Madrimov, I have to say, yes, he is the best pound for pound fighter in the world.
We definitely gonna get a chance to see, man. Immortalize Crawford. Crawford, one of the motherfuckers that'll beat you in the brain and beat you in the gym. You ain't gonna outthink him. You ain't gonna outwork him. You got a coach that's one of the best at putting together, I guess we'll say, game plans, but I actually think that he has coached Crawford from the ground up. So I don't even think game plan is an ultimate compliment to him. He been coaching this kid for so long that he got him in a position that he can adjust to anything that's taking place. Yeah, we can come in with a little template that we'll call a game plan, but if the opponent deviates from what we expecting, we can adjust to anything that he doing. And he got 3 people over there: the Mexican, Red, and Bomac. And them motherfuckers work together perfectly. Ain't no ego. The motherfuckers sharing credit. You can't tell Bomac nothing good about himself without him including the other coaches. It's a beautiful thing what they have going on. You know what I'm saying? And if I think this is a chance he gonna show me that not only would I put him in a conversation with them other guys, hell, you might have to give him a chance at beating them. You know what I'm
True.
saying? I'm definitely gonna put him above people like Sugar Shane Mosley and Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know, some people might disagree, but if you go out there and whoop the shit out of Madrigal, he gonna shoot above that tier. And that's why we're gonna start looking at Mayweather and shit like that. Like, this guy really special.
Yeah, this is a chance to prove it. I think he will. Wait, hold on, let me go back. Eric Allah said, whoever took something got to leave their hand in Dubai. If that's what happened with Floyd, I don't really know. Rod X asking what the hell has Floyd gotten himself into. Tank really turned him into a hot topic. You know, for whatever reason, Floyd is hot in public media. He got himself hot with the argument with Bill Haney. Then it comes out that he can't leave Dubai. Tank saying he's broke or whatever, you know. If you really look at it, he getting exactly what he wants. He got the spotlight on him coming from all different directions. Yeah. But I hope he ain't really having a money problem over there. Maybe people just thinking that maybe he over there working on a business deal. We could be fooled. You know, people be rushing to be first and not right. So I don't know yet.
I be thinking all this shit publicity to build up this fight with Frank Martin, man. That's what I be thinking. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic, but that's what I think.
Yeah, that's a good idea too.
Every time Tank get ready to fight, you got me.
Your voice sounded real low, but I think I agree with you.
It sounds like he said every time Tank get ready to have a big fight, him and Floyd fall out.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
That's like par for course. You make a good point with that. Every time he do get ready to fight, all of a sudden him and Floyd going at it. Or should I say he's going at it with Floyd? But I'm like, they really going at it because Floyd put that dance video out. We always knew this boy had some sugar in his tank. I was like, whoa.
See, I think it makes sense because a lot of people love Floyd. So if you get into it with Floyd, them people that support Floyd, they going to pay to want to see him lose so he can get his punishment. And that's going to drive up the sales. So that's what I think they're trying to do. I think they're trying to make Gervonta a villain to the people that love Floyd, and they'll want to pay to see Tank get put in his place, and that drive up the revenue.
That's a good business plan, and we've heard him speak of certain things like that before, so it's not far-fetched. Far-fetched.
I don't know what you did, bro. I don't know what you did to Kane, but like, yo, we can't hear you no more, really.
It sounded like he set the phone down and walked away. Rod X said, I believe I got to go with Benavidez. Benavidez. He's going with Benavidez too. I ain't mad at you though, Rod X. I feel you. I heard the argument made against Benavidez, and the last two statements they really stood out at the way they were enunciated in the conversation. But I understand if you go with Benavidez. You still sound like you talking from one of those tunnel straws or something. Eric Ross said, I'd hate to see this turn into Andre the Benavidez. With Crawford?
Andre and Benavidez.
That's what I meant, Benavidez. Who he think is going? With Crawford going against Benavidez? Is that what he's saying? Catch me up, Eric. You be saying a lot. So I hope we see another level unlocked in Bud at that night. I think that Bud gonna show us that he can really make it easy. That would be the perfect cap topping for it if he go out there and make it as easy as he did against Earl. Because I'm telling you, I saw this dude, bro. I saw this dude tuck his chin, moving to his left, protecting his stomach with his arm tight, head tucked, eyes on Spence. Spence throwing a punch, he's slapping it away with his left hand, open slap, moving it away, all while moving to the left, watching everything coming. When I saw that sequence, I was like, this dude can really fight. This dude got skills. This dude is he got it. And the extra to it is he got an attitude about it. He got a little meanness to him about himself. And that would be the only thing that I could see that would sucker him in or suck him in if he get caught with a good one that he want to get it back. But I think he's gonna be smart enough to dodge the danger. And Lord forbid if Madrimov hit him and he feel like, oh, I can deal with that because he gonna really try to give it back. I'm expecting a good fight, but I think Bud gonna I think he's gonna give the boxing world exactly what they've been asking for. The picture of the pound for pound best fighter in the world.
Can y'all hear me right now?
Oh, you sound lovely.
Okay, so yeah, as far as the ease with which Bud will beat this guy, I'm hoping that it's not too easy because like I was saying earlier, we got all them people talking about how this guy and don't have no fights is another cherry pick for Bud. I had one dude argue with me talking about you think it's gonna be a hard fight, but you'll see when Bud stop him in like 8 rounds. It's another cherry pick. So I'm hoping it's not too easy because I'm trying to tell people this is a great fight. I will understand what he doing if he beat him easy, but it's a lot of people who would just it'll validate what they saying about how he ain't nobody and all that bullshit.
That's just foolish people that don't know no better. Rod X said if Bud makes his next fight look easy, I would be highly impressed. I see what you going, what you saying with it, social scientist, and I could kind of give way to your way of thinking, saying, make it look easy, but not so easy where people could run away with it and say it was a cherry pick. Let the dude get a little shine, carry him a little bit. But I don't think he'll have to carry him. I'm being jokingly with that. I don't think he'll have to carry him. I think Magnemov will bring enough energy and enough excitement to give people the indication that he put in good work and had Bud in trouble a couple of times. Might push him against the ropes and get what might look like some good shots in, but will probably be partially blocked and parried away on the inside. I think that's the kind of excitement that people will end up getting to see. I think Bud will be on top of his game with it. Make it look like
I mean,
something's
if he
happening.
stopped Madrimov, man, that's a hell of an accomplishment, bro.
Now, I wasn't saying that he would just straight up stop him. I'm saying beat him, box him, and make it look easy. I got this, no thing. But if he gets the stoppage, which you never know with him, it's always a well placed punch at any given time that usually get the person in trouble when he knock him out. Kell Brooks, when he called Kell Brooks, it was so abrupt and out of nowhere, and sent Brooks sprawling across the ring. He called Earl so abrupt in more than one occasion with well placed shots, always shots that they don't see coming. So if he dazes Madrimov, don't be surprised because it actually fits into his wheelhouse of the way he's been fighting his last 10 fights.
Hello?
I'm still here. I'm trying to get my weed together.
Oh. Pre-roll, baby. You're supposed to have it ready before you get started. I always make
The
that happen.
vaporizer.
Oh, okay. That's right. You high tech on me. Eric R always shoot. MZ just said diddly 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 D, like the late great philosopher Heavy D. If I tell you the truth, I'm gonna read it though. I'm gonna put it on out there. It don't even matter. He said, "Oh hell, I believe Bud got action against Mayweather at 147." I think that would be if it was prime for prime. I would have to put Bud against Pretty Boy and not Money May. Now that I think that would be a good fight, a heck of a fight.
Thing is, they would be a different weight classes at that prime.
They both little dudes. That's the only way
Yeah,
I
I
can.
think.
That's the only way I could see it being a feasible breakdown to say how it will go. Because at 147, Floyd is more Money May, defensively minded, hand problems and stuff like that. I don't think it would be the greatest fight with him at 147. But if it was a way to put them in the ring at their primes, weights match, but the primes, yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to go with Money. I mean, Pretty Boy. He was more offensive minded, more of a dog. I think it'd be a good
Somebody
fight.
against like Diego Corrales.
Oh yeah, he really came in and went straight to work against Corrales.
Mhm.
He made Corrales look slow and unprepared in every aspect of that fight. That man had no chance of winning, if in my opinion, after seeing the performance and the way how easy he was able to get in and land punches and stuff like that.
I think Crawford got the advantage in the corner. I respect Roger, but I can't think of like no great adjustments that Roger made, like in the corner or anything like that, or great instructions. Like he always keep doing what you're doing. Everything good. We're gonna do some more of that later on. Slide that right hook in on his ass when you get a chance. Box him. When you box him, you beat him easy. That's when he fought against Sugar Shane when he got
Yeah.
caught. Box that motherfucker. You beat him easy when you box. It sounds like panic. I think Bomac number a little bit more scientific. Like, I don't know, like the way that Crawford approached the Benavidez fight. They knew that if you work in behind your double jab, he would try to parry the first jab and then he would cover up on the second jab. So if you double jab him, you can get on the inside and then you can get your combinations off. I'm not sure if Roger would have been saying that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I think like the way that they communicate and articulate their shit, I think it's a little smoother than Roger. You know, Roger and them can barely even talk. Them motherfuckers then been in the ring with Julio Cesar Chavez getting the shit knocked out of them, motherfucking barely even talk.
Yeah,
But
but
both,
the
but
magic to that, what you had explained earlier is Floyd been with them since dirt. So what we don't understand them saying, he pick up clearly.
yeah, but he
Just
ain't
throwing
saying
that in
shit. He ain't saying
there.
shit.
To us, he not, but to Floyd, Floyd already know everything to do. All you got to do is say you doing what you need to do. Keep doing that shit in 7 round. Go ahead and do this and do that, and we're gonna be done.
Yeah, but I'm comparing to what I'm seeing from Bomac and what I hear him say, the way he explains shit. I think he got the edge. And then
Okay.
it's 3-on-1 too, on top of that. And I done seen fights where this man followed the instructions from all three coaches. I done seen that. So I'm giving Roger's a hell of a trainer, bad motherfucker. But I'm gonna give a slight edge to Bomac and them as far as the way they articulate in the corner.
I feel you.
That's
I
just
see
my
what you
opinion.
want.
You ain't gotta agree with it. I'm just saying I just gave my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I'm just saying I see where you're going with it. I'm still making my argument for the fact that like you said, Floyd came up with them. He been in the gym. That's all he know. And the people that's been feeding it to him and teaching it to him has only been really coming from two that I can really recall, and that's his old man and his uncle.
Well, his uncle became his trainer after his father got in trouble with the law. So that's not who was training him as a kid. He
Right.
was around him. Yeah, he was around him, but that ain't Floyd Sr. You know what I'm saying? That's who trained him since a baby. So we talking about your second trainer going against the first trainer of Terence Crawford. I'm gonna give the edge to Bomac now. They the ones that had Terence Crawford since he was like 7 or some shit. Roger ain't had no Floyd Mayweather since he was 7. He had that motherfucker since he what 1920 or some shit.
I thought he got him a little sooner than that.
Even if it is a little sooner, let's say 16. Which one, 16 or 9? Which one is more the longest?
More comfortable. Yeah, I got you. Rod X making the point. He said the people calling it a cherry pick are going to believe that no matter what the outcome is, with the fight with Madrimal if Crawford wins, which is really messed up. That I can understand the dude has been fighting to get his name pronounced as one of the best. It is pronounced in smaller circles, but it's not really over bubbling. And now it's the chance for it to really do that, especially with dismantling Errol Spence. And now he's going up against Madrimal by the accounts of most people because they just don't know. They're not giving him the props they should. Now, I can guarantee you if Madrimal makes some good showing, say he catch Bud and Dave's Bud, the narrative would be like, oh, he met this dude, Daisy, and this and that. He ain't really, I'll let you know how they're going to try to talk down on that. So forget what they talking about. We know this dude could fight, and we know what Bud is up against. And it's just, it behooves these dumbass people that they sit up there and they clamor for one thing, and then when they start getting it, they start tearing it apart before it even gets started. So
Yeah, that's a good point though. Like no matter what happened, they're gonna say that. Even if it's a tough fight. Oh, he went out there and had a tough fight with a nobody.
exactly. So for those for us that like boxing and love boxing, and we could read through the bullshit, put your blinders on and go ahead and see it how it is. Forget what they're gonna be talking about because they're gonna be talking about nothing stupid.
Cause that's one thing they keep saying about Cavalier. All right, did he get dropped by Green Machine? Like they still disrespecting the guy.
And
The
that was
dude could fight.
one of the fights I gave him credit for. Mean Machine had over 300 amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? So he was like 308 or some shit like that. So that was one of the fights I actually gave him credit for.
D-Lo came in. He said Floyd needs a damn intervention. If any of this is true, and I think there is truth to it, too much smoke, not to be fire somewhere. I try to sit back and just wait till I get enough information to either point in one direction or another. Now, if it's true that Floyd owes them money and he's being held up because of that, the only thing I could think of him having a money problem with is if he was gambling. And I wouldn't put too much stock to him being broke with that because he wouldn't be the first athlete that actually went through a situation like that. His is more pronounced because it's in Dubai, but there's been occasions where Charles Barkley was considered being broke because he owed a casino like 50 grand and he had just forgot to make a payment or whatever. Michael Jordan had a tag on him that he owed some money when he was gambling. So I won't say that he broke, but I would say if it's 9 times out of 10, if it got something to do with some money and stuff, it's probably from gambling. He ended up not having the money on him, probably having to get some money moved around for it to be like it's supposed to be. I hope it's not that one of the people that was with him got caught stealing. That would be terrible. That somebody with you that did something so stupid and heinous as that in somebody else's country, misrepresenting you Why they with you? So no, I don't know, man. I'm a intervention is so. I guess what I'm trying to say is we don't really know who this blame falls on and what it falls on, what it comes from. If it's gambling, I can't put too much weight to it because, like I said, there's been some great people, athletes that's been in the same situation. Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan, name a couple. So that's how I feel about it.
I know it's a bad look. He lost one of his fighters, Jaleel Hackett, when we looked at that interview and shit. So even if he ain't in trouble over there, his promotional company look like it ain't worth a fuck when it come to the young fighters. Said the motherfucker couldn't even get no fights. He named his top promotional companies that he would like to sign with. That motherfucker had most valuable promotions up there at number 2. So at this point in time, it's a top level prospect that feels like Jake Paul's promotional company is better than Floyd Mayweather's. That's a bad look to me.
It is, and maybe if Mayweather had sense, because I'm really not seeing this part of his game. If he's going to be a promoter, then he should promote and get the guys the fights that they need. Pull himself out of the spotlight, out of the turmoil, out of whatever it is that's going on. I think as far as the crowd goes, he's taking Tank as far as he can go. And people are really ready to just see Floyd take a step back and kind of fade into obscurity. You know, we know you're there, but we don't have to hear you. We know what you did. You don't have to remind us. If you're gonna promote, do your thing and let these other guys go ahead and get what it is they need to get. Don't smother our talent, because I'm kind of worried about Cornell. The youngster, the other youngster that he got, kind of reminds me he's fast like Tank and everything. I'm kind of afraid that he might get a little derailed over there with Floyd and them. I don't think Floyd is taking the promotion thing as serious as he used to speak about it when he was still boxing and saying that he was going to change over and make sure the young fighters got a fair shake and a good deal.
That motherfucker think it's still the Mayweather era. I literally heard him say that recently. He said it's the Mayweather era because he's still able to go make $30 million in exhibitions and all this kind of shit. So if he still think it's the Mayweather era, he feel like he the priority, not his fighters. So he promotes. It just ain't promoting them. He promote his own goddamn self.
And that's where the disconnect come from. You know what I'm saying? You thinking it's just enough. Well, I'm just spitballing. But he might be thinking, oh, it's just enough that people know that you connected to me. It's gonna make your stardom grow. But no, it takes more than that. People are really tired of hearing about Floyd Mayweather. It's hard to say it. Yeah, you still alive and your greatness is still with you, but know how to be cool and fall back. I'll tell you one of the best personality fighters that I didn't get tired of seeing or hearing speak is George Foreman. I like hearing him call fights. You know what I'm saying? His unbiasedness, the way he speaks on it and breaks it down. If Floyd was more on that kind of term, I think he'd be more palatable for people. But since he pretty much a butthole in most people's opinion, when he get into a situation like this, people can't wait to blow it up and turn it against him. His era's gone.
I fuck with George Foreman. I learned a lot from him, but he also got on my fucking nerves with his commentary. He be scared to ruffle feathers and shit. He always wanted to defer to Larry Merchant. Well, we got to ask Larry because Larry seen more boxing than all of us put together and all this kind of shit. And if they say something that he disagree with, and he might start to disagree, but then he'll think better of it and not say what he was going to say, then somebody like Jim Lampley got to say, it's okay, George. Go ahead and say what you were going to say. Like he needed permission to disagree. That's the only thing I didn't like about him as far as his commentary. He said all kind of shit that I learned from. But I also saw a little bit of, I can't think of the word, but
Just
it's
say
like,
softness.
yeah, like some softness when it came to Larry Merchant and Jim Lampley. And he was the goddamn expert on the panel. And he got to defer to them and shit. Like, nigga, stand on that shit. Nigga, stand on your opinion. What the fuck you need permission to give your opinion for? That's your opinion. And you the expert. You the one that been in championship fights. A goddamn champion when you're in your 20s and another championship when you're fucking 45. You shouldn't need their permission to disagree with them.
Well, that's one thing I noticed about them characters like George Foreman, who just so beloved by everybody and everybody think they so great, is that they move like that. They try not to ruffle feathers, and that's why a lot of people love them.
Yeah. I'm with
Well,
you on that.
I got a special feel for George because when George was young and a champ, they didn't like him because he wasn't talkative, he was standoffish and stuff like that. And being a Texas boy like he is, at the time that he was doing his thing in the company, you know, I think the sign his era kind of also might push a little of the way he is more out. That might bring forth some of that letting Lampley them be the voice or the face or the, as you guys say, getting permission from. Maybe that could be from his time of coming up.
I think it's overcompensation. He was seen as the bad guy in the past. I guess climaxing when he went over to Zaire to fight Ali and he brought that fucking German Shepherd.
Right.
And got, that was a bad look. A lot of people
Disrespectful.
disrespectful. A lot of people didn't like him and shit. And then he have his epiphany and he come back later in life and he want to be more jovial and want to be loved and liked. And I think he tried to overcompensate for his past by being too goddamn friendly sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It was almost embarrassing to listen to that shit sometimes. A grown man afraid to speak his mind and give his true opinion because he don't want to ruffle feathers. You know what I'm saying? That shit was embarrassing down there. But, I fuck with George Foreman tough, though. I probably learned more from his commentary than any other commentator that I've ever heard. So I got major respect for him, but I didn't like that, though.
Right. His commentary is what I really like. Eric also say Andre Ward fell back from the game perfectly. Yeah, to each his own how they fall back. I guess the way Floyd is falling back is taking too long. And it's getting on people's nerves. Like, fall back already and be out the way. It really it does feel like that even to me. I'm a Floyd fan as the boxer, but now it's starting to turn into like a soap opera type thing because they talking about Ryan and put out about Tank smashing Yaya, but we already knew that. And then, they throwing out the videos of her acting crazy with other girls and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, none of this would even be necessary if Floyd just fall back.
Well, that's what make him great too, though, because he loved the attention. He loved to be under the spotlight. His dad is like that. His dad loved attention. He loved for people to gather around and listen to him sing, watch him dance. Let's have a jab contest. Who got the fastest jab? Singing contest. He just loved that attention, and that's what Floyd is. That's you can't be on his level and not love attention. I remember when I was younger, it was this guy. I can't remember his last name, but his first name was John. John was about 16 when I first met him, and he probably was the most talented young boxer that I ever seen. Just straight raw, natural talent. If you see him hitting mitts, hitting on the bags and shit, you'll think he the prettiest fighter that you ever seen in your life. I remember when reading about when Eddie Futch, he said that Holman Williams and Charlie Burley, you could just tell how good they were from shadow boxing. It was so beautiful. And that's what this kid kind of reminds me of. Because if you see him moving around in the ring, that shit's so goddamn graceful. Arms so long. I'm talking about, man. And so when it's time to fight, everybody thinking like, man, hey, you seen that kid John fighting? That's a massacre. John about to do this nigga bad. And then the goddamn lights come on and they get it off in there and fight, and it don't go the way that we was anticipating, because this nigga here is really quiet. He don't really like a lot of attention. He don't like the spotlight on him, and he don't perform up to his abilities. Somebody like Floyd, he'll be more quiet in the gym when everybody ain't watching. But when the whole world is watching, that's when he turn on, because he just love attention. So after his career, he still loves that attention. So right now it's serving against him, but at one point it served for him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what make us not like him right now is what make him great. And that's a motherfucker that loves to be the center of attention.
Feel you. He's the center of it right now for sure. But I can feel what you're saying with when you're saying that it could be promotional, because every time Tank gets ready to fight, when you start really paying attention to it, him and Floyd get into it. It's like clockwork. And it goes to you saying the people that's still crazy about Floyd, Tank is his protege. How dare he had the nerve to try to embarrass Floyd? Because I did see somebody did go off on Tank about Floyd buying him a house. Or you know how fans are. They was riding all over Tank. So yeah, I get you. I can see that where they could be using this to the detriment to drive ticket sales up. People gonna go see Tank get his ass whooped, and that's what he'll get for messing with Floyd. While all the time they laughing because they getting all the money.
Yeah, I was really speaking on him as a promoter, like not wanting to give up the spotlight to give the spotlight to his fighters and promote them instead of promoting himself. That's holding him back as a promoter. He literally the last person that I would want to be my promoter, because he ain't trying to promote me, nigga. He worried about his own self. He even throwing little hints at an exhibition against Pacquiao and shit. Like, he don't never waste a moment to give himself a shameless plug when he should be giving plugs for his fighters. You know what I'm saying? So I just think he need to go ahead and get off that shit and promote the fighters, promote TMT.
Or get out the way totally and let what's the Ellerby do it?
Shit, they gonna get out the way anyway, nigga. Them other promotional companies cooking,
Right,
Matchroom and all the motherfuckers. Your Excellency out here putting these fights together. Shit, they already second class promotional company right now. Hell, this motherfucker Tank, he normally have the biggest events of the year. What place is Tank in this year? When you got the 5-on-5 with the Better Be versus Bevel, you got the greatest card in the history of boxing with Terence Crawford versus Madrimov and all the undercard fights, Tim Tszyu versus Virgil Ortiz and shit like that. You got Tyson Fury versus Usyk. You got all this type of shit. Tank ain't nowhere near number one, the number one attraction this year. That motherfucker falling behind, man. So they better get their shit together. They gonna get left by the wayside. Hell, we ain't even talking about Tyrank no more. Ever since Your Excellency came along and shook shit up, them motherfuckers been on the back burners, man.
Hey, what y'all think about Your Majesty trying to get Wilder to fight Jared Anderson if he beats Shane?
I spoke on it earlier and said I'm happy for Wilder because they lined him up to make him some money.
I'm on
it
that.
Was brought up that he it was brought up that he ain't the same because he signed with the slave masters. These are his words that was used sometime in the past. He not that same dude called Ayahuasca. He got a trainer that you can't trust because he took a dive in the fight against the dude that he's telling us is a killer. It's a lot of stuff that's going on with Wilder, and I'm like, unless he get his head together, he gonna take another loss. But he still a chance to beat Zane. I just want to see the Wilder, the skip step Wilder that do the little skip step before he throw the punch. That Wilder was knocking out everybody. This new guy, I don't know what to say about it.
I say out with the old, in with the new. If he fight Big Baby Anderson, he gonna get his ass whooped and retired. That's what I think.
Okay. Were we talking about him? Did we say that when we first was talking about him?
No, we talking about Big Baby Miller, but
yeah, that's I had to say it wrong. Anderson is the one that was crying, right?
Yeah. Cry baby.
Huh.
I still say out with the old, in with the new. He a 3.5, bona fide 3.5. So I'm gonna say he'll go out there and whoop the shit out of Wilder. If he get caught with something, he might cry though. So I guess that's a variable. But outside of that, I'm gonna take Big Baby.
Okay.
If he get caught with something, he might cry. So that's a variable. That's part of the breakdown. Hey, that's embarrassing.
That's cold blooded. That's cold blooded. Roy Jones won't be on the side of the ring and tell you it's all right. Push through it. He didn't punch my nose off.
That was a bad look. A man have to tell you all that shit. You up here crying, you know? What that motherfucker said? I can't even remember what he said.
I didn't ask.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for this. What? Where you got those gloves on?
Nigga, you got a superpower promotional company behind you. You young and in your prime, got the whole world in front of you, and you up here crying with Roy Jones. Off that principle alone, I probably should pick Wild. But I'm gonna go ahead and just say out with the old, in with the new. But I don't trust him mentally though. I don't.
You got the kids, huh? You understand me? You didn't ask for it, but you got it.
You lucky Your Excellency ain't say you gonna put his ass in there with Jalalov. And that's the forgotten man at heavyweight. That's the one that can whoop all of them. I think so.
Everybody feel like they should keep him where he at right now.
I think he got a fight coming up though.
Against who?
I don't know. They need to just get him back in the ring and get him active. That's a bona fide foul. That's a bad man. You know what I'm saying? You fight against he kind of like an American almost, because he was fighting against all them old ass niggas when he was young. I'm telling you, he's 17, 18 fighting Joe Joyce and all them motherfuckers. Got gold and silver medals everywhere. Long ass list of medals. That motherfucker look Cuban down there with all the medals he got. That's the guy. 6'7", southpaw, long arms, mean streak, got a lot of power, got excellent footwork for a man that size. That's the problem right there.
So you got him over Tyson Fury
all day long.
Who got his career?
Yeah, I got him over Tyson Fury all day long. Respect to Tyson Fury, but that 31-4, that ain't matching up with motherfucker with over 200 amateur fights and all these medals everywhere. Tyson Fury did win, what was it? Was it silver or was it bronze? I think it was bronze at the AIBA World Championships as a youth. That's pretty good, but it ain't fucking with Jalalov though.
Rod X said, by the way, don't Canelo fight this weekend? He do fight Mugia.
Yep. And that's on the back burner too, right? We all looking forward to your Excellency's cards.
Yeah, because actually that almost became a second thought. I guess I would have remembered them fighting before the fight.
A Terence Crawford card is more anticipated than a Canelo and a Gervonta Davis card. That wasn't
facts.
Yeah, that wasn't happening in years prior. That to me, that shows a change, like somewhere in something. that all of a sudden Terence Crawford, his card is more anticipated than Gervonta Davis and Canelo really put together. As far as the hardcore fight fans go, I mean, what fight card are y'all looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Better Be versus Bivol,
Bivol.
5-on-5, and I'm looking forward to the greatest card ever with Crawford versus Madrimov and the rest of the lineup. I ain't even thinking about Tank Davis and Canelo hardly. Even though I am intrigued about Tank versus Frank Martin, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying all that power that your excellency is bringing, he done caused a schism or a shift in this shit.
When they supposed to fight anyway?
Who?
Frank and Abdul.
June 15th or something, I think. June 15th.
Oh, it's closer than I thought.
Yep.
And wow, you're right. It is on the back burner because it's that close, and we more concentrated thinking about Bivol, Beterbiev, Terence Crawford, and Madrimov. The 5-on-5. Yeah, you're right. Tank and what's his name? Canelo. Wow, and Canelo fight this weekend.
Yep, and then at the same time, you got to remember this is coming on the heels of Ryan having that performance against Devin.
Yes.
So that's getting a bunch of attention. So Floyd and them had to do something to interject themselves into the consciousness of the fighters. I mean the fans. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody thinking about them. We thinking about Ryan. We ain't thinking about Ryan. We thinking about your excellency and his cards and shit. Ain't nobody worried about them people. So that's one reason why I was thinking, man, this shit is just for attention. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't thinking about them right now. They second class compared to these other big headlines.
Right. That they trying to stir up their promotional company name, and seeing that Tank is still promoted by Floyd, it makes a lot of sense. You know, that makes a lot of sense. It's more a ploy. I gotta keep
And
saying,
it's really sad.
Not sad, like sad.
Hey, it's sad because everybody else's attention is coming from the matchups and shit they put in. Theirs is coming from controversy and shit. The outside of boxing shit.
Great point.
Might be a changing of the guard too, man. Just like Anthony Edwards and all these youngsters is going out there dunking on Kevin Durant and all them motherfuckers, because it's a changing of the guard. We done been on all this Al Heyman and fucking what's top ranked president name? Bob Aaron. Shit. It might be a change of the guard.
Don't forget De La Hoya just floating around like a lost moon.
He trying to be more active this year though, but he the old guard too. It seemed like it's hotter with the new guard, like Matchroom and shit like that. Seeing Jaleel Hackett mention MVP Promotions was interesting. Yeah, he even mentioned Gervonta Tank Davis's promotional company. So it must be some kind of smoke over there. But it just seemed like a change in the guard. Folks are doing things differently. You got free agents in boxing like a Devin Haney or a Canelo that's not tied down to a single network or promoter. They kind of freelance or, go where they want to go and do their thing. It seemed like it's a change in the guard, man. The promotional companies was running things. Now we kind of got like some centralized leadership, even though it's kind of impromptu type shit with your excellency. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole landscape of the fight game looked totally different in 2024 than it did in, let's say, 2021 to 2022.
Well, shoot, when you come up with when the money is there, where there's no need to argue about or haggle about who gets what, you know what I'm saying? When somebody can firmly say, this is what it is, this is how much you get, let's go ahead and make this happen, it's easy. And when it's a landscape like it is, and you can be a free agent to move around, I give Devin Haney a little more leeway than Canelo, but they still get to move around and fight wherever they want to. And the promotional companies, I think Matchroom got smart enough to kind of figure that, hey, letting them be free to do what they want to is better than trying to lock them down and having them not doing what they want to. And Eddie Hearn, he scrapped and fought and scratched and kept at it. Still didn't kill pay per view because he's still part of it. But he finally making a mark and getting people to getting fighters lined up where they get in front of fight, where they get fights.
Yeah, that shit coming together.
Tito say, "Go ahead, Social."
It's going on 2 a.m. where I am, so I'm about to go ahead and jump my ass off this live stream. I'll be in the chat listening though. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I
Yeah,
always got
like,
salute to my nigga the Kane. Salute to OG. And I'm gonna get with y'all next time, but I'm gonna be in the chat listening.
All right. See what D-Lo say. Y'all know I fell asleep a while ago, but I was glad to see we were still going strong when I woke back up. Man, fell asleep on us and came back. He said, man, Canelo's fight has been an afterthought. We went through that. Rod X said the Crawford card got more good fights than the Canelo and Tank card put together. That's exactly what we're screaming about. That the fact that that the only reason we're talking about Tank, well, let me say not the only reason, because we know he do got the Frank Martin fight coming up, but because of the bull that he got going on with Floyd, that's overshadowing the Frank Martin fight. And like like we've been saying, you got the 5 against 5 matchroom against Queensberry. You got Usyk and Fury. You got Crawford getting ready to fight Madrimov. You got Bivol getting ready to fight Beterbiev. That's a lot of good fights coming up, just rolled up and finna be rolled out in front of us. We actually know they happening. It's not like no guessing game. If somebody gonna make it to the thing and hammer down the point that Ryan just whooped Devin, it's going crazy. I think Ryan wasted his time giving Tank any energy, especially since he know that Tank getting ready to fight Frank the Ghost, which I wish we were spending more time talking about the fight with them, but Tank too busy fighting with Floyd and making it all about him. He said, I would rather replay, but I honestly think Floyd is that irresponsible. And you really think Floyd went over there? Well, like I said, I think if at the most he probably got in trouble, he over gambled. He gambled more than his limits of what he had with him would allow. I don't know. I'm not rich. I don't know what kind of problems they got. But when it comes to money, who knows? But it would be a slap in the face, and I'm pretty sure people are just waiting with forks and knives to chew him up if this man is screwed off all his money. So I'm going to hope that that's not the case, and somebody stupid did something, or he probably just overdid it on gambling. I'm going to stick to that, and maybe that's what it be. What you think, DK?
shit, I don't know, man.
You think Floyd would be that irresponsible that he would go over there and do something more messed up than maybe gamble? I couldn't really see him going over there doing anything else.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, man, I kind of lean toward it all being promoted. That's what I thought at first. This shit was all promotion. Now you got people coming out who was doubting it at first, like Ishay Smith. He was saying that, and now he's saying that, nah, this is real. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe he was talking too much and they paid him to shut up. I don't know. I still don't believe it.
So you think it's possibly promotion toward the fight?
Yeah, man, it's too timely. The man got a fight coming up, and all of a sudden he got all this beef with Floyd. Like, this shit resurrect every time he get ready to fight. And then Floyd floating out Shakur name, like, I don't know. Like, he threatening to make him fight Shakur again. They bringing up people that, you know, bringing up fights that people really want to see and stuff. But then after this Frank Martin fight, we won't hear shit else about no Shakur fight. He'll be fighting some guy coming up in weight again.
Be silence on the home front.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the only thing he could say got good, and I guess we'd have to ring the bell on it a couple of times, is the Frank Martin fight. LB is trying to talk it up a little bit. Is talking it up. He feels like Frank is dangerous, but he don't feel like Frank gonna cause Tank any problems. I think it's gonna be. I think Frank could go out there and make a good testament for himself by him starting so late in boxing. I think that's gonna really hinder him because Tank got the experience. But I'm looking for Tank. I'm looking for Frank to go out there and make a good account of himself. I'm hoping that's what he get to go out there and do. But it is boxing and anything can happen. But I'm looking for a decent fight. I haven't made up my mind if Tank will stop Frank. And yeah, I am aware of the footage where Frank saying that him and Tank had sparred and it was good work and he felt like he deserved to be there and everything like that. But getting up under the bright lights is the difference. I have noticed looking at Tank when he get into his fights, Tank seemed to like being up under the bright lights. But I don't think the lights gonna stay bright if they keep moving the way they moving. These other get good fights in.
Yeah, I think of course Frank Martin's biggest asset in this fight is he got a little dog in him. So he'll go out there and fight, but so does Tank. And Tank probably got better IQ than Frank Martin. Not even probably, he does have better IQ than Frank Martin. So I think it's a fight that Tank is supposed to win. If he don't, it'll be an upset. You know what I mean? Like a big upset.
If he don't, because he really got outworked.
Yeah.
He would have got outworked and
outdogged or something. Yeah.
So we on the same level when it comes to that. We on the same level. And I'm actually thinking that Frank is really coming. I think he's gonna be coming with everything he got. I think he want to prove something to the world, prove something to the boxing world at least, that he belongs at this top level. Now,
he's a strong guy, grown man strength and all of that,
Not the grown man strength. Not the grown man strength, which came into existence with Devin Haney. Start how old he had turned when they started talking about that grown man strength?
I don't even know how old Haney is right now.
I think he's 25. It was some fight that brought it up. He said, problem that Frank ain't got enough. You think, yeah, well, the problem is, Frank started late, which puts him in a very bad position when it comes to going against Tank. I both give them, you give them both dog. They both got that I get in there and fight. Frank really, I think he's gonna dig down deep, but then at the same time, I think Tank also got that dig down deep in him that knock you out spirit. I think Tank will he'll do like he usually do. He'll not throw a lot of punches starting off, trying to feel out where he can get in a good punch. But Frank is left-handed. Am I correct? Which might not.
Yeah, he's southpaw.
Which might make that not as easy because his Tank his trade so always vividly paints. The lanes would be wide open and things would be a little different for Tank. If Frank Martin comes out and be aggressive, using the jab and trying to keep Tank busy, this would be a chance for Derrick James to build on his win, like he got off with Ryan Garcia against what's his name, Devin. This is a chance for him to get something going, keep things moving in a good direction. Because I remember the last good conversation we was having about good old Coach James. It wasn't so all that good because he had taken a couple of losses and things was going not so good for him. So the win with Ryan is great. And if he could get Frank in the mindset that the only way you want to step out of this ring is with the win, Tank gonna have to really break you up in order for him to come out with the win, he stand a good chance. But I think Tank gonna have the ring generalship over him.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting little fight. Like it's definitely a fight I want to see. So props to them for at least putting on a fight that is of some interest.
Well, it should be. We should see some excitement in the fight. You know what I'm saying? We should see that. But after that, I honestly have to question where does either one of them go after that fight? With the way, with the landscape of how boxing fights are being made, with the excellency, Turkey Out Shake, I think that's how you say his name. Getting these fights made and stuff like that. Where do they go from there? You know, where does Tank and his people guide the rest of his career?
Man, I don't know. I just know if Tank Martin somehow pull out the upset, I mean, he skyrocket because Tank is very well known. Everybody gonna want to know who this guy who beat Tank. As far as Tank, I mean, they'll just keep doing their same old PBC in house round robin, whatever. You know, they good at marketing. They'll make it work over there. But
They'll make
hopefully, that shit becomes harder and harder to pass off as some legitimate shit. With all these great cards going on. They good. They good at pimping the people. So
maybe the people will wake up fully. The spectacle that
they
was
good at
full
pimping. Because I call them Pimpin' Lenny.
Pimpin' Leonard.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Pimpin' Lenny, Leonard Ellerby. Like he know how to make all of they shit that they do over there sound like it's just so much better than what's going on in the rest of the boxing world. You could be the biggest star. You could be the best boxer, or you could be the biggest star. So like he's so worried about being a big star and like not having belts and none of that shit. So
that's their mantra over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you think about it, Floyd a mastermind. I get these guys over here and tell them they're gonna be a big star. Then belts don't mean nothing because I got a collection of them, and that's just thinking of the way that people look at Floyd and say he just so I gotta be the best all the time. Trey painted the perfect picture. He need that spotlight. He can't let it go.
Yeah, because he can get them boxers under his promotional company. Say that he done beat the most champions. Like that's always a bragging point that Floyd used. I beat the most champions out of all of these other guys y'all name. But then he get boxers over there on TMT, and it ain't about fighting champions at all. So he always get to remain who he is and make money off these guys because he just worried about making them a star and not fighting champions.
Now let it be known, when Floyd did say he was becoming a promoter, I gave him full respect and said, "Hey, let's give him a chance and see what happens." Well, I think we've given it a long enough run to say Floyd is like Michael Jordan when it comes to running the team. He's just not good at it. Maybe he should put his name on it and let some other people do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not shooting at him. I'm just keeping it real. D-Lo say, watch that video I shared in Discord. Allegedly, he was given a huge marker and messed it off at some private casino over there. Okay, so it is about gambling. Okay, I got a good guess in there. I used the homework of the other greats like Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley. And if he did mess it off, that's just, in my opinion, how some gamblers are. He got a lot of money. He can make some moves, made some moves too big, miscounted, and didn't have the money in place when it was time to go. But I'm pretty sure, I'm guessing, because he's always said he's made good investments. Good, I put my money to good work, and I made good investments, and he making money good. So I'm pretty confident that he'd be all right, which makes me believe even more because you said, well, we'll see how it goes. Still a stunt. Or maybe they really are tripping. Either way, it's not a good look. Damn, Floyd, did you go over there and mess off a big marker like that? It's crazy. He said, yes, I also believe it still could be a stunt from an attention whore. See? That it is what it is. You took the words out of an attention whore. Haven't heard that statement in a long time. A long time. I mean, the person that used it was pretty old. But that's neither here or there. He said Tank does nearly everything better than than Frank, in my opinion. He got good speed. He got good timing. Frank got hard throwing grit. Not saying that Tank don't have hard and grit because he beat people with a hurt hand and he made it look fairly easy in my opinion. It was some ooh-ah moments in the fight, but it's always ooh-ah moments in the fight. When you look at them closely, they really not ooh-ah. When you slow them down and look at them, you see that sometimes it'd be some missed punches and some blocked punches, but it'd be ooh-ah moments. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be some ooh-ah moments in the fight. I think Frank might start off hot. He might give Tank a little surprise right out the gate with the lefty versus lefty. But I think Tank gonna go like he always does, and pick his time he set a trap, and try to catch Frank like that. Because I think Tank got the better ring generalship for the simple reason he's been doing it longer, and everybody that I've seen had that anomaly like style when they got against that person that really been doing it longer and really about that, it turned bad for the dude that started late.
Yo, MZ.
Yep.
Yo, I'm gonna tell the people I'm in Dubai. They're gonna feel like they're gonna feel like
Get it out.
I'm trapped over there. Like I'm trapped over there, and that's how we gonna promote the fight. Everybody gonna pay attention to you because you saying bad stuff about me, and then I'm putting out videos about you, and then everybody gonna buy the pay-per-view to see you lose.
And there you have it from our correspondent from Dubai. That's news coming deep from out the fans right there. Y'all don't know what's really going on. It almost sounds like the champ. I'm just gonna say it almost sounds like the champ, but could it be the phone call from the champ? Possibly. But hey, neither here or there. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Problem? No." I said, I think we said it already, in my opinion. He's saying, D-Lo say lefty versus lefty. Tank is going to like that as the fight goes on. That's apparently where it's setting the traps and stuff like that's going to come from. But this is one of the, how can I put it? This is one of the marks against Derrick James when it comes to this fight here. Like I said, coming off a good win with Ryan Garcia. But did he show us anything in the game plan or anything like that? No. Because there wasn't anything for Ryan to have any controversy about to have game planning. This will bring into question, is Derrick James really the coach that at once upon a time was beloved and hailed as should have been trainer of the year and all this kind of stuff? And he has been given high praises at the way he converts his message, convoys his message over to his fighters and what he wants them to do and anything like that. Well, he has a chance to show that now against Frank Martin, against Tank and Coach Calvin. Stop playing with my youngin. You know what I'm talking about. That dude. This would be a chance for him to show it if he can put a game plan together to kind of keep Tank off balance. to help this guy either get to the end of the fight without taking any damage and possibly winning. I think it's a tall order for Derrick James. You there?
Yeah, my fault. It said my mic ain't working. But anyway.
It's working out. I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I don't think they're gonna pull it off, but I think we in for a good little fight. Either one of them guys, it'll be fun watching them get beat up.
Now, I like the way. Excuse me. I like the way that Frank Martin throws his punches and goes down and up. I like some of the combinations he throws with the left to the body, right to the body, and then to the head. I like that combination, how he drops down in level when he goes to the body and comes up. But at the same time, Tank is not a slouch at fighting. I know people get hung up on the fact that he knocked people out and they say he get touched too much and stuff like that. But at the same time, the dude can fight. He just, we don't see him open up as much as we would like. But I was just speaking on that in Trey, we must be on the same wavelength of thinking tonight for sure. He said Tank has one of the lowest punch outputs in boxing. I won't be surprised if he gets outworked. That part. But at the same time, I don't want Frank to get overzealous and start working and let his mindset get to thinking he winning and walk into something. Because I think Tank is really good at that. I would be very surprised if Tank come out really letting his hands go against Martin. So Martin with a good high work rate against Tank to keep him off balance. But Derrick, that's what I'm saying. Derrick got to come up with something that will be conducive of him using a high output and still being able to keep his eyes open for that anything that might come. Because Tank will shoot an uppercut out of nowhere, that crazy little hook out of nowhere. It just depends on what position the person that he's fighting is in. Because Pitbull to me showed his way of throwing punches in different areas in different times. And I'm just hoping Frank don't get caught up in something like that.
The thing about that, man, I didn't realize Frank was 5'8". So Tank like being the shorter dude in the fight. So I thought Frank Martin was shorter than that.
He got a long neck.
Long neck.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying he kind of like remind me of a turtle. And I ain't shooting slugs at him, and then I'm just, he just reminds me of a turtle. If I had to think of Frank Martin as a tough little animal, he'd be a tough turtle. But he fast. You know what I'm saying? He fast. Trey said he thought he was 5'6". So
yeah, I thought he was somewhere in there, but according to Box Rec, he's 5'8". He don't look that tall, but
well, anything. I'm not going to even speak on that tall and height. I'm going to just leave it as it is. Okay, if he got tanked by a little bit of height, that brings in a different aspect of it, because I do know I'm pretty sure a lot of people know he do like to duck up under some punches, and that's really when he throw a good uppercut. So Frank just going to have to be on his P's and Q's, outwork Tank, kind of make. Actually, he's gonna have to have real good punch placement. We have to have real good punch placement and be aware all the time, because Tank can let go at any second, any time. While you throwing, while you think you on a good little roll, and you get comfortable, and you throw one of those punches that you've thrown one too many times, and he sidestepped it, it could be all you wrote, or all she wrote. It's somebody's wrote, but it'll be lights out. It could be. So that part could be monumental. But I'm thinking Frank could, on sheer will and determination, I'm thinking he can get deep into the fight. Now, if Derrick James could come up with some good philosophy or and some good corner information, I think Frank could end up going to the judges and surprise the world. But that's a big if.
I think Tank gonna make Frank Martin look slow.
He said, Trey X say sometimes Tank throws that uppercut from far away. Sometimes he does, but I've noticed that the few times that it's been a few times that he got ready to throw it from far away and he corrected himself and pulled the punch back. And by you saying that, if he make that mistake, Frank has the capability of responding and making him pay for that. The question is, will Frank be on point if Tank makes that mistake and respond to that? That's what I'll be looking for too, because I have seen him make some responses to some people, some cats in the ring watching some older fights the last couple of days. I have actually been watching Frank because I've seen a couple of videos with him talking about how the fight might go or being excited to have the fight. And I see some good things about his reaction time when somebody missed and him making them pay. If Tank makes a mistake and throw an uppercut from too far away, is Frank gonna be on top of that? But all in all, for the most part of it, I know the heart and the grit that Frank Martin has, and I like the Ghost. That's my guy. I like the Ghost. He's an exciting fighter to me, and I think he can do good. But because he started so late, that makes his allure to me that much more. Because he kind of like the underdog. I like the underdogs, but not enough to say that I think he's gonna beat Tank. But it is a possibility, like I said, with grit. Wait a minute. I just thought about what you said. You said you think Tank gonna make Martin look slow?
Yep, I see Martin getting punched in between punches. I don't think he's quick enough to fuck with Tank.
Damn. And it's hard to go against. But you say you think he's gonna be getting punched in between. I'm gonna be looking for that. Y'all heard it, because social scientists be calling some stuff. My brother Trey X say something happened in sparring that's giving Martin confidence. That familiarity might play a part. We'll see. I guess you're talking about the same video that I believe that I seen, where he was talking about they put in work and it was good work, and he felt like he deserved that Tank didn't do nothing to him, that he didn't do nothing to Tank. I'm not saying that that's pure word for word, but it's pretty close.
Oh, okay, Bill. If your fighter is undefeated in the gym, congratulations.
Boy, when he said that, and then he went on and finished. Go ahead and finish the part. What you think? But under the bright
Nah,
light.
but I say that to say, man, that's sparring. Maybe Tank. I'm sure Leonard Ellerby and them had in mind when they signed Frank, that they gonna build him up and make him food for Tank. So Tank was probably in there just getting a look at him, and that's probably part of the grand plan.
Well, Frank fight for man down, don't he?
Let him get some confidence, then we gonna chop him down when the time is right. So that could be part of their scheme. They got moles in people camp. I mean, I think they be playing these kind of games.
Dang. You went evil villain on me with that one. The moles in the camp.
Hey, that's the shit they did.
I'm gonna give Frank, if I had to give him a percentage of winning against Tank, I'll say 47%. Now I know some people gonna say MZ crazy. He gonna give him 47%.
47-53.
Who?
You gonna give him 47-53?
Yeah,
Damn. All right, then.
it's always a chance that something freak could happen that changed the whole outcome of a fight. So I never want to give too big of a play number. I always like to give the guy that most people feel is gonna lose a glimmer of hope.
All
So
right.
yeah, 47
That's
54.
more than a glimmer. Shit.
Would you prefer me to say something more like uh 23?
I don't know, man. That's this your prediction. I'm just saying
I'm not really
that's a
actually.
lot.
I'm saying that he said Martin was a national. Oh wait a minute, let me see. This might help my little needle move a little bit. He said Martin was a national champion. That kind of food can end up eating you. Eating you. They better be careful. See that my percentage don't sound too bad now. It don't
Hey,
sound great, but it don't sound bad. The thing what I'm saying is,
yeah, ate by your
uh,
food.
what?
I said, get ate by your food. That's a bad look.
It's a horrible look. Can you imagine? But it's possible. You know,
Yeah,
arrogance is running high lately with some of these boxers. Let's not forget that. And I think that could play a big part in it. I don't know if Tank is taking it serious. Is he taking it half cocked? I don't know. Are they preparing him like you would think they should be? But what I believe that Frank Martin is working hard in the gym. You know, all jokes aside, I think he's working hard in the gym, and I think he is coming to win. I don't think he's coming to show that he belongs where it be a close fight where people can where they can. I think he's gonna come out fighting hard. I think he's gonna try to utilize his jab. It's lefty against lefty, and I understand that D'Lo said that the longer the fight goes, the Tank will like that because it's lefty against lefty. But the variables that's unproven, we don't know uh, how much Martin might like facing the lefty. Now I know that we feel like Martin had his shortcomings in some fights, but he still fought hard, and his heart got him through it because he just could fight. But when it come down to it, I think he's a little he might be a little bit outgunned for the simple reason Tank got the experience over him. I think he got the better coach. And he got these mind games. He got the mind game wizard with Floyd Mayweather over here pulling all kind of strings. And let's not forget this part. When it comes to Floyd Mayweather then pulling strings and Tank getting his fights, are the lights bright? I believe they are. And this would be a chance for us to see Frank Martin under the bright lights, or I think the brightest lights that he's been under so far, and that might play a big part in his performance. What you think?
um, yeah. I mean, I don't know how he performed under bright lights. I mean, he's done well in his biggest fights. When he fought, I think it was Rivera. He
The
performed
big,
well in that fight.
yeah, but I think I
Yeah,
think I think the light, the star power that's gonna be way bigger than Rivera, way bigger than Rivera. I think. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, we might see a new level of Frank Martin. Shit.
That's the thing. That's the thing we're looking at right there. Trey X said, I'm not sure if Coach Ford is better than the coach of the year. We'll see about that one too. Oh, because Derrick James did win coach of the year. But hindsight is 2020 all the time. So much has happened uh, since that coach of the year victory that Derrick James received. So much has happened with his camp and what's going on. It almost make make that a distant memory. Not taking
Yeah, I
away
mean,
from
he was like worst coach of the year, year after that, wasn't he?
So, I don't know. I think Coach Ford and I think Coach Ford, could put it together on him. He said, what he say? Quit playing with my youngin. Stop playing with my youngin. So we're gonna find out if Frank can do it. But it's gonna be a test. It's gonna be a test. I give Frank, his kudos because I know he gonna fight. I know he's going to fight. And he's gonna fight to his skills, to the limit of his skills. He's gonna push it to the limit of his skills. And that might be enough if Tank, like Trey said, Tank don't really have a high output. If Tank don't really get something that surprises Martin, then they might end up going to the 12th round. But we don't want Tank to end up having to go into emergency mode on and put Martin into a situation, because I see Tank could end up catching Frank at some forsaken point and wobbling him, and that could prove to be detrimental. I don't know how fast Frank recovery time is if he gets wobbled.
I actually have faith in Frank Martin in that regard. I think he's a tough dude.
So you think he can take? But see, that's not what you really want. You don't want him to have to take the punishment to show you. One or two good punches, you eat them. You ain't got to show me that you could take no more. Don't take them if you don't have to. But you got to be able to make sure that he could surprise Tank. You know what I'm saying? I can see this going so many ways, because even though you say Tank gonna make him look slow, he could still end up catching Tank, before Tank locks in on his timing and his speed. He could surprise Tank, and we don't know, what if Tank end up getting hit with something that he don't see coming and get shook up?
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Tank get hit before, but I don't know. Like, whenever I see Tank get hit by people, it's by people who he know is not really gonna affect him too much. Like, he was walking in against Leo Santa Cruz. He was just walking in the front door because he knew Santa Cruz couldn't hurt him. But I mean, I don't know if I ever seen Tank fight somebody where he was just like legit afraid that the power would fuck him up like that. So I don't know. He might have great defense. He just don't never have to show it.
Okay, that's what you're going with. I'm just saying, could Frank surprise him early in the fight? That's one of the keys that I think Frank needs to have to establish real early in the fight. I can't hurt you. That, to me, that right there buys him a little more time. You know what I'm saying? That buys him a little more time where he could try to work his game plan and everything, because you got this guy hesitant. So you get a little more comfort at working what you need to work, but don't get so comfortable that you don't stay on defense. Because I don't think Tank let you remain comfortable for too long if you land on it. Is he going to take it as, okay, he caught me with that one? Is that truly what it is going to be all night? Do we test it twice, or do we test it once and make his decision? That's going to be a big thing. It's an excitable fight. I'm really, I since we happen to bring it up, I just wanted to cook on it a little bit. I think it's going to be a good fight, but I'm having a hard time just really drawing a complete win, a complete victory for Frank. I just don't know if he can stay, if he can effectively get Tank to respect him, and then figure out a way to work hard and dodge danger for 12 rounds. He stands a chance. But if he get caught slipping at any point in the fight, and I know you say he tough and we feel like he can take some punches, but we don't want him to take a cumulative a number of punches, especially not the unseen ones. And those are usually the ones that do something to you. And yeah, he is tough. But what if he catch a shot to the body? Because we know Tank will go to the body. One of them to catch you off guard. We don't know how he might react with that. Do he have Keith Thurman's resolve when he take a body punch where he just refused to go down, or will the body punch be too much and take him down? It's a lot of things that I can see that's dangerous for him, and I can see the dangers that he possessed for Tank. But like you said, Tank might have great defense that we just haven't seen. We did hear him not only mention the fact that, about seeing what another fighter might have as far as strength, but he made that abundantly clear when he was fighting Mario Barrios, and he said he wanted to make sure that he could deal with what Barrios was bringing. Then once he found out that he could deal with it, well, we know what happened after that.
And he didn't even want to give Ryan Garcia a chance to come in full power because he put him on the little rehydration clause. So,
well,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, apparently he knows something about Ryan that we don't. Maybe he know Ryan
Meaning
is
what?
strong. Maybe Ryan is.
Yeah.
Apparently Ryan's strong. I ain't no maybe he is to it. Apparently that boy's strong. Apparently that left hook does have some snap to it, and he pretty fast. So yeah, I can see the reason for putting a weight clause on him and all that kind of stuff. I can see the reason for that because Ryan is strong, speed. He got speed with it, and he catch you not on point. He gonna make you dizzy. Where is it? Trey say catch weight and rehydration clause. Yeah. So watching Ryan go through the rehydration clause, and then turn it around and using the knowledge that he learned from that against Devin, I can see how they work. Yeah, Tank and his team was smart. They goaded Ryan into signing this. People kind of got mad at Bernard Hopkins and De La Hoya because on the cool it seemed like they were trying to block it, and everybody was like, "Oh, Ryan went against the grain," which really they was trying to save him. In my opinion, no, we're not going to let you go into a fight like this because we know what can happen. Well, it happened. And he just turned around and used it against Devin, and it happened again, only he came out victorious with it. So, weight clause, Tank. I think Tank know that Ryan hit hard. So, yeah, I give Ryan power. So, Tank played that to his ability. He going to know, he going to test you. If you hit hard, then I'm gonna make the moves and the necessary arrangements to take care of that.
Word.
So going back to Frank is going to have to make sure he get it understood right at the start. You're gonna have to respect me out here. You ain't just gonna come up on me, put your hand, your high guard up and walk me down. You ain't finna do that and throw hooks to the body while you're trying to walk me down. I'm gonna work with you. I can say that I see I like Martin's footwork. You know, I like the way he pivots, try to get out of the corner when his back's against the rope, he'll pivot off the rope. I do like that. I see him use that regularly. So it's not something that you have to search for. I guess the most thing of it is, does he have enough heart and enough skills to fight with that heart to pull off a victory? Knocking Tank out, I wouldn't advise for him to go looking for that. I would advise for him to box the best boxing fight that he can, and if the opportunity presents itself, then by all means go after it. But don't let yourself get caught up in the situation. Don't languish on the ropes against Tank. Don't let him get off on you on the ropes. Don't get too comfortable in the center of the ring because he'll spring in on you and catch you slipping. I can't remember if Martin got a longer reach than Tank. If he does, it's not by much. But I say it should be a good. I should say we should stay excited throughout the fight. I'll just put it like that. I won't mark where the seismic shift might take place, and everybody say it just all of a sudden it's all Tank no matter what. I don't want to do that part. So I just say I think it should be a good fight throughout.
Yeah, the reach is about the same. Tank got 67.5 inch reach, and Frank Martin got 68 inch reach.
A 60 who? 65 point what?
No, Tank got 67.5 inch reach,
Oh,
and Frank got 68 inch reach. So it ain't much
oh
different.
yeah,
I-
a half inch.
Yeah,
Yeah, that. See, that's not enough to. That's not enough to be in a comfort zone of saying that you can touch him and not be touched. There's little error there. There's little error there for him going against Frank. The Ghost is really gonna have to. He's gonna have to be ready. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not riding Tank or anything like that. I don't want nobody to get that. I'm giving the man his props and where it should be. The dude know how to fight. He can fight. He got some pop. We know that because he got a lot of knockouts. He got a high knockout percentage. Frank Martin, um, an anomaly, started late, doing real good for himself, but now he's starting to step into that realm where it's not just good fighters. You know what I mean? These are the guys that everybody have their eyes on because they're pretty much considered the best. They at the top of the game. This is the perfect chance. You going against one of the biggest names in boxing with Tank. Got a hell of a following. So once again, going to the bright lights, he got, everybody know Tank, they love Tank. This is gonna be a chance for Frank Martin's name to get blowed up a little bit. Yeah, he's associated with Errol Spence, man down and all that. But some of that lust, some of that shine has been stolen by Terence Crawford when Earl took that beat. So this is a chance for him to really, really get some lights on him. But will the lights be too much? Floyd used to make it a great. He used to say it so much that it kind of got on my nerve. But when you get up under the bright lights, what you gonna do? It's different. We can. I think we can assess that Tank. I think Tank likes being with the lights on him and everybody looking at him. I think he likes that. So for him, he's doing it already. Frank, he hasn't been on the promotion that big yet, and
yeah,
you got all these eyes on you because you know Tank fans is watching. You know that. You know what I'm saying? Forget the fans that you got. You know Tank fans is watching. Now, this is a chance for you to go out here and bust him in his mouth, or you gonna nut up. I don't think he gonna nut up. I don't think he gonna do that. I hope not. But still, he might go out there and his heart might be into it, but he might end up overthinking, don't want to end up making no mistake, and end up overthinking himself out of a win. That could happen too. I'm just throwing out different scenarios. I'm not trying to really lean too much on it because I got Bibble on the mind beating Beterbiev.
yeah. I mean, I just ain't forgot the man I almost lost to Haratunya. So that's another thing.
We talk about Frank.
Yeah,
Well, learning experience. You know what I'm saying? His fights is moving up to the grand prize or one of the grand prizes, which is Tank, and whoever else is big at their weight class of 135. So I kind of you gotta give him a little curve on that because once again he started late, and so they all learned it on the job. It's just that his learning curve is a little more. He's fighting his way up to Tank, or should I say, he's fought his way up to Tank. As
yeah.
far
But
as
I
they're
mean,
concerned,
one learning experience. I don't know if that's enough.
well, it better be. It's gonna have to be because it's time. You know what I'm saying? It's too late to. I don't feel like they thinking that way, but it's too late to be thinking any other way. You're gonna have to come on out here, and it's time to put it all on, all out there. You know what I'm saying? He could write a new chapter, a late starter, and he went out there and he took care of one of the, Tank ain't old. He took care of one of the young dudes that's out there. That I can see that for him. You know what I'm saying? This is what he's fighting for. Frank Mark can go out there and beat Tank, newly changed over to Abdul Wahid. If he can go out there and beat Abdul Tank Wahid, oh my goodness. Man down and be hot again. Won't they?
Yeah. Oh shit! I just thought of something. I
What's
wonder
that?
what Trey X think about his girl Beatrice Fiera possibly fighting Carolyn Dubois. And
Ooh,
what do we think about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul being officially sanctioned professional match?
wait, what? Hold on. I'm just waiting. I'm gonna be patient. Wait for it. He said, "Who is it?" Yasser. There he is, man. Congratulations to the second Block family champion from Champ Ross. I had it queued up where I was gonna play this track for him when I saw him come through. I'm gonna make sure I get it on before I get out of here. But he said, "Good morning, y'all. Still on? Yeah, we actually just chopping it up, chilling." He said, "Salute MZ, Decane, and Chat. What's going good with you, champ? We in here just chopping it up about Tank and Frank Martin, and where we kind of got off of that and went to Caroline Du Bois. And who she fight?
Possibly Beatrice Pereira. That's Trey X's girl right there. He said she the that he be saying she like the best woman in female boxing or the I don't know the biggest
She
beast in female
I
boxing. I forget
think
what he be calling her, but yeah, he fucking her.
if this the young lady that we was talking about earlier today, she is the second best women's boxer in women's right. Might be the second best all time, I think, or the best all time, the best show for sure. She put an ass whooping on you. She gonna make sure that you see the ass whooping on. And I kind of said he was like even better than the quote, and I was like better than the quote. And he was like, Clarissa go put hands on her, but the way this girl put hands on her, it's like it's just different, you
Yeah,
know.
that's probably who we talking about. That yeah, he fucks with Pereira. So yeah, I heard some rumblings about her possibly fighting Carolyn Dubois.
I like Carolyn Dubois. I like, I think she's swift. She got a nice. I just like the way she fight. I like the way she fight. She caught my attention. I'm a fan of hers. Uh,
Yeah.
that boy Yasser say, yeah, that Beatrice girl can box. I seen her fight over this weekend. Yeah, so that's who Trey was talking about. He was giving her high praise. Um, I think that'll be listening to him describe her and knowing Caroline. That'd be a good head bumper right there with the girl. But
And
this thing about
they have a
who?
common opponent. Carolyn Dubois fought an 8 rounder with her and went the distance, and Beatrice Ferrer beat her the last fight and stopped her in 6 out of a 10 rounder. And
Ooh,
so Beatrice just won the IBF title in that fight. So I think Carolyn Dubois probably wants to smoke because she's trying to get that title.
think she ready? She want that smoke, but you think she ready?
I don't know. She got the IBO, which
Uh,
not
The who?
the IBO, which is not like a main title, but it's like the fifth
Yeah,
title.
I'm trying to remember what belt that is. The IBO, the international. I don't know what belt is that. It don't even matter.
Uh, the International Boxing Organization.
Okay. Yeah. So come on,
They
Caroline. If you gonna go up there and step up
they
against
rate that one in the UK.
they gonna hold it in the UK.
I said they rate that belt in the UK
Oh,
more than they
okay.
rated it.
Okay, so that's probably why I'm having a hard time understanding what that belt is. But dang it, it slipped my mind. It was something I was about to bring up. It'll come to me. I'm sure it will come to me. It has something to do with somebody fighting. Cause it's
Tyson Fury. I mean Tyson. Mike
Mike
Tyson and
Tyson
Jake Paul.
and yeah. Now you say they sanction this as a professional fight.
It's gonna be an official fight on their professional records.
So does the rules that they were talking about were going in about him knocking him out and stuff like that, and it going to the cars like Roy Jones and Mike Tyson, does that go out the window?
Yeah, it's a real fight.
So you saying that Mike Tyson could try to knock Jake Paul out if he want to?
Yeah, it's a real fight now on Netflix, live for the world to see.
I'm wow. I don't know what to say about that. How old is Mike? 50 what? 5, 6, 7,
Something like that.
almost 60.
Yeah,
If this old man
somewhere.
who still got skills, he's still flexible and limber and all that kind of stuff. Even Yasser say, let me get this right. They didn't sanction Tyson versus Roy, but they gonna sanction it against Jake Paul, a much younger guy. Sounds weird. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around it too, Yasser. I'm like, okay, this is a professional fight, which means Mike Tyson could come out like Mike Tyson. He could let his hands go. Even Decay, am I tripping with myself? Does that sound right?
I don't know, man. Shit, it is what it is. Jake Paul,
Now,
a big dude. Mike Tyson, old. So I mean, I think the playing field might be a little more even than people thinking.
yeah, I was gonna get to that because that's why I was mentioning his age. But youth does have to play a part in this, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But one of the last things they say about when you get old is the last thing to go is your strength.
Well, one of the
Now,
first things to go is your damn gas tank. So
yeah, yeah, that's true. Which I guess will come to play. Let's just say Mike say, you know what, I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna smash on the gas. He gonna be fast and furious like Mike Tyson. He gonna come in and say he get Jake out of there in the first round. I'm just throwing this out
that'll be
there.
fun.
It would be, but
Gonna put this guy to boxing for good for everybody.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to assess how much punishment do you think Jake Paul can take right out of the gate, knowing that this is a Mike Tyson? Yes, he's an aged Mike Tyson, but we know he's limber. We know he's still strong. We know we see him putting combinations together in workout videos and stuff like that. We know he still got fast hands and head movement. But how long, you know what I'm saying, do you say his gas tank could sustain him and Jake Paul's survival mode could sustain him? That's what's going to be the telltale, I guess, of that fight. How long can Jake Paul survive with Mike Tyson working? We don't know how fast his energy will burn up, but we'll say maybe 3% around.
How much did Jake Paul learn from Ryan Garcia? Is he gonna turn his back?
I don't think we've ever seen him do that. But I'm pretty sure he learned that is not something he should do.
I mean, it worked for Ryan Garcia.
That was Ryan Garcia. Yasser brings out a point. He says, So I assume because it's a sanctioned bout, there's going to be drug testing, right?
Now they gonna
Uh,
leave out weed. You can't
yeah,
test for weed. Can't test for toad, ayahuasca. Mike
yeah,
Tyson
because
fell
might get high.
dramatically. Yeah.
Yeah, you say dramatically. Y'all know this fight is over with. Might be on this podcast getting lit, so man, I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised that it's a sanctioned fight, which means that he can fight. Which still brings me to the question: who's will Mike's gas tank overpower Jake's will of survival for the first part? Can Jake survive the onslaught that would be Mike Tyson if we're thinking that he comes out the way he's training? Can he outlast Mike Tyson's gas tank? And is he a good enough boxer to even keep a winded ex-champion in good shape? He still smoked weed though. You know what I'm saying? So that's got to still play a part. Is Jake equipped enough to beat Tyson? You think Tyson will lay down for Jake Paul? This could be real big for Jake Paul. This could be massive.
Yeah. Could be.
But this could also be that that group of people is like waiting for him to get his ass knocked out. This could be that moment too. Where people be like, hey Mike, you didn't have to knock him out like that. You could have carried him. Could it just hearing the fact that you say they sanctioned this body, this bout, got me in the. I don't know what to think. I'm hysterical with the thought of.
Shit! I forgot, man. Yo, J.O. Patayev fighting Maris Breeders in the rematch on the 18th. Ain't that the same day as Tyson Fury? Yeah, that's on the same card as Fury and Usyk.
Fury and Usyk.
Yeah, it's on that card.
The rematch, you say?
Yeah. You know how Patayev got his jaw broken in the first fight.
Yes,
But anyway, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. I mean, I'm actually kind of intrigued by that fight because Jake
now
Paul
that
getting
it's
that guy.
sanctioned, it's like it's a whole different thing. You know what I'm saying? At first it was like, oh, okay, it's a charity event, yada yada. But now you done hit me with they sanctioned this fight. That means Tyson could go out here and try to knock this dude out. Yasser says, is an old Mike going to do what a young Tommy couldn't do and knock Jake the fuck out?
I would hope so.
He asked a question. Didn't y'all whoop his ass the first fight?
He won, but it was a tough fight. Really tough. Like I said, he got his jaw broke in the first
Got
fight.
his jaw broke.
He couldn't even do the post-fight interview. He couldn't really talk.
Man, that's the true definition of shit up.
British only got older since that time, so he might really fuck him up this time.
Only time will tell. But man, so I'm still trying to get the question to you, DK. Do you think old Mike Tyson's 50, 56, 57? He 50 something. Do you think his gas tank will last him long enough to get to Jake Paul, or do you think Jake Paul's youth will be enough to help him stand the onslaught that could come?
Yeah, I think Mike Tyson will be like 50, might be 58 by the time the fight takes place. So I think when he born in 66.
I'm not for sure when he was born. My question is still, Do you think the old man could knock out this youngster? Or do you
He
think the
can, I
problem
think.
child is going to be a problem?
I saw Roy Jones talking. He said still to this day, the 56 or 57-year-old Mike Tyson he fought was the hardest he ever been hit. So
And we felt
yeah, I
like that
think
he
that
was holding back.
yeah,
See, I'm trying to figure. I'm like, is Mike really gonna go ahead and be like, you know what, I'm finna beat your ass, or is he gonna be like, you know what, I'm not gonna do him like that. You know, you don't know what you get with Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? He been cuddly Mike lately. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been Killer Mike. He been, nice
Killer
Mike.
Mike.
You know what I'm saying?
He
He
said he
been.
gonna go in there and get this guy to boxing for the boxing community. Go
Oh,
in
he
there and
said that.
represent. Yeah, I saw a quote where he said something along the line.
He ain't say he was gonna do it for the culture, did he?
Nah, he didn't say for the coach.
Oh, whew.
Gonna do this for the culture on God and
Yeah,
them.
we dodged the bullet because he do
I'm
it for the
glad, Mike.
culture. You know
Can't
that.
imagine.
They
Can't
make a
imagine Mike
statement
saying
about doing it for the culture, man.
nah.
Because when they do it for the culture, it turned real bad, real sad, real fast. Sad, bad, fast. I said it a little backwards, but y'all know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
that's okay. So that's something special thrown into the mix of all the good fights and good cards that's coming up. The 5-on-5 is exciting. I'm Wilder is the captain of Matchroom, and I believe you said that Matchroom was gonna whoop Queensberry, right?
Did I say that? I don't
Did
know.
you say Queensberry? Maybe that wasn't you. Maybe you hadn't made your full decision on Matchroom versus Queensberry, which I think is a hell of an idea. Exciting. It's a shot in the arm for boxing to bring together the talent like that, uh, and make it happen. His Turkey Al Sheik, I hope that's his name. He like a lot of people saying, and I agree with their sentiments. He's a damn good thing for boxing. Actually, uh, Jake Paul ain't making as big as a splash as the Sheik, but Jake Paul did his thing as far as promoting, especially for the women. But I'm still tripping. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul in a sanctioned pro fight. This is Jake Paul's second pro fight, right?
Uh,
Because Tommy Fury was
if Tommy Fury was his first one, then yeah.
unless I'm tripping.
Wait,
What?
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say. I thought maybe they probably had sanctioned Spider Anderson Silva,
Maybe.
but because he had a
Well,
slight
according to
boxing
his boxing
background.
record, he 9-1. But they
Ooh,
didn't count on all of this shit, I guess.
9-1.
Yeah, according to his
Oh,
boxing
Floyd.
record.
No, his brother
No,
lost to Floyd. Who he lost to? KSI.
no, Tommy Fury.
I thought he beat Tommy.
Nah, he lost. Split decision.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping.
Okay, so he fought Andre August and Ryan Borland. So them are real boxers.
Okay.
If we not counting like the little MMA guys and basketball players, then he has fought two other actual boxers.
Oh, Yasser said he thought the fights against the NBA players and the MMA fighters were sanctioned. If they were, they flew that one under the flag on me. Then he corrected me. He said Logan lost to KSI and Floyd. Logan seems he kind of faded into the background, way into the background. You don't really hear too much about him or from him. I'm still
probably got his YouTube channel popping or something.
Probably got him a YouTube channel popping. I think he too. I think he kind of. I would think he might have been a little too big for to go back to YouTube. They sprung board that parlayed into such a big deal. I don't see how you go back to that.
I mean, that's their bread and butter.
Huh. He said Logan is killing it. Oh, for real?
That's what y'all say. I don't know nothing about them.
He said, and promoting cryptic scams.
Crypto scams.
Yeah, that. The money thing. Wait, who he promoting on crypto? Don't tell me he just started turning into a salesman, snake oil salesman. Still, though, I just want to know. Oh man, I would love to just be able to know if Tyson gonna really like fight this dude.
Yeah, I just searched him on YouTube. Yeah, he still got his channel. Yeah.
Who, Logan?
Yeah, he did a video 9 days ago that's got 800,000 views. So
okay, but see, I ain't never followed their videos, so hell, go to show I'll be looking at. I'm still trying to figure, dude, is Mike Tyson gonna punch this boy hard?
Yeah.
Is he gonna really?
I hope so.
CoffeeZilla on YouTube. He exposed on low. Wait, okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. CoffeeZilla. What kind of name is it?
CoffeeZilla.
CoffeeZilla, yeah, on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He exposing Logan.
Yeah, man.
Dude.
Go ahead and give me a couple more hours of sleep and shit.
Yeah, I'm finna get. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go and shut it down. I had promised that I was gonna pull that track up for Yasser. Give me a hot second.
They got a new track.
No, it's a track that he said he liked, and I was like, when he became champ on Champ Ross, I was gonna run that mug to either start the show or end the show. And since we getting ready to go, I guess this is a perfect time for me to end it. It's like one of those what's the name of it? I can't remember. It's something. It's close to one of the beats like they got over there in the UK, drill trap or something like that. Drill music.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. He said, "Good night, gentlemen. I'm going to start." What's that?
He said he gonna go to the
I'm
start.
going to the start of the show once you go. I feel it. Well, like I said, you got something you want to say to Kane? One of my favorite brothers. Come through.
Nah, man, I'm just glad to come through and kick it with y'all for a little bit. I was trying to get a lot of sleep tonight, but end up waking up in the middle of the night, so I hopped on.
And as always, I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and make sure I got this pulled up so I could share it right. I don't want to be looking crazy, pressing the button and nothing happening. So, yeah, this. Hey, my son's still woke. I guess he's not going to work tomorrow. Boy, you talk about having some luck. But this is for you, man. This how I envision you walking. When I say listen to this track and envision a fight or some favorite parts of a fight that you like with somebody putting hands on it, and see how I go with this track. And with that, I'm out.